All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. What's goody? What's really goody? Good to see you guys. I hope everyone is doing well. Happy Friday. Wait, Friday? It's not Friday. Happy Monday. Why the fuck did I think it was Friday? I don't know what's wrong with me. Ignore that. Happy Monday. Hope you guys are all doing well. Let me let me get booted up and get started. Yes. You should give that guy a free build. No. But chat is kind of wild today, which is great. I love that. That's a good start of the day. Let me boot up. Let's play some motherfucking games, man. But hope you guys are all well. Hope you guys hope people don't hate me too much for the raid last night. I'm sure there's probably some people that were asleep that were no longer asleep afterwards. Tofu, hit me with a yeah. Is that what you wanted? I don't know what exactly kind of tone you're wanting. You're wanting here, but I think I got you. But hello, hi, hey, hi, Bodyguard Meg, what up? Hi, hello. I was asleep and you woke me up. Did that actually happen, Wolf? I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry, man. It happens every time. Every single time I raid Lee Greasy, I wake up like 50 people. Like there's like 50 people that like fall asleep to my stream, and then I raid him, and they're instantly awake, and they're like, "What the fuck is like what the fuck happened?" Oh yeah, I'm sponsored by Factor for the next like while. By the way, I'll talk more about that later. But Factor is like a meal delivery service, and it's super legit. It's super cool. Me and Ryan have been using it for like months now. Oh, that's right. There's like a new event. But yeah, we're sponsored by it now. I'm gonna talk about it more later. Like I got like an obligation where I gotta go through the website and check out meals and stuff. But I'll do that later whenever more people are here. But yeah, Factor's legit. It's like owned by HelloFresh. But you know how like I don't know how much you guys know about HelloFresh. Don't get me wrong, I like HelloFresh, but HelloFresh will send you a bunch of ingredients, and they're like, here you go, here's all the stuff you need to cook a meal, but you still gotta go cook the meal. So like I've tried HelloFresh, and don't get me wrong, it was good, but I'm like lazy. I mean, I say lazy, but I'm like lazy. I think it's more just that I value my time, and I just don't like spending like half an hour cooking something, eating, spending other like 10 minutes cleaning up all the mess I made, right? Like it's like an hour-long investment just to eat food, and I hate that shit. Factor will just send you meals. It's like the idea of someone just like pre-making like a good delicious meal and then just like wrapping it up and then refrigerating it, and then you can just pop it in the microwave for like 3 minutes and then you're fucking good. You have like just a really good tasty meal, and they have a bunch of different shit like that, and it's so good, dude. It's like a godsend. I love it so much. Like me and Ryan have been using it for months, and it's like a big part of my diet every day. It's fucking amazing. I gotta figure out what the hell's going on here though with this event. I don't know what the hell's going on, but anyway, that's Factor, by the way. I'll talk more about it later. I wanted to quickly touch on it since, obviously there's like the overlay in the corner. Also, is that overlay big, by the way? Should I make that smaller? I'll make that a little bit smaller, right? Yeah. I don't know. I think that's fine. I don't know what's going on with this event. I don't know anything about it. Is this new? The Blood Moon collection? Was that just today? Blood Moon event. Red sky in the morning. Survivor's warning. Red sky at night. Killer's delight. They made up a little nursery rhyme. Cute. Wow, way to sell me someone that loves to cook on not getting Factor. Yeah, look, if you love to cook, then yeah, sorry buddy, it probably ain't for you. Look man, like this is for some people, and if it ain't for you, it ain't for you. It's all good. It is all good, brother. That is all good. Look, I ain't gonna fucking lie to you, brother, okay? I'm sponsored, but I ain't gonna fucking lie to you fuckers, okay? This is for people that value their time and don't want to eat good food while also not spending a gazillion hours cooking, you know what I mean? Deadlights Blood Moon event is here, featuring a new event tome, elegant blood-themed cosmetic, and a heart-pumping new gameplay objective. Yeah, whoa. Wait, is this like a community thing? Oh. Wait, as we reach the goals, we get blood point incentives or something? As a community during the Blood Moon event, place droplets at a blood basin to create a blood zone. A total of 35 million times. Work together to reach the first objective. Oh wait. Okay, so if we get a 7 million, we get. Oh wait, no. So we already have 50% blood points bonus, and we're gonna unlock 100% blood points once we get the 7 million. That's kind of cool. I kind of like this. Like as a community, we're trying to get more blood point incentives. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like this. That's actually kind of neat. I like that. Okay, but what the fuck does a blood zone do? The blood sense map and the bloodshot eye. Okay, sure. I heard the offerings are bugged or whatever. They got kill switched, which is not, I guess, really not that surprising. Ah, here we go. 3 fragile blood basins appear at the start of a trial. Collect 1 droplet by walking through one of these basins. Sick. A survivor can hold 1 droplet while the killer can hold 2 droplets. Additionally, the killer starts the trial with 1 droplet. Survivors can steal 1 droplet by stunning the survivor. Killers can steal 1 droplet by injuring a survivor with a basic attack. Holding a droplet reveals the auras of valid blood basin locations within 12 meters. Create a 12-meter radius blood zone by offering a droplet into a valid blood basin location. The blood basin of a newly activated blood zone protects the removal of its droplet for 20 seconds. During this period, the initiator of the blood zone benefits from effects from anywhere in the trial grounds. Oh. Yeah, it was canceling out blood point. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. Yeah. Blood zone effects. While empowered in a blood zone, injured survivors are 50% quieter and their pools of blood vanish 50% faster. Effects are doubled while crouched. The killer can increase their lunge attack time up to 100%, but at the cost of a proportionally extended recovery cooldown. These do not feel equivalent in strength. These feel very not equivalent in strength, actually. One of these feels significantly stronger than the other one. All scores during Blood Moon are increased by 25%. Wait, during Blood Moon? Oh, wait, is that right now? I guess? Oh, yeah. So it's just all, like, you just get more blood points for everything? Global blood point bonus. All blood point earners are further increased if the match results based on a global blood point bonus multiplier. Yeah, that's the thing we saw initially. Yeah. Wait, so if I'm reading this correctly, if you create a blood basin...
Long time man.
Wait, where did it say that? If you create a blood basin, during this period, the initiator of the blood zone benefits from effects from anywhere in the grounds? Or is that just like for the first 20 seconds? Is there something I'm not getting here? Like, if you create a blood basin, do you just have like... Why does it say anywhere in the trial grounds? That makes it sound like it's the entire map. What? Thanks for the 10 subs, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You get 2 builds. Let me know what you want, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that seems kind of fucking nuts, dude. What? That seems kind of goddamn insane. That's nothing that's that crazy. That's also nothing that's that crazy. Blood. Everything is bloody. Sick. Is there any cosmetics? Blood. Who's that? Is that Michaela? Why is he looking like a fucking vampire, dude? He's a vampire. Oh. It's a limited set though, so I gotta get it, right? That's how this works. FOMO, bro. I got the FOMO. I gotta get it just in case. Hers ain't too bad though, I guess, to be fair. Is this a set? Oh, it is a set. This would actually be kind of cool if it wasn't a set. Like, I feel like I think this top could actually be kind of sick with some other shit. Bruh, come on, brother. Come on now. Skull Merchant. No one gives a fuck about no Skull Merchant. Please, everyone hates this bitch. Who's this? Fucking Oni? Oh, but I got a Pharaoh skin. Why would I ever use this when I can be a fucking Pharaoh, dude? Like, come on now. I'm gonna buy it anyway, but like, I'm just gonna be a Pharaoh. Like, come on. Wait, where's the Pharaoh skin? Am I dumb? Oh, wait. There it is. I'm just gonna be a Pharaoh, bro. Let's be real. Hi, Pepto. How's it going? Hello. Her hair's hideous? Yeah, true. True. All right, sure. Seems. No, stop it. What just happened? Please. Anyway, oh god, everything is so red. Oh Jesus, everything is very, very red. I think I'm gonna have to change my filters for this, huh? Because everything is hella red, and I know my filters have been kind of whacked lately. What do you want for builds, man? Let me know what you want for a build, my guy. Oh? Are you flirting with me? Oh, what am I doing? I don't know. Dude. Village 1, 8 along with any item and offering. Oh, you don't say. Ah, stop it. Wicked, unbreakable, boil over, and whatever else you think fits. Go down in basement and refuse to leave it. Smile. Okay, I'll like go down there when I'm getting chased. I'm not just gonna immediately run down there, but I'll go down there when I get chased. Oh, I gotta level up. Fuck, I gotta prestige her some more. Can I at least get her? Okay, I'm gonna at least get her to prestige 2 real quick. That way I can get Wicked tier 2 for free. Is there that big of a difference between Wicked tier 1 and Wicked? Oh no, it's just the killer aura. That's not that big of a deal. Never mind, who cares? It's just how long is she the killer aura? It goes from like 16 to 20 or something. That's fine. You wanted something wicked this way. comes, and then you wanted boil over, and then you wanted unbreakable, and then you wanted whatever else you think fits. I'm gonna do overcome. That way I could overcome to the basement. You said any items and stuff, so I think I'm just gonna do like a motherfucking I don't know.
I fucking scammed them, and I'd do it again too. I'd fucking do it again too.
What do I do? Maybe I'll do like a styptic on the off chance that they like camp my body. Because if they like try to camp my body in the basement, I can like pick myself up and then styptic and try to run out, right? Like we can hypothetically try being a fucking scumbag, right? Hypothetically. Like completely hypothetically speaking, of course. This is all just a complete hypothetical, of course. Yo, Aggie, thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in, everybody. And yo, you get a build. Let me know what you want. Also, Bartman, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yo, Shay, 55 months. Appreciate you, Shay. Thank you. Good to be back in. Thank you, thank you. Zoopy with the 21 months as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, gamer. You gonna know Mither if you're a Giga Chad? See, with no Mither, I'd be worried that I wouldn't be able to make it. Because it depends on the killer. Like, if I have no Mither, I feel like I literally have to hump basement and never leave. Whereas, like, I think with Overcome, I can kind of, like, do gens nearby at least. So... after you create a blood basin, there will be a circle made of blood. That's where the effects are permanent. Okay, but like... okay, so like what I was reading, was that basically saying that like when you first make a blood basin, you have like 20 seconds where the effects follow you everywhere? Because it said something about like the entire trial grounds. So is that how it works? Is it like something like for the first 20 seconds it's global and then it ends up turning into just the zone or something? I see. I see. Sick, thank you. Umbreon forever. Yo, this is what Cole was talking about the other day. How about how everyone's obsessed with Umbreon or some shit? What the fuck? It's finally happening. Dude, look at us. It's just Ada and then 3 goth bitches. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Ada and the goth bitches. I left Animal Crossing for 1 day and my favorite villager asked to move away. I'm angry. Bro, your favorite villager sounds like he fucking sucks, to be honest with you. Like 1 day and he's already trying to leave, bro? Like, my lord. Is this seriously not a joke? I was wanting to try Factor. I was scoping out like yesterday. This is perfect timing. Dude, that's sick. That's so perfect. Yeah, Factor, again, Factor's actually super legit. I literally, like, my fridge right now is packed with it. Like, it's kind of funny because, like, the campaign, like, I'm just gonna be transparent with you guys. Like the campaign requires me to do one stream where I, like, go into the website and, like, look over their meals and everything. And then I'm supposed to, like, make an order and then do a stream, like, a week later when the order comes in. But, like, I have a bunch of Factor meals, like, fucking Factor meals in my fridge right now. Like, we already get deliveries every Tuesday. So, like... I was like, guys, I could just do it all in 1 day if you want. But I'm still doing 2 days because it's just like required to. So yeah, I don't know. I've been using that shit forever and it's pretty legit. It is pretty legit. I always buy groceries and I go to Wade's because I get lazy as fuck. Same, dude. Same. Sometimes I'll get inspired to cook and I'll buy a bunch of like ingredients and then I'll end up just like never getting around to it and then they'll go bad and I'm like, fuck, dude, I just wasted a bunch of money on nothing. Like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? And yeah, like this way you just order like, I don't know, like I usually get like around like me and Ryan will usually get like 5 to 7 meals each depending on how we're feeling that week. And then we'll just eat like 1 a day for like basically throughout the week and then fill in the rest of our meals with whatever else we want. But it like gives us 1 guaranteed meal and it's so good. It's so good. Is your promo with them just US/Canada? It's actually just US, which is a little weird. Even Canada, like if you go through Canada, it won't actually count towards like supporting. But honestly, even if you're in Canada, I would just recommend it from a non-sponsored point of view. Like actually.
I'd do it again too. I'd fucking
like this is one of those things where like again, I mean most sponsors I take are like this already. But like if you guys haven't noticed the pattern, I try to just take sponsors for things that I already use. Like Nord was something I already used. Gamer Subs is something I drink all the time. Factor is no different, right? So like even like only people in the US will actually count towards like the goal. Also, I get money for every person that signs up from America. Like there's like it's like an incentive. Like every person that signs up and orders a, if you order a box and you're from America, I'll like a number will get added to that 0 out of 100 and I get paid up to 100 people that do it. If you do it from like Canada or anywhere else other than America, it won't actually count and I won't get paid for it. But still, I still just kind of love the company and like I even like off the record, off the sponsor, I would just recommend getting it even if you're in Canada. Like it's not going to support me, but I just recommend it because it's good. Dude, how much you spend on it per month? It depends because we don't always order the same amount, right? Like sometimes we'll order more meals. Like basically the way it works is each week they have like a menu. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what are you? Wait, are you the... Wait, so is this the droplet? Crimson Debut. Q to drop it. Cool, man. Blood burst. Whoa. Oh yeah, there's like a little zone now. Oh, sick. Wait, wait, Shaq, I gotta figure out where basement is. Uh-oh. It's actually kind of a rough map because Shaq is really far from main. So like if it's in Shaq, I'm gonna have to like stay near here. Nahil! That's right. Dude, fucking Moog having a wet dream. Look at this shit. It's like Moog's wet dream, bro. I'm gonna save this gen for later. I'm gonna do this one kind of outside. That way if I get hit, I can just run down there. Although I think it's a plague, isn't it? I guess maybe no matter would have been a good option after all.
Meow meow.
I agree with that meow meow. I agree. I guess I'll get some free progress over here without getting sick. Fuck it. How long do they keep good for? About a week. About a week. I'll be honest. I've eaten some. I think they have like an expiry date on them, and it's usually about a week after they come in. I'll be honest. I've eaten them a little bit after the expiry date too, just because fuck it, and they're usually still fine. But that's also a me thing. I'm kind of like I'm not exactly the most careful person, you know. I'm the kind of person where I'll drop food on the floor and be like 5-second rule and then eat that shit, you know. So like, don't take that from too much. They have like an expiry date and it's like a week after they come in. They aren't frozen. Yeah, you can freeze them though. Like they come in not frozen. You can freeze them. Obviously, like freezing them and reheating them does deteriorate the quality at least a little bit, but you can do it. Nailed it. Oh, that's fucked up. Overcome's not gonna do shit for me here, is it? Because I'm not even gonna get a speed boost. Life sucks. Oh, we're doing both the gens near Shaq. That means I'm not gonna be able to do. I'm cocked. I'm getting cocked, dude. I need to. Oh, I don't know how I do this now. I think my team kind of cucked me, man. Also, the fact that it's a plague kind of cucked me. If she chases me, I'm just gonna run straight basement, I think. Because like I feel like I have to get value out of this perk, right? At this point, I think that's all that matters. Like it doesn't even matter if it's like good value. It just needs to be value. Don't blood base me, bro. I'm scared she's gonna fucking omega lunge me. She's going to grab corrupt pulls, dude. That's fucking Monka. Maybe she's not actually. What was that? What'd you cleanse? She's not gonna chase me, dude. It's best to place your blood drops next to gens for the blood point boost. Wait, what do you mean? Drop your blood drops? And also, wait, how does that give you more blood points? I'm confused about a lot of things right now. I found that they are good for 2 weeks when unopened. Well, there you go. I don't know if I've ever I don't know if I've ever had one last 2 weeks in terms of not getting eaten in my fridge, but like, yeah, I mean, maybe. Blood. I'm in the blood zone. Blood basins give you 25% more blood points when in the radius. Oh. So like if there was a gen right here, I would drop it in there and then are the blood droplets like hard to get? Like I feel like I saw that one right away and then I haven't seen one since. Then again, I haven't ventured away from this kind of corner of the map, but I'm facing the darkness. You can take them out of basins. Oh, so I can like go take the one out of there that I put in and move it somewhere else. That's what you're saying. Fuck, man. Can you chase me basement already, you piece of shit? Bro, he won't chase me basement. Life sucks. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Tweedledope, you can see that I'm trying, right? Like, you can see that I'm trying. I feel like this happens so often with builds where you guys will give me this build that's like very specific in terms of what to do, and then the gamers will just make it fucking impossible to do it. Like, it happens so often. This dude's just proxy camping this hook. Is he gonna chase me now? No, he's just gonna chase some other teammate. Like, he's never gonna chase me. He's literally just never gonna chase me. Ever. Like, it's just never gonna happen. There's only 3 on the map? Oh, wait, really? There's only 3 total? I thought there'd be like 1 million of these fucking things. Wait, really? Is there 3 plus the 1 that the killer gets? Or is there just like 3 with that? Is it like his plus 2 more? See, down the whole way over here, so like... Yo, if they're cleansing, I'm just gonna cleanse too. Down the whole way over here, so now if I get chased, I gotta fucking somehow make my way back to shack and shit. Oh, okay, 4 total. Okay, yeah. So like if you steal the 1 from the killer, you can have 4. Yo, see if you have a good one. Thank you for chilling, gamer. Okay, so I should like do this before doing this gen because I'll get more blood points. Oh, there's also one right there. Right? Oh yeah, it's sort of in the zone. Yeah! Yeah, Rocco! Yeah, Rocco! Blood mood boosted! Yeah, it's got 75 more blood points. Sick. Tofu, where's Slobby? I don't know. Denmark? I think he's somewhere in Denmark. I believe. You're clearly being a distortion using hiding survivor. True. True. I guess I'm just gonna do this gen, dude. I don't know. That guy's dying on hook. Come on, Michaela Reed bot. Go save him. You're not doing a gen. Go save him, Michaela Reed bot. Michaela Reed bot, what are you doing? Is Michaela Reed bot actually doing nothing? Okay, there we go.
It's Fujama.
Martha Stewart, thanks for the resub. 15 months, gamer. Welcome back. Thank you. One of the pizza. I got the 300 points for the skill check, and then underneath that it said 75 for the bonus. It gave me like 25% of that bonus. So I got a bonus on the bonus, if that makes sense. Okay, you see like right there, blood moon boosted. I got 77 in terms of that repair. Dude, this is like literally like look at the hook stages on the left. This is literally like every single solo queue game in a nutshell. Like I feel like you can literally just like say this is solo queue and then look at the hook stages on the left. This is literally every single fucking game of solo queue, I swear. Killers just chasing your teammates around and killing them nonstop and then never chasing you ever. Bow. Blood moon boosted. Boosted. That's right. You're not actually like hitting a button on him either. You just automatically suck them. Is there one of those near every gen? Like this one's kind of close to this gen, right? I don't think this will actually reach. Like I'm pretty sure this won't actually reach, but I'll try anyway. It'll still be like 20 seconds of bonuses, right? Or something. During clips of games, you need to watch Henz's Omega Lunge. Did he use like Q plus the like, extra lunge or something? One Pump Willie unknown video. I did not know. Dude. Look at all the zones we got, brother. We got zones, man. Michaela Reed all up on the generator. Is this thing sick? Are you sick? You're probably sick, right? She got corrupt puke, man. I'm scared. Is she finally gonna chase me? Probably not. Huh. My solo queue tends to be backwards. I get found first and chased forever while everyone else hides in lockers or self-cares in the corner. Yeah, I feel like that's the other option. It's like one or the other. I don't think this is puked on. It seems to be one or the other, yeah. It's like either you never get chased and they just kill your teammates and you never get to interact and you just have to sit on gens all game and do nothing. Or, yeah, you get chased all game and no matter how well you do, nothing gets done. Where the fuck did it even come from? Oh, she's up there. I can't believe they didn't hit me. I didn't even see where it was coming from. What a psycho. Dude, Michaela's just on a gen somewhere. I don't even know where. Can you chase me to basement so I can use Wicked? That's the whole point of this build. I don't want to scam Tudo Dope anymore. Yeah. Come over here. Whoa, she's like, oh, she's bugged. Dude, what the fuck? What was that shit? Yo, she's all slidey. Look at her. Look at her, dude. She's all slippery slidey. And she's not committing, dude. I'm sorry, Toodle Dope. It's just not meant to be, man. It's not meant to be. I'm sorry, brother. They're about to, yeah, they're about to pop this gen. Is there a gate over here? That'd be sick if so. Fuck, there's not. They're actually miles away. I want to cleanse away from the gate, so I'm going to cleanse out here. That sucks. Is Sadako still good at the change? She's definitely way less good. Like, she's definitely, like, she's not like free wins like she was before. Like, Sadako before was literally just like free wins. Like, you would just like spawn in, spam teleports, and then everybody would just die for free, basically. And you would just win. Like, it took like no brain cells or skill. And you would just win games, essentially. It was so stupid. Now, Sadako, she's still pretty okay, honestly. Like, her condemn does apply, it does apply extra pressure. And she still has like some power in her kit, but she's definitely much, much weaker than she used to be, that's for sure. But she's still okay. She's probably in like the bottom half of killers, but I still think she's pretty capable. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, no, you chased that guy to basement. Oh, yeah, no, you chased that fucking guy to basement, but not me. Okay, all right, fine, whatever. Sorry, Toodle Dope. I tried, man. Like, trust me, I tried. I don't know what else more to do. Yo, Martha Stewart, thanks for the 15 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. And CFB, thank you for 100 bits. Said Cat514, you can check your cat's pulse on the inside of the back thigh, where the leg joins to the body. Normal resting heart rates for cats is 120 to 150 beats per minute. Damn, dude, they got some fast hearts. God damn. Did you get an update recently? Who? Sadako? I mean, maybe like a few months back, maybe. It wasn't like super recent, but it was like, I don't know, a while back, I guess. Well, this gamer also had Wicked and the basement heal perk, which probably did nothing this game because it's a plague. Yo, oh, I was gonna say this guy, but this guy's me. I got 54,000. How the hell did I do that shit? I was like, yo, this guy got 50K, and I realized the guy I was talking about was me. Little humble brag real quick. Whoa, dude, this fucking stud of a DVD player totally got all these. Wait, how do we get these things? Oh, wait, the tome. Oh, shit. I never picked a tome thing. I just realized. Oh, fuck. Martha Stewart's getting... oh, wait. Did I thank Martha Stewart twice? Is that a thing? Chase Bitches, did I thank you? See, that's what I'm saying, guys. This is why I need to change my alert. Because I legitimately, like... I don't hear it anymore. You know? I just don't hear it. Wait, I want both. What was I doing now? Can I put exclamation point factor in the title? Yes. Yes, you can. As a matter of fact, I would prefer if you did. Okay, let's see this mega lunge. Bum 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 na na na.
The droplet.
Droplet.
And now we have it.
So he's got coup de grace, and he's got the droplet extra lunge, and he's Myers tier 3. So yeah, this is probably the biggest lunge you can have.
200% lunge modifier plus shape base kit. Oh my god! No.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? The animation is like so slow. Like he literally like winds up for like an hour before he... Dude, that's crazy.
Oh my god, no way, we just uploaded the fucking car, bro.
What? What, dude?
Plus shape base kit.
He starts the lunge at like the tire.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, and he lands it. Holy shit.
Just uploaded the
That is crazy.
A 200% lunge modifier plus shape base kit.
I'm like 9% sure that was a Billy curve. Yeah, that's literally like a Billy curve.
God, no.
Dude, that is actually fucking ridiculous. Holy hell. Wow. Wow, that is absurd. That is literally absurd. Holy fuck. Anyway, Toodle, what was your next build, by the way? What was your next build? You wanted the... I don't know if you put it in the sheet. Maybe the sheet's being updated? I don't know. No, it's not. Feel free to give me your next build if you have it. Maybe you already did. I don't know. Maybe I just missed it. Where's my music? Did you see the new thing? DBDLE. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I do not know what you're talking about to know. DBDLE.net. What is this? Guess the killer and perks of Dead by Daylight. Wait, what? What is this? Is this like a quiz thing or something? Wait, what is this? Guess the killer and perks of classic emojis, survivor perk, killer perk, terror radius. Oh, you can listen to the terror radius and guess it. Oh wait, so you gotta like guess the perk? Guess today's killer. 35 people figured it out. Wait. Oh, so wait, is this like Wordle? Oh, it's DBD-lul. So wait, so what if I just put like Trapper? How do I? Not tall, melee, not 4.6, male. Wait, a male that isn't 4.6. Deathslinger? American, but Deathslinger is definitely tall, right? Release date 2016. Oh. What? Wait. Oh, wait. It's saying, okay, Trappers is 2016. It's saying after 2016. Okay. Never mind. Who else is a 4.4 male killer? I feel like most 4.4 killers are female. Am I wrong? Like Hag, Spirit. Why can't I think of them all right now? Hag, Spirit. Come on, Huntress. 4.4 killers that have really oppressive chase abilities, Tofu. Think. Oh, yeah, Chucky. Oh, yeah. Chucky. That's a good point. Chuckster. No! Not short either. American. Has to be Trickster, right? No, because they're American. Trickster's Korean. I don't want to like go actually back to the list of killers. Let me just think. It can't be Slinger because he's, unless Slinger isn't tall, but Slinger's got to be tall, dude. Like who else is a killer that's like 4.4 that isn't tall? Wait, he's not even 4.4. Wait a minute. What? Wait, it doesn't even say 4.4 is right. Wait, what? That can't be right because the only killer that isn't 4.6 or 4.4 is Nurse. Wait, this makes no sense. Why is this red? Why are these both red? I don't understand. Oh wait, Wesker. But Wesker's 4.6. And plus, wait, no, Wesker's a bigger tear radius. Dude, this makes no sense, right? Am I dumb? American of Irish descent. So it was before 2020. Oh, do you think Myers? But even Myers, like... Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's Myers. But, like, is Myers not tall? Bro, what? Alright, I'm cheating. I don't care. Because this makes no... Like, what other move speed can you have? There's literally no other move speed. Like, Legion's 4.6. Melee... They might be American. Like, there's no one else that's 4.4, is there? Or, like, is this not 4.4 or 4.6? And also, like, medium height. I'm just gonna start trying people, because, like, I don't know. Like, Freddy... Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, this is literally, like... So, like, yes. But, like, not 4.4? It doesn't... It literally makes no sense. Whose move speed is not 4.4 or 4.6? Oh, wait, it shows... Wait a minute. Does it show the move speed? It shows the move speed while they're in power. Maybe that's why. So it's somebody that has a power that makes their move speed better or something. Oni, I guess? But Oni's not American. Blight? What? Blight's Scottish. What? That's so weird. Ghostface doesn't have any different speeds either. Unless they count crouching speed. See, I don't know. I don't really know what they count. I guess I'll try Ghostface because I don't know if they count crouching speed. Oh, they do. That's so weird though. Like, okay, so like you count crouching speed as Ghostface, but you don't count like I mean, like why not count ADS speed with Slinger then? You know what I mean? Like, why not count like charging your power with fucking Freddy at that point? Like, I don't get why. Like, I don't think they should. That's weird. That's very weird to me. I don't really get that. Like, why? Emoji. Brother. Oh wait, cowboy time. Wait a minute. Was that not right? Or wait, do I have to guess this one now too? The clock? Like Freddy? I don't... Did I get it right? Wait, why was... Oh, because it's not a cowboy hat. It's just like a stupid little fucking fedora. I see. Bro, I actually can't tell what the fuck that is. I have no idea. Is it like upside down or something? Oh wait, is it... Oh, it's upside down, isn't it? Is that We're Gonna Live Forever? Upside down? Is that what it is? Are you serious? Send it! Send it! I can't send it! Oh wait, you're right. Maybe it's plot twist upside down. That's just Predator. Is this gonna be really loud? I'm kind of scared. I guess there's a volume. I'm not good at terror races, but I think this is just default, isn't it? Like Trapper? No? Wraith? Is that Pig? I don't know. I have no idea, dude. No idea, dude. No idea. No idea. All right, you know what? I don't think I'm about DB deal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm about it. Anyway, sorry, Tuna Dope, what's your next build? Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry. Tuna Dope, what's your next build? Let me know, man. Let me know. Better than Wordle? Yeah, I mean, probably better than Wordle, but I think Wordle's the worst of all. Because it's just a word. Unknown fun level, 1 to 10. I would say like a 9. 8. Well, maybe a 9's too aggressive. Like an 8. 8.5. Something like that. He's really fun. There's like some little frustrating things that can happen, but he's really fun. Dog with double calm or calm plus devotion. Devotion? Wait, what is devotion? Any offering, undone, hunter's lullaby, undying, and merciless storm. What is devotion? There's no offering called add-on called devotion, is there? I don't know what you mean by devotion. Dark devotion. Okay, but then what would their add-on be? So I don't know. It's fine. Regardless, we'll just do double calm. Undone, hunter's lullaby, undying, and merciless storm. This is the one where, yeah, when they fail skill checks, they get cuckoed. Hunter's lullaby. Undying and merciless storm. Storm. And do you care about the offering? I kind of want to do blood points. You know what I mean? Like it's like I want to burn BPS every chance I get since we're currently in the middle of an event. But if you want an offering, I'll do it. It's fine. Worldle? I'm not gonna do Worldle. Yeah, but you just schedule so I can't watch anymore. I'm sorry, Aki. I stopped being as much of a degen. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I didn't feel good about it, but I had to. I'm sorry. This is the Worldle. Oh yeah, I know this country. I know this country because look, it looks like this island right here. It's like, I don't even know, is this an island or is this like the bottom of Sweden? Looks like it's like eating this. Like it looks like a mouth. Like you see this? Like this looks like a mouth. Like right there's the eyeball socket, and then this is like the mouth, and it's like num num num, and it's trying to eat up Zealand. Yeah. This is Denmark, but it like 100% looks like a face, right? It's like num 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 num, and Zealand's like, oh no, and like Zealand kind of looks like a big old like chode of like Batman, like this kind of looks like Batman, and this looks like Batman's chode, and then like there's a face like num 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 num. That's kind of what Denmark looks like. I'm sorry if you're Danish. I'm sorry, but like that's just what your country looks like. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. Wait, is this different? Did they update this? Because this looks weird. Like what's going on here? Do. Batman showed? Yeah, Batman showed. Yep. Yep. There's a little give up option now. Wait, what? Wait, what's this mean? Oh. It's like all the categories? I don't know. Is it fucking Danish? I don't know. And then fucking German? I don't fucking... That seems about right. Oh, big goddamn shocker. Okay, I don't know this, though. That looks like German to me. But, like, Danish? I'm assuming would be, like, similar. But, like, I would guess like this. I would guess it would be very similar, but, like, a little bit different. Okay. Well, that was pretty lucky, because I didn't know for sure. Dude, there's got to be, like, 5 to 10. Oh, I'll come back. We got Hawkins. Yeah, but the blood point offerings got the blood point or the event offerings got kill switched. Like, yeah, it was bugged or whatever, but they got like kill switched. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, the cooldown's brutal though. Do I know when that buff is like gonna run out? Like, do I see it anywhere? I don't think I do, right? Like, there's no visual for it. I think they might have gotten to that locker, but too late now. Unless they have head on. I don't think they did. Why was I able to see Aurora just now? Undying? Oh yeah, true. Bow, 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 bow. No, they already got Undying. Not like this. Wait, but it's like back again while while I'm in this, right? Guess who's back? Oh, the fucking... It's like minus fucking 15 stacks of Stabiffle. Holy shit. Back again. Does it also work on carrying swings?
Re-subby
No.
wubby uwu.
Oh, well, like the blood dripping. Oh, yeah, I guess there is blood dripping. You're not wrong. Yeah, I guess that's probably the visual. Yeah, you know what? Good point. You know what? Good point. I think I'll just let that guy do that gen. I mean, he's going to get hit with Merciless at some point, right? Which seems fine with me. That was a failed skill check, yeah? And I can use this perk like any amount of times, right? Like, it's not like I'm limited to just one use, so. Just a Calm Spirit gamer. That's interesting. Wow, she actually gets away with that, huh? That's crazy. Without discipline, the shock takes fucking forever. That's wild. I kind of just wanted her to tier up. Oh wait, that's part of tier 3. I wanted her to be in tier 2. Fuck, dude, fuck. Damn, they didn't even fuck up Merciless. Or maybe they did fuck up Merciless. Is that why I have 6 stacks? Maybe they did, and I just didn't realize it. But it didn't seem like they fucked up Merciless. That's crazy, dude. You're kind of cracked, man. You're kind of nuts, dude. But now you're dead, man. Now you're fucking dead, my guy. What's up, Toof? How's it going, man? Oh, you know it. You know it, brother. You know it. Oh, yeah, you know how it do. I think I'm going to kick this for 6 stacks. Well, it goes on cooldown for a while. Wait, can I still gain stacks while it's on cooldown? Uh-oh, did I fuck up? I hope I didn't goof. You're in my lunge known sound now, bitch. Hiya! I'm surprised I didn't, like, undo this. Also, getting stunned is super legit. It makes me not have to deal with my cooldown anymore. Okay, yeah, it goes away immediately upon leaving now. Okay. Just tried Guacamole Gamer for 9,000. Why haven't I tried it sooner? Do you like it? If you like lime, you'll probably love it. Yeah. See, I'm honestly not crazy about that flavor. I don't like hate it, but it's definitely not like something I drink often because like I just don't. I'm not into lime flavor. Like lime is not a flavor that I enjoy. I kind of don't want to hook her upstairs because that's kind of where the That's where the totem is, and I don't want them to find it. So I'm gonna... Oh, that was merciless. Nice. I'm gonna hook her down here. Oh, this is theirs, right? So I want to, like, shut this shit down or something, yeah? There's no fucking doors here, dude. Holy. Ba-da, bow, bow, ba-da-da-da. Recommended flavors? Blue. Like, blue is my current favorite flavor. It's literally just blue raspberry, but like, I'm kind of a basic bitch and I love blue raspberry. Oh, they're failing more skill checks. There's zero difference in who placed the blood in the well. Oh, everyone. Oh, so like if I place, so even if I place it, they get the benefits too? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Anyway, blue is really good. It's just like blue raspberry, but it's still really good. They're failing skill checks like mad over here. I like titty milk. Titty milk is actually like very similar to blue. It's just like a little bit, I don't even know what's different about it. Like titty milk and blue are both very, very similar. But I like both titty milk and blue. Oh, hey gamer. Anime Girl Thigh is really fucking good. Anime Girl Thigh. So like a big reason why I want to recommend that one too is because, I don't even like orange flavored things. Like if something is orange flavored, usually I'll like stay the fuck away from it. Like I don't dig orange things. And like its flavor is orange creamsicle. And realistically, I thought that I would hate that. I thought that I would fucking despise it. Because I was like, okay, orange creamsicle sounds okay, but like I'm not really into orange, so like I'm probably not gonna like it. Bro, it's like easily one of my favorite flavors. It's so good. Like even as somebody that doesn't like orange, like I'm impressed. Because I did not think there was a world where I would ever like that flavor. And I fucking love it. So like I gotta recommend Anime Girl Thigh. It's so good. It's so good. And then beyond that, it's hard because again, I don't like a lot of like fruity flavors, so it's kind of tough. Wait, was I not in the zone anymore? I guess I wasn't. Was I? Oh yeah, the zone's over there. Okay, I was kind of struggling to figure out where the zone was and where the zone wasn't. What is the plan here, dude? You have balanced? Were you gonna try to hold me? I don't understand. Are you gonna teleport back up? You better not. I love you're not understanding me saying anime girl thigh or titty milk anymore. Yeah, I've become, dude. I've lost all my shame. All my shame is out the window, man. I'm sorry. It's over. It's over for me. Don't they have to like gather a thing or something? Isn't that like my challenge? So like I think I should take this thing over here because I think I'm supposed to gather them or something, right? I want to reclaim it. There we go. Poggers, dude. Reclaimed. Think this gen's still going? Where's the link for factor? It's you can either type exclamation point factor in chat, or you can just click on the link that's down below. There's like a panel down below where you can get a link for it. Either one works. What was that? Oh, they're on that gen up there, but they didn't find the totem? That's interesting. That sucks because that means they're probably gonna find it though. I really wanted to keep Lullaby up as long as possible. Maybe? It might be Claudette up here. It's either Claudette or they're in a locker. Hi, Yawgmoth. I'm doing good. How are you? It might just be Claudette. Oh, you get blood points for doing that. Can you just farm blood points? By like putting them in things and then taking them back out again? Okay, I'm bored. Could somebody please like give me a chase or something? There we go. Thank you. They cut another skill check though, regardless of what happened. Do. 15, brother. 18, brother. Lullaby doing work right now. They're probably gonna cleanse it though, which is like the shitty thing though, because they're doing that gen. See, we'll go ahead and leave her injured too, because then she has to heal. I actually probably could have hit that vault on the window. I just like I bitched out. I'll be real with you. I bitched out a little bit. I got scared. I'm gonna go check on this gen. Oh damn, never mind. I was gonna say I wanted to check on it because I knew it was like getting close to popping, and I was thinking about unleashing the 18 stacks. Isn't there a max? It only goes up to like 30 or something, right? I kind of want to get like a maximum 30 hit, because I think it also blocks it for like however much time you have on it too, right? Or however many stacks you have. 21, baby, we're getting there. 21. Like I think it goes like up to 30 or something, right? And then it'll like regress it by 30 and then also block the gen for 30 seconds or something, right? Isn't that how it works? I think it does like both. This one's definitely not worth hitting for the 21. I think I might go hit the one up top, because I know that the person that's been up there has been working on it, right? Okay, Claudette tiered up, so yeah, it's definitely Claudette that's up here, because she just tiered up. Give me an illusion, dude. Wait, it's not. It doesn't even have progress. What? Am I insane? Wait, what was happening to me then? What? Did she bail? This one's got a bunch. Do I wait for 30? I think I might try to wait for 30, right? That feels like the proper thing to do. Like I don't know if I'm ever gonna get this perk to 30. This might be my only chance to actually get it to 30. And like we're getting there. We're like real close. Although I'm kind of scared. Is this guy Death Hook? Like they might start dying soon. Has she been AFKing? Well, no, because I'm pretty sure she's failing skill checks. Like I've been getting stacks. I've been getting like explosions and stacks from up there. She is dead. Shit. So yeah, I think she's up there failing skill checks. Wait, can I not reclaim it? I already have 2. I see. I gotta go put it somewhere else for blood points, right? Doesn't that give me blood points or something? Failing snap out of it checks? Oh, true. I wonder if that is it. Oh, that actually could be. I didn't really think about that. Because I guess that probably would still count, huh? I thought it was only healing and repair checks, but maybe it's not. That didn't even get anybody. That literally got nobody. That's crazy. That means they're either in a locker or they're like across the map, because my tear radius was pretty big right there. Can I not claim it back right away? Is there like a cooldown on it? I was gonna say, like, what if I just drop it in and then take it back in over and over again? Do I just get like infinite blood points? Fuck it. I think we're just gonna hit it with the 24, dude. That cooldown. Oh my god. I think we're just gonna hit it with the 24. I don't think we can get to 30. Even 24 is a lot. That's like old Pop Goes the Weasel, you know? I'll try to do a static blast one more time. Maybe we'll like interrupt the gen or something. Nah, just kidding. It's still on cooldown for a while. Fuck it. We're just gonna use it. So yeah, that's 24% regression plus 24 seconds of being blocked, right? That's kind of nasty, dude. That wouldn't show me where she is anyway. I don't even know why I bothered. Well, they're actually not. Hold on a minute. They unhooked. I didn't think they'd unhook. I thought they would just rat it out until they were dead. Dude, this stealth Claudette, though. This is such a good map to stealth as well. I mean, sorry, Nia. Sorry, she's just way too stealthy, bro. I don't know what to tell you, dude. She's far too stealthy. Do you think a killer perk, which only purpose was to get stacks, give to the other perks, would be too busted? Wait, sorry. Can you like say that in a different way? Which only purpose was to get stacks to give to your other perks. So you're saying like any perk that takes stacks, you would have a perk that just its sole purpose was to give stacks to other perks that take stacks. Because yeah, that would be super busted because some stacking perks are way stronger than others. Like perks like Devour Hope are like absurd. Like if you could just find a way to give free stacks to Devour Hope, that would be the most insane thing to ever exist. So yeah, no, that would never work. Like stacks on perks are way like, you can't just like value a stack on a perk easily just by saying a stack. Like they're like, there's very, very different levels of value for that. So yeah, I don't think that would ever work. Hey, I mean, his build still worked pretty okay, so I'll take it. Yeah, or like Penameno. Yeah, even Penameno. Yeah, like Penameno or Devour. There's so many things. Like if you compare those to something like, I don't know, Remember Me or, you know, even like Stabiful, like it's not really anywhere near as impactful. So yeah, I just don't think that would work. All right, guys. Hey, ads are going to autoplay while they're playing. I'm just going to spend some blood points and yeah. Don't worry, you're not going to miss much. I'm just going to level up a minute. Wait, I don't want to level up Singularity. That's right. I'm still doing New Killer. Actually, I should do the new Survivor, right? Yeah. Because I already got the New Killer P3. I need to get the new Survivor P3. Plus, I need these. Wait, not these. Wait, maybe. Yeah, wait, maybe those. Sunday, Jake, what up? That might seem nasty, but survivors lost 80% gen progress from failing skill checks before any perks. True. That is true. Well, we don't know if they were all gen skill checks, but you are right. Like, hypothetically, it was 80%. But it was definitely, like, they lost 80% progress of something, I guess, right? Whether it's, like, gens or healing, or I guess maybe snapping out of it would reset the entire thing or something, right? I don't know, but that is a good point. Like, they were losing big-ass chunks of things just from failing skill checks. Blood Sense map. Is this just a rainbow map or something? Is that all it is? Is it even a rainbow? Yeah, no, it is. Killer Belongings, Hatch. So it's just like a rainbow map, but like event. I mean, that's kind of cool though. Like that's an ultra rare item, I guess. Even though it's not a good ultra item, it's still an ultra rare item. That's a unique ability. Oh yeah, you like leave blood or something, don't you? Is that something weird like that? You get to see injured survivors? Oh, really? Start with 3 objects automatically tracked. Unlock the ability to track objectives in an 8-meter range. Track the hatch. Track killer belongings. Track the exit gates. Unlocks the ability to reveal the aura of injured survivors exclusively for yourself, regardless of any map add-ons. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. That's kind of sick, actually. What the hell? Never mind. That's actually super cool. It's like temporary empathy. That's kind of cool, dude. That's kind of sick nasty. Yo, Shelby, what up? How's it going? Hello. What are those boots she's wearing? They're goth boots, bro. Bro, like, please. Have you ever met a goth? Goths always wear crazy big boots, bro. That's just what they do. That's just what goths do, okay? They wear big boots. I assume you didn't see Otz's video about Undone? No, I don't watch DVD videos, like, almost ever. If there's, like, a DVD video about something, the answer is no, I have not seen it. Ever. The answer will always be no, I haven't seen it. How about them ooh-woo knees? Dude, she kind of does do ooh-woo knees. Like, she kind of does. It's very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. It is, like, slight ooh-woo knees for sure. It's not even slight, actually. It's, like... Yeah. Yeah. It's tragic. It's honestly very tragic. Yep. Maybe she's holding in a fart. True, that is a good point. She might be. Okay. I want to wake up now. Did you see Otz's video about doing all 5 gens at the same time? You know, that's actually funny because I actually haven't. I know that I was with them whenever we did it, but I actually didn't see the video they made on it now. I was supposed to make a video on it myself, but dude, I just don't know, man. I just haven't been like doing anything lately. I've been a lazy piece of shit lately. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to like find the inspiration to get back into grinding or whatever. Anyway, oh hey, next build. Aki, you have the next build. Let me know what you want, gamer. Let me know what you want, man. Her shoes look really big. Yeah, they're really big on purpose, bro. She's a goth girl. That's what they do. They put on really big boots. That's goth. That's just like the goth. That's the goth aesthetic, you know? Big ass fucking boots, you know? Yeah. I mean, actually, those aren't really like the exact kind of boots that I would imagine. But like, I feel like big ass boots is definitely like a goth thing. Like it's, yeah, like that's not usually. Have you been dealing with depression or just lack of motivation? More just lack of motivation. It's like, well, I don't even know if it's that either. It's like basically when I have free time, I'm like, I can either like grind like YouTube content, or I can like spend that time with like friends and loved ones and like have a good time. And I guess lately I've just been prioritizing that instead. Like basically in order for me to like work on YouTube and stuff and actually like, you know, really keep up with that, I need to basically be like, no friends, I'm not going to hang out with you when you ask. I'm just going to turn down every like invite to hang out, and I'm just going to work on stuff instead, and then have like no social life and not spend any time with people, you know? So like, which again, in a way, I feel like I really should be doing, at least sometimes. Like realistically, I should have a balance. I should sometimes be choosing my friends, and then I should sometimes be choosing work, right? Like I should be doing both. Right now, I'm kind of just full sending. Like I'm like full sending friends right now, which is maybe like not good. Like it's not bad, but it's not good too, if that makes sense. It's not like I'm like depressed or lack of motivation. It's nothing like bad. It's just more that like, I don't know. I've been making a conscious effort to want to spend more time with people that I like, I guess. Her other boots are more goth girl? You mean like the other... Or wait, is there more boots somewhere that I don't know about? You mean like these ones? Oh yeah, wait, this whole thing's a boot. Wait, why the fuck did I think this was a legging? Yeah, wait, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, like these whole things are giant, or yeah, these whole things are giant boots. Even these, like, I feel like the boots I'm thinking of are like gigantic, like combat boots, you know? But yeah, like even those, sure. Yeah. Basically, pretend to be hallucination after kicking a gen and see if you can get an instant down. The doctor strategy, but on unknown. Okay. Unknown with Devour, Undying, Dragon's Grip, and Insidious. Okay. Let's try this. I have no idea how well this works on this killer because we've never tried anything like this, so I really don't know. Ah! Let's just do Ints. Dragon's Grip.
Why so nervous?
Undying and Devour. Like, do you want me to try it? Like, Undying and Devour is interesting because, like, if I'm gonna be trying for this play, then like I'm not really gonna have much time to like. I'm not really gonna be stacking these perks very quickly. You know, like I feel like when you put on Devour, you're usually like racing against the clock, right? You're trying to get to 3 stacks before they eventually find it and break it. So like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, do you want me to like go for this like just like once or twice and see if it works, but then still try to go for kills with like with like Devour, or like do you want me to like full send this? I guess I'm just not sure. Just a secondary exposed source. If you can think of a better one, feel free to use it. See, I feel like make your choice wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like Haunted Ground, but even then, I don't know. Vanishing Box and Footprint. I don't even know what those are, but let's see. Box. Survivors view. Okay, they're weakened. Footprint. Decrease the time until the next hallucination spawns. Ah, okay, so you're gonna have a lot of hallucinations. I see. And I don't think you gave an offering, so I think we should be good. All right, I'll try it. Oh wait, you said any indoor map. Okay. Larry's. All right, we'll try it. We'll see how it goes. What if they tried dispelling before touching the gen? Yeah, that's a good point. That might make it not work. That's a very good point. Because if anything, that seems like maybe kind of likely. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I was a survivor and I saw a hallucination near a gen, I would probably try to dispel it before doing anything else. Yeah. So, like, that might end up not working. Like, that, like they might walk up to me and then, like, see that they can't hold M1 and then be like, what the fuck? I guess even then I could just hit them, right? Like, I could just hit them if that happens, but... I have a killer main suggestion for you. Exhaustion perks can only be used once per hook. So you just want to basically nerf the fuck out of every exhaustion perk? I mean, sprint burst becomes literally like one of the worst perks in the game then, because you literally can't sprint ever unless you want to use it to benefit you. I feel like you would need to, like, I don't know, rework sprint burst or something then. I don't know, like, I don't know how that would really work with sprint burst. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea. I think it's fine the way it is now. Splasher, thanks for the resub. 33 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Dave Lycan, thanks for the 76, by the way. That's a lot. Holy, wait, have I been missing subs again? God damn it. Squeaky4, thanks for the 19 months. Dave Lycan, thanks for the 76 months. Appreciate it. Guys, help me find another alert. I need it badly. I'm telling you, I've been missing so many subs. Like, it's a problem. I really need one, honestly. But yeah. I think, honestly, I think exhaustions are fine. You know, if you would have asked Tofu from like 3 or 4 years ago that same question, I probably would have been gung-ho and been like, yeah, fuck all exhaustion perks. Like, I used to be like very anti-exhaustion perk, but that also was back in the day when like there was less like extremely strong anti-loop killers and shit, right? That was like back when like there was like maybe 3 killers in the game that were like oppressive and chase, and everyone else was like loopable, and the game was really about looping, and that was it, right? The game has changed so much since then, and I feel like there's so many killers in the game now also that like where the only thing you really can do is get distance, and I feel like exhaustion perks feel like, if anything, they're okay right now, you know? Change it back to Mariah? True, I guess I could. They didn't want to go to Larry's. I missed Tofu bitching about Dead Hard. Well, I mean, that's when, I mean, back in the day, Dead Hard was OP though, to be fair. Like, to be fair, Dead Hard was OP as fuck back in the day. Like, I think old Dead Hard would still be insanely OP. Like, while I think exhaustions are fine, old Dead Hard was never okay. That shit was so busted. I'll stand by that forever. Fuck that perk. Bump. Kerrigan, what up, buddy? Just wait it out, dude. The amount of people that said that shit, the amount of people that it like drove me nuts every single time there'd be like a discussion about Dead Hard, and people would be like, just wait it out, and you're just like, ah. Is this the Athena that we know from stream, or maybe one of the Athenas that I know from stream? I guess I don't know. I checked the profile and I don't think this really helped. I don't think it is. I don't think this is an Athena that I know. I was gonna try to burn them streamers or something. I guess I don't even have streamers, do I? I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Oh wait, I couldn't burn them streamers because I'm doing a build anyway. It's fine. Just wait out the Dead Hard for distance. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Old Dead Hard wasn't as strong as Made for This. I agree that release Made for This was maybe harder. I think old Dead Hard was more frustrating than Made for This, if that makes sense. Because like old Dead Hard would basically like, oh, it would kick in right when you were about to get it down, which made it so frustrating. Like Made for This, I think was way stronger, yeah, because you would get like consistently more distance throughout the entire chase. It was like, it was almost like every time you made it to a loop, you would get like a Dead Hard for distance worth of distance, go to another loop and get the same amount. Like it was like the amount of distance you got with Made for This was nuts. But like the thing about Dead Hard is like Dead Hard would actively put you in a scenario where you were about to get it down and then take that away from you, and that was fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Like you'd be chasing a survivor and like they'd be running to this pallet and you'd be about to hit them like right here, and you're like, yes, I'm about to down them, and then they just Dead Hard for distance and get the pallet, and you're like, oh. It's like, it's almost like the like false hope of Dead Hard is what made it so brutal, you know? Like I think Made for This was stronger, but dude, fucking no, wait, that's the wrong button. What is it? Q. It was the fucking whatchamacallit. It was the false hope, dude. That's what I think that's what really got me. I don't think they spawned topside, but I just want to check it just in case. Ah, they're probably way down yonder. Oh no, they actually didn't. I wonder if they spawned like 1 and 3. They might have. Don't they get like mega lunges here? Do. Didge. I know someone who called Made for This useless after its nerf, which I hope I'm not alone when I say I don't think that's true. It's not useless, but it's definitely not great. Like, it feels like it's like this weird like anti-tunnel where like you got to go into deep wounds to activate it and then continuously get chased in deep wounds. I mean, obviously like it can work really well against killers like Legion just regardless. But I feel like it is like very niche now, you know? Like when it kicks in, it's still really strong, right? Because like having that speed boost is nuts. But I feel like it's a lot harder to like reliably have the speed boost now, you know? Do I try it with this? Maybe. Maybe let's get this down onto him real quick first. And then after we get this down onto him, we'll maybe try it with this guy. Oh wait, but if they're weakened and they look at me, they're gonna know it's the real me, right? Uh-oh. Wait, how's that work? Wait, that might not work, right? Oh shit, that might not work. I don't think they can be weakened. I think if they're weakened, that's gonna make it way harder, is it not? So like this person that's over here, I shouldn't have hit them with the thing. Because now I might be cucking myself. I might have to come back to it later. I think I might have to come back to it later whenever... Okay, that one just got dispelled. Oh, that was way too short. They got rid of one of the totems. That sucks. Maybe I can try now. I don't know. They dispelled the thing down here too. Dude, they fucking dispelled. See, they're like very heavily dispelling too, which makes me feel like this might not work. See, like even here, like I just like naturally want to... No, they got both totems. Damn, I had to try. I gotta find a gen that they're actually like really like hard committed to. Like it feels like they're like softly committed to this one, but not like extremely. Damn, I really aimed that one badly, didn't I? What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? Okay, let's go back up to the other side of the map and see if they're like committed to gens. I need to find... See, this feels like a decent bit. Okay, I'm gonna not hit them with power. And I'm just gonna chase them a bit, and I'm gonna go kick it. Alright. Let's pretend that we're a thing. Shh. See, they might be trying to dispel... I'm gonna... Dude, I just plopped out a fucking hallucination. I don't think this works. I don't think this will work, dude. I just don't think this is an actual thing that will work here. I just pooped out a hallucination, bro. They fucking know it's me. They know it's me, dude. Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it. I don't think this works the way it does on Doctor on this killer. There's just no way. That was actually a good juke, touche. I should have shot it more at her feet. That was dumb. I just kind of aimed it badly. Damn, I could have swung at that too. I just like hesitated. I thought my power was gonna be up in time. Well, I don't know what to do now. Our build kind of has nothing now. Like, if I can't make this Dragon Script play, then we have no perks basically, because they got rid of Devour Undying. So like, that's really all I had going for me, and now I have nothing. Like, we like don't have a purpose anymore. Damn, she juked that? Wow, she got way further than I thought she would. I guess that just took a while to come down, maybe. And she breaks out, touche. Miss Booty Cake, what up? Like, we could try again. I think the add-ons are actually kind of cucking me too. Cause like, actually, like, unironically, I think both of these add-ons are actually making it harder. Because I actually don't think I want, like, I think if I'm trying to make the dragon trip play, I think I don't want them to be weakened. Because when they're weakened and they look at me, it like breaks them out of weakened. So like if they're weakened, they'll like look at my like AFK body and they'll start to break out and they'll be like, wait, why am I breaking out? Like clearly this is a person, not a hallucination. And on top of that, if I'm plopping out new hallucinations while I'm sitting there AFK, then like that's also going to be pretty telling. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I think you want minus 25% aura reading and teleport. Is that what I usually run? Hi, Crafty. What up, man? They got rid of my hallucinations down there. Not like this. Did she? What? Where, did she have Lucky Break? Was this her trail? Wait, did she just have no scratch marks for like that big chunk of time? It's like, how the fuck does that make sense? Nice adrenaline. Nice adrenaline, nice. That was really nice. Where? Bump, 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 bump. Bro, I don't understand her pathing. Do 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 do. Oh, I was in the zone. That's not where I wanted that to go at all. Do 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 do. How many hallucinations do you think you can poop out in one area? Well, you can only have up to 4 at a time, so the answer is 4, I think. I think the answer is 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mock, that's what I normally run. Yeah. But we're talking about specifically for like Dragon's Grip build, you know? Like I was trying to figure out what's best for this in particular, you know? Wait, come on, leave a fucking guy here. Bow, 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 meow, 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 meow. What the why? Like, why did that bounce? This is like the thing about this killer that I find so frustrating. Like, what was that? Why did that bounce off of nothing? Like, what just happened? Like, actually, that's why, like, dude, like, this killer is like so fun, but at the same time, like, so like annoying at the same. It's weird. He's like this weird mixture of like one of the most fun killers ever and also one of the most annoying killers ever. It bounced on the floor even one time. It does not. It does not. If you shoot it straight on the floor, it just explodes. Every single time. Well, obviously not every single time because it didn't just then. But look, like if I just shoot this at her feet, wait, that one did bounce. It normally doesn't bounce. Now it's bouncing over and over again. Now I don't know what the fuck is happening. It just blows up. Like that one just blows up. Wait, what? Hold on. What is happening? Is my entire life a lie? No, like that just blew up. That didn't bounce. That just blew up. That literally landed and blew up. Like even that one, like maybe like that one maybe looked like a skipped like a fucking centimeter or something. Do they bounce just like a fucking centimeter or something? Because no, that just landed and blew up. Like that's landing and just blowing up, dude. There's no way. You hit the part that is also a wall of the basement stairs. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I don't know. Again, I think that's the thing that's so annoying about this is it's like it's supposed to blow up on the floor, but then it's supposed to bounce off walls, but then there's like little parts of areas where it like counts as a wall or counts as a floor, and then like sometimes it should blow up somewhere in some certain places and it doesn't in others. So I'm just like, I don't know, it's weird. And it feels really bad when like in the heat of the moment, like if you really need a hit and it just like bounces or doesn't bounce and you're like, what? You don't normally run Eerie Report? But you're saying that'd be good for that? Would it? Well, I guess it would give my tear radius something. It would put my tear radius somewhere else. I guess that's true. Yeah, I tried, Aki. I tried. I just don't think Insidious Dragon's Grip works on this killer. I just don't think it's a good idea. Like, I think you can maybe get it to work like once, but I feel like it's nowhere near as consistent as Doctor. Like, I feel like you really need things to like line up correctly. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem like it's very reliable, unfortunately. I respect the effort. You know, it's a fun thing to go for. If it would have worked, it would have been funny. I just don't think it works.
Yes.
Is there any more builds? Bothered, you get a build. Let me know what you want. Bothered, thank you for your subs. Thank you for your subs, Bothered. I appreciate you. Let me know what you want for a build. Hook it up, man. Hook it up, man. Dude, my ad player thing is like super bugged. So I hope you guys don't get hit with ads mid-game. I don't know. I usually try to make sure ads don't play mid-game, but I have no way of doing it right now because my ad thing is super buggy. That kind of sucks. I kind of hate that. Broken Idol, maybe they'll play instead of Dragon's Grip 2 since they'll probably go back to the gen injured. See, but again, I don't know if I don't think I want them to be exposed though. That's the thing. Or sorry, not exposed, weakened. Because in order for the Broken Idol to work, I'd have to hit them with my power, which means that would make them weakened. You know what I mean? Like, they need to not be weakened, otherwise it doesn't work. That's the thing. I mean, I think that's just, you have like 5 things working against you. I just don't think it's a good idea. I just don't think Dragon's Grip Insidious is a good idea on this killer. I just don't think it works. Like, you have so many things working against you. They can't be weakened. They can't try to dispel you. They can't, you can't like plop out a hallucination. Like, there's so many different things that like need to go right in order for it to work. It just doesn't really seem realistic. Look, I'm sorry, man. I think we gotta stick to Doctor. If we're gonna do Dragon's Grip Insidious shit, I think we just gotta stick to Doctor, you know? Survivor, Sable, Wicked, Strength and Shadows, Blast Mine, and Bond. Wait, we have Strength and... Wait, here, I'll do a separate build. Wicked! Strength and Shadows. Bond. What's the last thing? Blast Mine. I don't know why I did them in reverse order. That was weird. Blood Point Offering, whatever item. Do I have a Blood Point Offering?
I fucking scammed
I had a cake.
And I'd do it again, too. I'd fucking do it
Yo,
again.
Dragon Newbie Man, thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate a gamer. Thank you, bud. You get a build? I guess I'll just bring a beamer. I don't know. What do I bring? We can heal ourselves. We don't need a med kit. I guess a beamer. Sure. Fuck it. I'll just bring like 1 brown battery. 2 more seconds of it. Fuck it. Yo, thank you, Dragon Newbie Man. Appreciate a gamer. Thank you. I mean, I don't really need the map, though, because I have Bond. I could bring the event map just for funsies, but I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll try it. You're right. Honestly, just for funsies, let's do it. I'm kind of curious to see what like the blood animation looks like. You know? Tofers, Milk Shark, what up? How's it going? Hi, hello. You want to be sneaky on him? Just go Unforeseen. That perk is insane. Wait, which one's Unforeseen? Oh, that's the one where like when you kick a gen, it's like Dark Devotion but for a gen, right? Yeah, we were doing a build for a while that Blazer told me, Logan, where we were running like Unforeseen with nowhere to hide, and we'd basically like kick a gen and then teleport across the map, and then we would be undetectable but also have aura reading all around us, and it was super nasty. It was so gross. Any YouTube plans? I love the randomizer. I actually have a video like ready to go, but I just haven't like hit the button on it. Like, it's literally all ready to go. It's uploaded. I made it. I edited it at least slightly. I even commissioned a thumbnail from Nina for it. Like, it's literally ready to go. I just need to hit the button. I think my thing is that I'm trying to get. I don't know. You guys give me your take on this. Like, is it worth it to release a video like once a week or once every like 2 weeks? When I like randomly find the motivation to do it, or like I kind of want to sit on this video and wait until I like get the motivation to like keep grinding and then like grind all at once, if that makes sense. Like I kind of like having like multiple backup videos ready to go, right? And I kind of like the idea of like that, basically, like having like multiple. I didn't realize I had Twitch shirt, by the way. I kind of don't like it, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah. Like, I kind of want to like have like multiple I kind of want to have like multiple uploads ready to go, because like if I ever am actually like feeling YouTube and like actually like consistently uploading, I try to always have like 1 or 2 videos ready to go at all times. That way like I'm always like ahead of myself, you know what I mean? And it's like easier to continuously upload. If you want to regrow your YouTube, wait until you can at least commit to once a week. That's what I was thinking, right? Because I feel like uploading every once in a while doesn't even really sound that worth it, you know? And like, again, right now I'm just kind of in this weird place where I'm like struggling to find the motivation to really get back and grind. I think I'd rather have a video when you can rather than spurts of clusters of videos. Yeah, that's true. See, but also I guess this is also an interesting question, because I'm asking from the point of view of like you guys who are like already like regular watchers, right? Like I feel like your answer is always just going to be like, yeah, give me videos whenever, you know what I mean? I guess if I'm thinking about it from the point of view of like what's probably best for actually like regrowing my channel or whatever, then yeah, I think probably waiting. Wait, what's my like daily thing? Wait, did I even pick one? I don't think I even picked a challenge, did I? I'm a dumb bitch. Oh, wait, it actually leaves blood. Wait, can the killer see that? Oh. I thought it was like just like a silly aesthetic. I didn't realize that it was like trackable blood. That is 2 gens. Oh, was that it? Okay. Ms. Vasquez, isn't that... I think I said I don't think it's Vasquez. I think it's just like Vasquez. Isn't that fucking... What's his name? Flavortown? Isn't that my boy Flavortown? How's new killer? He's kind of fun. He's neat. Taking this first step to getting to uploading again might kick you in the butt and give you energy. You need to start working on YouTube again. I need to be able to like say no to hanging out with my friends and like commit time to it. I think like actually uploading the video I made isn't really gonna like help. If anything, like I think if anything, like I think that's a whole other thing. I think if anything, uploading the video that I made that's ready to go might do the opposite. Because like if I upload that video and then it performs really poorly, and it probably will, if we're gonna be honest with you. I haven't uploaded in forever, so like I don't really see why my uploads would randomly do well when I haven't uploaded in forever. Dude, I need to finish this gen for my archive, brother. So like I hope that guy's okay with just sitting on hook for a minute. Anyway, like if I upload a video and it just like does really poorly, then that's probably just gonna make me not like, if anything, that'll probably hurt my motivation to want to grind. Like I think when I like start uploading, I should probably be like already in the mindset like, okay, let's like regrow. Like numbers will probably be shit or whatever, but let's just like get back on it. Like obviously it'll be bad at first, but we'll just keep going, and then eventually it'll get better again, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I need to have that mindset right away, and if I don't, then like it might just be a waste of time. Hey, wait. There's a pool here, right? I can get more points for this. If I end up not getting this now, I'm gonna feel really stupid, but I think this is worth, right? I'll get like 250 more blood points, bro. Think of the blood points. Or wait, will I? No, it lasts for 20 seconds, right? Right? Like I'll still get this, right? Because it lasts for 20 seconds, I think. Do you want to commit to growing your YouTube channel? Yeah, like if I'm gonna upload to YouTube at all, that's why I want to do it. Look, if I'm gonna be perfectly really honest with you guys, I don't have any kind of passion whatsoever for like YouTube. Like I really don't. Like I would argue that I do have a pretty big passion for streaming. Like I love streaming. I love it. Did you see ever? Okay, I thought he might have been undying. Like streaming is fucking amazing and I love it. I love doing it. It's like my favorite thing ever to do. Like YouTube is the part of like the content creation that kind of feels more like a job. You know what I mean? Not even kinda. It just undeniably does feel like a job. Like I don't hate it. I don't like hate making YouTube videos, but like I'm not like dying to get out of bed and make a YouTube video, right? Whereas like with streaming, I am like I'm like excited to get out of bed and stream every day. You know what I mean? Like I just love streaming. So yeah, with that in mind, YouTube is like more I don't know, monotonous. It's more like it's like harder for me to like, it's harder for me to do it, but at the same time, like if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be solely to grow it, right? Like I'm not gonna want to do it for any reason other than like growing my channel and trying to like, you know. do. He's bloodlusting. Damn. Not much more I can do. I'm dead. Well, Janos, I think that's mostly because it drops. But I do appreciate it, man. I mean, I appreciate the kind words, but yeah, I think it's probably drops. Is probably why. This kid looks kind of dorky from the driver point of view. He really does. Yeah, he really does. Well, Dolly, you can though. That's the thing. Like realistically, if I only put my focus into streaming, then like that just isn't good. Like realistically, like I don't know. The sad reality of content creation is that you can't just stick to things that you're passionate about and like be okay. Oh, I should have taken this Chase basement. I have Wicked. I didn't even think about it. Fuck. I didn't even think about it. Where was basement? I don't even remember where it was. I wasted Wicked. God damn it. Sorry, Bothered. That's all me, Bothered. My bad. I forgot I had it. Anyway, yeah. Like I think the sad reality of content creation is that it's not really just like, whoa, hey, it's not really just like doing whatever you're passionate about and that's it. I don't know why I ran back to him. This was kind of dumb. Dude, my pathing is awful right. I'm just dead. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what that was. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I just kind of like, I think I was too busy thinking about what I was saying and not what I was doing. Whatever. I'll just talk now since I'm getting hooked. Content creation isn't just doing what you love. That's really not it. Like you literally can't do that. Like any streamer, like, and you'll notice this, any streamer that just does what they want to do and doesn't actually care about the repercussions kills their stream. That's literally what happens every time. Like you'll see a lot of streamers that do that. They're like, I'm sick of DVDs, so instead of playing a game that I hate, I'd rather kill my stream and go play a game that I love. And then they quit and they go play a game like Overwatch or something, and then they actually do kill their stream. Like their stream ends up being literally fucking dead. Like that happens decently often. And yeah, like I've seen it happen to like a million different people. That's 100% a thing. Like you do have to be kind of careful with content creation, and sometimes you have to do things that are best for, like, you know, the sake of your actual career, as opposed to like just doing whatever you feel like. You know what I mean? And yeah, this is like kind of one of them, I think. Beeble! He's got mega lunge, doesn't he? Life sucks. I should be able to break out though, so that's good. Oh, I'm really close actually. Dude. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-da-da. Damn, I thought he would move way slower than that. He must have the add-on. I should have just thrown that pallet. For some reason, I thought I'd be able to loop that van, but he probably has the gray add-on, right? Actually, I'm kind of curious. I want to see. I want to stick around and see if he does. Because I thought I would be able to get a loop around the van after the teleport. Like, I knew he was teleporting to that, but I was like, I could probably do a loop. But I did not get as much distance as I thought I would. So I want to know if that was default. If that wasn't the add-on, then I think that's just important to keep in mind. But if it was, I think even if it's the add-on, it's probably important to keep in mind. But I think especially if it's not, I think it's definitely good to know. Hi, Babe Day, welcome back. So, well, your exclusive schedule was already fucked. You're saying that you haven't unfucked it yet, which is, you know, pretty fair. So, is it possible to start streaming and expect growth solely from your Twitch stream and not have a YouTube channel? Yes, but I do think you're limiting yourself. Like, it's possible to do that. As a matter of fact, that's what I did. I grew, like, when I started doing YouTube, I was already like 1,000+ viewer streamer without ever really uploading. Like, that's when I started doing YouTube. Well, I should say that's when I started actually like realistically doing YouTube. Before that, I did like really, I uploaded like my first ever videos ever, which were just like random like podcasts, which is just basically me and my friends sitting around and bullshitting about DVD. Like, I would upload that kind of stuff, but I wasn't really like really being a YouTuber until like way later when I had like 1,000 viewers. And yeah, I grew initially. Oh, they got slugged. That sucks. And I grew initially just from Twitch. But realistically, it's way harder. Like Twitch is way harder to grow on YouTube. Like YouTube is way better for growth than Twitch. And also I feel pretty confident that like unless you get extremely lucky, like you're probably only going to be able to grow a certain amount from Twitch alone. And YouTube would just makes it so much easier and faster, you know? Yo, Dana, thanks for the resub. 58 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good to have you back in. I'm pretty new around here. What's the deal with you and the hag? Oh, I just hate her. I just think she's really boring. I think she's really boring, so I make her cost an insane amount of money. That way, if somebody's feeling psycho and they really want me to play her, then hey, I mean, fill my bank account and I'll do it, you know? And some people have, which is wild, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe move some stuff you record, randomizers or pub games on stream, and then later on edit them. Let's take what you do on stream and take it to YouTube. See, I've already talked about this a million times. It's so hard for me to do that because like mid-game, I'll be like having conversations. Okay, he didn't even have the add-on. That's crazy. He literally didn't even have it. So yeah, I actually just am vastly overestimating how long he takes to like start moving. Like I thought I'd be able to like get around that van like easily. He literally didn't even have the add-on. So that's, yeah. I'm just boosted, I guess. I thought I just got more distance than I did. Anyway, yeah, it's hard for me to take content from stream unless I like specifically try, right? Like even right now, like this whole game I was talking about content creation and shit. Like if I wanted to upload that last game, the whole upload would be me being like, you know, like talking about streaming and I don't know, like I just like I don't like I would need to like basically ignore chat, not like ignore chat, but I'd have to like make sure that I was fully focused on the game and talking about the game and only answer questions and chat about the game and not go off on rants about, you know, anything else, so that like when I upload to YouTube, it at least like makes sense to people watching. Otherwise it's like, or like heavily edit it to like ungodly levels. And at that point, I feel like it's, I don't know. You know, like, I don't know. Yo, Dragon UMA, let me know what you want for a build. You got the next one. Let me know what you want. Are you tapping your foot? Yes. Oh, is it shaking my camera? My bad. Is TikTok viable for growth? I don't know. You know, that's a good question. Is TikTok viable for growth? Something that I feel like I've noticed, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here. As a matter of fact, I would love for you guys to correct me if I'm wrong here because I don't know enough. I'm not really good for TikTok. But what I've noticed is that a lot of people will get TikToks that pop the fuck off or even do really well on TikTok. But it feels like a lot of times that doesn't really translate to other platforms as well. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know if I've ever seen somebody like blow up and become like one of the biggest streamers, and it's like, well, how did that happen? And they're like, and you're like, TikTok. Like, I feel like TikTok helps a little, but I've never seen it like blow someone up, right? Whereas like I have seen that with YouTube. Like with YouTube, I've seen a million people that like I've never heard of, and then suddenly they're like a massive streamer, and I'm like, wait, who the hell is that? And it's like, oh yeah, that's like some dude that's like big on YouTube now, and I'm like, oh shit, you know? Like I feel like I've never heard of that with TikTok. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I just don't know because I'm not really like on TikTok. But like, I think TikTok helped Skirms. See, I don't like TikTok. Or Skirms got big before he started doing TikToks, didn't he? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know much about how Skirms got big, so I don't know. But I remember the first time someone mentioned Skirms to me, and I was like, who's that? And he had like, I don't know, like 600 viewers or something. And I was like, oh, this is like some new streamer that's like up and coming or something. That's kind of cool. And then he was like funny, and I was like, oh, that's sick. But I thought he was mostly just like grinding stream and shit. I really don't know, like, I don't really know what he was doing early on. I don't know like what helped him blow up. I kind of figured it was just the fact that he's a really good streamer. And he was like, I figured it was the fact that he was a really good streamer, and he got like exposure from people like JRM and Aaron and shit. So like that exposure mixed with him just being really fucking funny and fun to hang out with just kind of like catapulted him, you know? Make YouTube videos on your discussions with chat. For example, Tofu's opinion on growing as a streamer. True. Maybe. It's a good point. Yeah. Let's hear it. The target audience span is so small though. Yeah, true, exactly. Like you're not really putting out videos that like are actually gonna do well then, right? Like that feels like more like I'm just uploading for my regulars, you know? Like that's the thing about YouTube is like, and that's a whole nother thing. Like if I'm gonna do YouTube, even that is not like, I'm not gonna be working on videos that I'm necessarily like super passionate about, if that makes sense. Like again, and like I think this is a big reason why YouTube is such a like chore slash, it's kind of a chore. Like again, it's kind of a chore, but I don't like hate it. Cause like I feel like really if I'm gonna do YouTube, I'm not like, I don't think there's any kind of like YouTube content I can make that I would be super passionate about, right? So my YouTube would basically just be there to like grow my stream. And if I'm going to try to grow on YouTube, then I'm specifically going to be trying to make videos that people are going to be interested in, if that makes sense, right? I'm not just going to be like, okay, what kind of video do I want to make? It's more like, okay, what kind of video is actually going to foster a lot of views and like do well? You know what I mean? It'd be more like, what is like the overall DVD player base? What would they be interested in watching? And I'd basically be making a video based on that. Because that just makes the most sense, and that would be the right thing to do, right? So like again, I don't know, like and again, that's a big thing that like kind of holds you back from YouTube, because it's not like a passion project. It's more of like it's honestly kind of like a job, you know? Like again, it's not like an awful job, but it is a job. So like if I have free time, it's like, okay, I can go do that, or I can like spend time with my homies, and you know, like kind of just want to go chill with the homies, you know? Midnight techwear outfit. What is the midnight techwear outfit? Oh. The whole thing? You don't want to throw an Iron Maiden shirt in there? I'll do like Sabo speed and maybe just double Sabo speed, I guess. Bug it. TikTok is the easiest platform to grow on, but then fall off is also so easy. You need a big following on TikTok, but it does transfer to other spots. I've seen streamers go from under 100 viewers to 500. It really depends on the wonky ass algorithm. Then again, I've not tried, so don't take my word for it. Not say, just saying from what I know. Or okay, yeah, that makes sense. See, I've never like, I feel like TikTok, everyone seems to think that TikTok is like this gold mine of like, you're gonna get fucking famous. And again, it just doesn't like, I feel like someone going from 100 viewers to 500 is obviously a big jump, but even that isn't like crazy huge, right? Like again, I've never seen somebody blow up like the way that OhTofu has blown up, really, like over the past like few years or whatever, right? Or like whatever the fuck, right? Like I feel like I've never seen someone blow up the way that people blow up from YouTube. Like YouTube blows people up into like massive content creators, and I don't think I've ever seen that like with like it being solely TikTok or even being mostly TikTok, you know? Go ham on Sabo saves? I'll try my best. You can wear Iron Maiden shirt? Let's fucking go, dude. Wait, does it even look good with this? Hold on, let's see if it even looks good with this. Yeah, I don't know, actually. You know what? I don't know. You know what? I think we'll just rock the whole outfit. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. How hard do you think content creation is, Tofu? I found that discussion quite interesting. It's weird, dude. It's weird because it's like content creation is hard in like a really weird like mental way. But like, see, when I have this discussion, it gets kind of dark. So like, I'm sorry in advance for this, but I feel like I can't really have this discussion without kind of talking about it in this like semi-dark way. So like maybe just bear with me. I think streaming is really hard in like a mental capacity, right? Because again, like people, like something that people don't really realize about streaming is that like a lot of times you do have to make hard decisions, right? Like streaming isn't just like, let's hop on and play whatever game we feel like playing at the time and then just have a good time, right? Like you have to like sometimes you gotta play games you might not necessarily want to play. Like sometimes, like there's a lot of people that still play DVD because it's best for their stream, even though they hate the game, right? Like some people flat out hate the game. Some people, like for instance me, there's like, I still like DVD, but I'd be lying if I said there were certain days where like I wouldn't mind playing a different game, right? Especially if I just started playing something new, right? Like if I just start a new game off stream, sometimes I get like really addicted and I'm like, fuck, I wish I could play this game all the time. Like I wish I could just stream it, but then I can't, you know what I mean? Because I just, like for instance, semi-recently I was playing like Risk of Rain 2, and I've been like pretty addicted to it. I want to say I'm kind of like less addicted now because we've been playing it a lot more, but like for a while there I was like, Risk of Rain 2 is so fucking fun, I love this game. And like I'd be lying if I didn't say like, yeah, I mean if I could stream that game and do the same, have the same amount of success, I would, right? But I know that I couldn't, so I just don't, you know what I mean? And again, that being said, I don't hate DVD, so I'm lucky for that too. Some people hate DVD and still force themselves to stream it just because it's best for them, you know what I mean? Wait, what is that? Oh, I see. I thought it was a xenomorph thing, but it's not. It's a nurse. That's interesting. Well, I guess we'll go... Wait. Was Flashbang and Metal right? Yeah, Flashbang was right? Yeah, I hope so. She's just gonna take him to the other hook, dude. There's too many. No, there's too many. Not like this. Anyway, let me continue the discussion. So yeah, I think content creation can be hard for that. Also, on top of that, there's honestly a lot of mental struggles that go into content creation. Sometimes you're kind of forced to do what you don't want to do, which is really not that big of a deal, though, right? At the end of the day, like, hold on, I need to get to extra altruism points. At the end of the day, like, even if I don't want to stream DVD, streaming DVD as a job is still way better than like doing some other job, right? Like if my option for going to work is like, let's either stream DVD or go work in a warehouse, like streaming DVD is obviously still a good option, even if I'm not like super passionate about the game. You know what I mean? But on top of that, there's also like the mental aspects. There's like multiple mental aspects, honestly. There's stuff like, first off, it's like trying to make sure your content is good, which can be hard, right? Like you gotta really be like calculated with your content, right? You can't just be like doing whatever the fuck, you know? Like really, if you actually want to be successful, it takes a lot of like research. It takes a lot of like knowing what the community is into and like interested in, knowing what makes content good and how to actually make that content good. Like it's hard to do. It's not easy. And even like coming up with ideas, especially for someone like me, like I'm not creative at all. So like for me, even just coming up with an idea, like sometimes I'm like, what do I make a video on? You know what I mean? And it's like really hard. I can't just like come up with an idea on the fly. It's fucking tough, dude. Like I have to like rack my brain and think really hard. And then sometimes I'll like come up with ideas and then like midway through the project, I'm like, dude, this is fucking sucks. Like this video is garbage. Like why did I think this was a good idea? And then I scrap the whole thing and I'm like, well, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think that comes with like any creative venue, I guess. But like, I don't know. That shit happens a lot. There's also like the fact that like your numbers will fluctuate and you got to deal with that kind of shit, like that ends many streamers. There's many like streamers / YouTubers where that'll just end their career right then and there, right? Like no matter what, if you're used to getting a certain like number of viewers or whatever, or views, and you start getting less, there's almost no world where that doesn't feel horrible. You know what I mean? Like that almost always feels fucking terrible. Like no matter what it is, if you're used to getting 50 viewers and then all of a sudden you're getting 10, that feels terrible. If you're used to getting 1,000 and then all of a sudden you're getting 300, that feels terrible. You know what I mean? Even up to the very top. Like I remember a long time ago I used to watch a streamer and he used to get like 8,000 viewers, and then at one point that went down to like 2,000, and he was like talking about how it like was like making him like depressed that he like that he only had 2K viewers. And it's crazy because it's like, dude, 2K viewers is still like an insane number, right? But like at the same time, like if you're used to a certain number and then it goes down, you're like, what am I doing wrong? Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, why are people like suddenly not liking me anymore? You know, and you kind of like take it personal in your head and you're like, what's going on? You know, or like other people will grow past you and you're like, wait, why are they growing and I'm not? You know what I mean? And like, it's really easy to like let that affect you. You know what I mean? Dude, I don't know how to get these plays, Dragon TV, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep trying, but like, this is looking kind of rough, man. I'm down to go for like the Sabo flashbang, but this nurse is kind of just shitting on everybody. I think she has barbecue. She might just blink right to me. I might have been within range actually. Oh yeah, also getting raided. That's a big thing too, right? Like sometimes people will get raided and they won't really realize that like the viewers you get from a raid aren't like, I don't know if this is the best way to word it, but they're kind of like they're kind of like not real viewers, if that makes sense. Like they were watching their most likely #1 choice streamer, and the best that you can hope for is that maybe you'll become their #2 choice streamer. You know what I mean? Like realistically, if someone raids you with like 10,000 viewers, it's not like the next time you go live 10,000 viewers are going to show up. You know what I mean? Like you'll be lucky if like 5 or 10 of them ever come back. Because realistically, they were there for whoever they were watching, right? Like if Otz raids me with like 10,000 people, those are Otz's viewers. If I'm live and Otz is live at the same time, they're gonna be watching Otz every single time. They're Otz's viewers, right? The best I can hope for is that maybe I become their second choice. So like maybe if Otz isn't on, maybe they'll come to me instead, right? And even that's a win. But like they're not really like, they're not gonna very easily translate into like becoming my viewers, right? That's just not how it works. Huh. So yeah, like even that too, right? Like some people will get raided with like a huge raid, and then they'll like, fuck, they're going down so close to the hooks, dude. I should have flashbanged and then saboed. It's, yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Dragon Man. This is like the nature of survivor builds, bro. Like, I swear, survivor builds just never work out. Like, they just don't. Like, I swear, you're like, it's like, I'm not like against survivor builds. Like, I like playing survivor, but I swear they just never work. Like, we always find ourselves in games where like you just can't do it. Dude, there's so much more to say about this, man. There's so much more to say about this. I swear looking at numbers only like once a month is the play just for mental health. See, that's interesting, Hens, because I look at numbers all the time. I permanently have numbers up. And I just don't let it bother me. I don't know. I don't really let numbers bother me because I feel like I just kind of know the nature of how things go. I would make the argument, like, I've always said this, I would make the argument that like having numbers up and seeing your numbers as a streamer is actually like really healthy, because it kind of like gives you instant feedback, right? Like, for instance, something that I noticed a lot, especially early on, was that like anytime that I did anything like comp related, whether it was like me scrimming or doing 1v1s, I would instantly drop like 300 viewers, like every single time. Oh, they're a streamer and they're only running lethal. What a beast. And like that's kind of important to know, right? Like that, it's like, okay, my audience is very like, they either don't like comp shit or they're like very hesitant towards it, or at least a lot of people aren't. And that kind of affected like my decision making, right? I was like, okay, do I actually want to like commit to this kind of stuff, knowing that it might hurt numbers a little bit and maybe grow later if it like starts to work out, or like, you know, maybe I just don't. And I think it's like, I think that's kind of important to know as a streamer, right? Is to like kind of know what you're getting into and make calculated decisions based on like the actual reality of the situations. You know what I mean? Because I think like viewer numbers is like kind of feedback to me, you know, like more like I think numbers going up from one thing or going down from another is kind of like feedback that is important to like my decision making, you know? Well, I mean, obsessing over numbers is one thing. Again, that's kind of the thing. Like you're saying obsessing, but like that's the thing. I mean, if you can't look at your numbers without obsessing, then yeah, I guess don't look at them. But like, I think again, you can look at numbers and just use it as data and make calculated decisions based off that data without really like obsessing over it. You know what I mean? Again, like if you're the kind of person where like if you look at your numbers and they're like slightly down or something, and you're like your numbers are less, like for instance, even mine, right? Like my numbers have been dog shit lately, if I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like my stream like 3 years ago, well maybe like 2 years ago, when was it? I don't know, like 2021, 2022, I had like 3K viewers every stream. Like every single stream was like 3K viewers. Like I remember getting to 4K viewers multiple times, and like I remember 2K viewers would be like a low day for me. I'd be like, oh damn, only 2K today. That's like pretty low. Like that's how my numbers used to be. So my numbers right now are like dog shit compared to what they used to be, right? But like I don't really like, it doesn't like make me, I don't know, it doesn't really like affect me. I'm like aware of why, I got mostly aware of why. And also, I'm just like, I don't know. I still think it's just good data to know, right? Like, I don't like obsess over it. I'm not like, oh no, my numbers are bad. My whole life's ending. Oh, my stream's terrible. Like, I don't know, I'm still in a good mood. I still come on and have a good time. And again, I think it's important data. I think if you're not able to see the numbers go up and down without it affecting you, then yeah, maybe don't. Like, you know, like then like maybe hide it. But I do think that if you're able to like, whether naturally or whether you train yourself to, like if you're able to look at the numbers without it affecting you heavily, then I think it's just beneficial to do so, man. It just seems like nothing but a good idea. Exactly, Overeasy. That's kind of a weird one. That's kind of a weird comparison, but I think I agree with it. Yeah. I think I mostly agree with it. I personally can't. See, that's also fine too. Like, that's also like, if you can just admit that you can't, that's also like probably for the best as well, right? Like, I feel like that's also really good. If you can just admit that like you can't handle seeing the numbers, then yeah, I mean, by all means, don't do it, you know? Okay, wait, there's so much more that I had to say about all this though. Streaming is really hard, it's really stressful. It's also very, like, streaming and content creation is also very like insecure, if that makes sense. Maybe insecure is not the good word, because like when I say insecure, maybe insecure is the right word. It's like not, when I say insecure, I mean like not secure, which I guess maybe is what that word means. I don't know, when I think of insecure, I think of people that like have like physical insecurities. You know what I mean though? It's very like, I feel like a content creation career, like I think almost every content creator, unless you're like a massive one, right? If you're like a, you know, XQC or something, then obviously whatever. But if you're not like XQC fucking crazy high content creator, anyone that's like around my level is like, dude, like in 5 years, I hope that I'm still doing this. I don't know. I literally have no idea. It's not like necessarily like a secure long-term career to the point where I'm like, yeah, I can confidently say in 5 years that I'm still going to be successful and still be able to be making enough to like get by and make money. Like, you don't know, right? So like, you're basically constantly like trying to work your ass off, trying to get to the point where that's more and more secure, right? Like, eventually if you can get to somewhere like, I don't know, where like OhTofu is, right? Like OhTofu got to a place where he's like probably good. I think even if OhTofu kind of like starts fucking off and starts like, when I say fucking off, I mean like if he starts like being lazy and like stops like grinding so hard, right? I think even if OhTofu did that, he would probably still have enough like viewers and enough like subs and enough income to be fine. You know what I mean? Like, he's probably set for mostly life now. You know what I mean? Whereas like I feel like it's really hard to get there, right? You have to get really big. Like, you have to be really, really big to actually feel secure. And like, that's kind of scary, right? Like, you're always like stressing out about the fact that you could be doing more or should be doing more. Like, for instance, I stress about that constantly. I constantly stress about the idea of like, man, like, what if I look back on this in like 5 or 10 years and I'm like, dude, why didn't I do more? Like, I had such a good opportunity. Like, I think about that all the time. And I'm like, dude, like in like 5 years, if I'm like not able to stream anymore at all because my stream dies completely, am I going to look back at like this time right now when I'm like not uploading to YouTube and be like, dude, why did I not just upload to YouTube? Like, if I was just uploading to YouTube more consistently, maybe I could have grown and had a more stable future, but instead I slacked, and then like now I can't stream at all anymore, right? Like, I'm always stressing about that kind of shit where I'm like, that might happen someday, and that's fucking stressful, right? If I was just working a career, like a normal career type job, see, but even then, I mean, I don't know, in this day and age, is a normal career even stable? Like, how many people in like the game industry are getting randomly laid off and shit? You know what I mean? Like, can you even say that normal jobs are stable? I don't know. I actually don't even know. So yeah, I don't know. I just know that like the instability of it is definitely very stressful to me, for sure. Do you ever worry if DVD dies, your stream will go downhill? Yeah, absolutely. Like, if DVD were to actually like die out, I don't know what would happen to me. Like, my stream might just die too. I don't know. Like, I don't think it would die completely, but I would definitely suffer a lot and have to like try to rebuild somewhere else. And I don't know if there is anywhere else that I can rebuild, right? Like, I don't know if that exists. I don't know if there is a place that I can go to rebuild quickly. So yeah, I don't know. It's definitely stressful. It can be tough. At the end of the day though, like, I think the actual like core job itself of like getting on and streaming, like, if you ignore all the other like mental stresses when it comes to streaming, I think there's the idea of like streaming whatever it is you're streaming to Twitch as a job.
I'd do it again too. I'd fucking do it again too.
I definitely think it's like a lot easier than the vast majority of other jobs, for sure. Like, I think it's much easier than the vast majority of other jobs. Even like YouTube, like even making YouTube videos is still a lot easier than most jobs, I would say. Eerie Moonglow, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Well, give me all the new subs, and yo, you get a build. Let me know what you want. Yeah, sure, Numi. Hit me with it, brother. Hit me with it. I'm down.
Re-subby wubby.
Yo, Galaxy's away there, so 27 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. I think you'd be okay. You're a great commentator. See, but like, how do I get a, like, if my stream died, how would I get into being a commentator? Because like, you have to understand that like, for most like big places, like any big place that's gonna like pay you to cast things, they're gonna have like a bunch of people that want to get paid to cast, right? Like, that's a big field of people that are all gonna be competing to get those slots. And like, why would they choose me over the people that are already grinding in that field? You know what I mean? Like, I have some experience, sure, but like, so does everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. On top of that, I'm also like, while I like the way I cast, I think I enjoy my own casting style. I feel like most companies are not gonna want somebody like me that has like a very like casual casting style. Like, I'm not very like professional in the terms of how I cast, right? Like, I don't go out of my way to make sure I'm speaking super professionally and sound all professional and sound like some like run-of-the-mill professional commentator. Like, I just hang out. Like, I like my casting to just sound like it's just someone hanging out and talking about the game they're watching in a real like casual way. I'm not trying to be like, and next up we have this team undefeated and they're gonna try their hand at the championship game. Like, I don't know, like, I'm just like, what? Yeah, man, this team's nuts. Like, they're actually insane. This is so cracked, and I can't wait for this match, right? Like, I just say shit like that. Like, I'm just like, whatever. Like, I'm not trying to sound all professional. I'm just like, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I'm excited to watch the games, and I want people to just hang out and enjoy the excitement with me. You know what I mean? And I feel like I feel like a lot of like companies wouldn't go for that. I don't think they would go for that over like someone who's more professional about it. You know what I mean? Tofu's AoE 2 arc, dude. I fucking wish, dude. I wish. Hey man, on the off chance that like T90 or Dave or Mem or someone is in here lurking right now, you know, hey, if you guys ever want a co-caster, I do know a bit about AoE 2. Okay, I was grinding out build orders for a while. Okay, like I know enough. I think maybe get me on there, brother. I'm down. You know, I'm down. You can commentate paint drying and I listen to it. Well, I appreciate that, and I know that there's a lot of people in here that would agree to that, but like, no offense, I mean this in the nicest way possible. I appreciate that, trust me, but like at the end of the day, that's not gonna get me like a casting gig. You know what I mean? Like having like a handful of people that like love me and want to support me and would listen to me cast anything, it still isn't gonna convince a company to, you know, hire me, unfortunately. That's kind of the hard part about it, you know. Is there a way to get better at talking on stream, or does it come with time? I think it's a little bit of both. Well, sorry, I say a little bit of both, but that's not a right answer to that. I think it's a little bit of like it gets better with time, but also it's hard because I feel like I've always been like naturally pretty good at it. So like it's tough. Like I'm really good at never shutting up. I don't know if you guys have noticed that or not. So like streaming was kind of natural for me. Like when I first started streaming, I would just like for instance, if you guys have ever watched my YouTube videos, like there's a reason why my YouTube videos are just one long uncut game of killer, because I kind of excel at that kind of a thing. I kind of excel at just like talking for like 15 minutes straight or whatever, and just talking about whatever's happening in game or talking about whatever's going on. Like I'm just pretty good at that already, right? Like I'll be honest, when I was new to streaming, even with me being pretty good at talking, there was still sometimes moments where like it was hard to fill time. Like I'll be honest, like if you're live for like, shut up unknown, I'm trying to talk here. If you're live for like, I don't know, something like fucking 6 hours straight or something, especially if your chat is also super dead, right? Like if you're a new streamer and your chat's like, you know, like super dead, maybe there's like a message every once in a while or whatever, it can be hard, right? Over like the course of that long of a time, there's sometimes you're gonna have gaps where you're just like, man, I don't even know like what the fuck to say, you know? Like that's gonna happen. But yeah, I do think it kind of gets easier over time too. It's like I was naturally good at it, and even I still struggled a bit here and there, and I think it slowly just got easier as time went on. I mean, I also grew my channel too, which made it easier as well. But yeah, I think it's something you could definitely get better at for sure. That's all I'll say. This is the clip from Numi, by the way. This is Twitter quality, so yeah, sorry. What the stop it. Just already stop it. Hold on, I need to rewind this. Already just fucking stop it, dude. So you low pro flick this front, fly off, low pro flick that, like that, the precision of that right there, like, are we just gonna skip over that and not talk about this? Like this precision is nuts. Like you flick that without hitting this railing, right? There's like a little gap in this railing on the right, and you don't hit that railing. You come down and manage to hit this door from this angle. Like you don't bump the wall here, and then you come out and then what? And then go through this without. Excuse me? Like what was that? What? Jesus Christ! Quick low pro flick there. Oh, this doorway is already out. That's surprising. I thought you were gonna use that doorway too, bro.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. I agree with that reaction. Yep. That's pretty insane. Why aren't you this good? Because I'm not fucking Numi, bro. Look, dude, like Numi's just like a mechanical fucking cracked god. I don't know what to tell you. He's just nuts. He's fucking nuts. That's insane. Yeah, that's fucking absurd. That is goddamn ridiculous. Like, what the fuck even is that? Like, holy fuck. My god. Most content creators I know, once they're finished with video games or whatever their main content was, they usually go to a podcast type thing, which can use your ability to talk and can have people to talk with. See, I would love to do that. I was talking with Ralph about that last night, actually. About, like, doing things like podcasts and how fun it would be, you know?
Like, I would love to do something like that. That'd be fucking amazing. I would, yeah, that would be fantastic. But even that, like, podcast is also hard though, because like again, there's a million podcasts out there. There's like a million of them. So like, how you get a podcast that's like actually good and successful? Like, how do you get one that people are actually going to give a fuck about over all the other hundreds of podcasts, thousands of podcasts that are out there, you know? So like, even that, like, while it does sound cool, it's hard though, you know? Hey, Mimlo, by the way, you have a build, so feel free to let me know what you want. Let me know what you want, Deary Mimlo. You do have next build. I did see that the longest Blight Ender streaks both ended on the same day. Yeah, that's kind of wild, isn't it? Kind of crazy shit. How do you advise new streamers to grow the stream? Like, talking isn't an issue. It's getting people to talk to/with. Also, long-time lurker, love the content. Thank you, Jester King. The big thing about being a new streamer, okay, so like YouTube is obviously one venue, right? Like you can try to make YouTube, and that's a whole different thing, because YouTube, like again, with YouTube, it requires you to look into like what the popular subjects are at the time, how to make videos that are actually interesting and catch people's eye, how to like title them and make thumbnails that catches people's eye. Like YouTube is all about like catching people's eye with like things like titles and thumbnails and like even just the core of what the content is, the idea behind the video, and then once you get them in, having like decent content that keeps them around. Like that's all YouTube, which is completely separate, right? If we're talking about purely Twitch, like if you want to grow purely from Twitch, the only real way to do it, it's really weird and hard, but like the only way that you can do it is basically like, it's kind of like you said, like if you already have the talking thing down, that's probably the major thing. Like if you're like able to talk pretty consistently, that's like probably the hardest thing. The other thing you need to do beyond that is try to position yourself somewhere on Twitch where you actually have a chance of being found, which unfortunately means that like you got to be careful about like what games you play and stuff like that. Like for instance, if you're trying to like start out as like a DVD streamer right now, like here, I'll show you guys a good example of this. Okay, here's the current DVD directory, right? Like if you're trying to get started as like a DVD streamer right now, look at this directory, right? Like let's just say hypothetically you have like 5 viewers or something, right? Like let's go ahead and take a look at the DVD directory. Here we are, right? So these are all the people on top, right? If somebody's interested in watching DVD, if there's like a viewer that wants to watch Dead by Daylight gameplay and they don't already have a streamer to watch, and they're like, okay, let's go find a streamer to watch, like they're gonna see this and they're probably gonna click on one of these people at the top, right? As a matter of fact, there's probably a bunch of people in here right now that are here because they did what I'm saying right now. So hi, welcome. But also that's probably what's gonna happen, right? So if you're a 5 viewer streamer, you're gonna be way down, even more.
I fucking scammed him.
Even more.
Scammed him. And I'd do it again too. I'd fucking do it again too.
Even more. Babes Update, thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate it, gamer. Hey, you get a build too. Even more. There we go. Now we're at like the 4 to 5 viewers. So you're gonna be like down here, right? And like, again, realistically, like, are people gonna scroll this much to try to find a streamer? Realistically, some people might. Like, I'm not gonna say that nobody will. Some people might. Like, you will get new viewers every once in a while. Some people are specifically looking for small streams. Like, some people might specifically seek out a small streamer because they want to like talk to the streamer and have like a meaningful conversation, and like maybe that's what they're looking for as a viewer. So some people will come down this low to look for streamers, right? But realistically, not a lot of people are. Like, you're not gonna get a lot of people checking out your stream just because you're buried, right? Like, you're buried under all these streamers, you know? Like, anybody that's interested in watching DVD has all these options that are going to be like way above you, and they literally need to scroll past all of these people to get to you, right? They have to be not interested in all of these streamers. Like, all of these streams have to be like pass, and then eventually get to you down here and then be like, yeah, this person looks good, and then click them, right? Which, like, how likely is that, right? Like, again, it's kind of, I know it sounds shitty, but like that's the reality of it. It's not very likely, you know what I mean? Whereas, like, for instance, something that I did whenever I was first starting out is I would play like, this is something I did way early on, and it got me at least like a few regulars just to like kind of get on my feet. First off, if a brand new game comes out, that is like a fucking jackpot. Like, if you really want to grow a stream, play a new release. Like, for instance, when Killer Clowns comes out, that's going to be a big opportunity for people. When VHS came out, that was a big opportunity. When TCM came out, that I'm sure was a big opportunity. When any new game comes out, if you can grow with a new game, it's huge, because there's no like established big streamers on those games. And on top of that, big streamers will play those games for a while and then they'll quit. But then a lot of their viewers will still be interested in the game, and then they'll seek out other streamers on that game, which basically just trickles down into the other streamers. Like, playing a new game that is like new released is like, mwah, that is the #1 best way to grow, right? But if there is no new game that you want to play and you're also like very, very low viewer streamer or whatever, here's basically your options. Here's your options. You either commit to a game like DBD, right? Like, if you love DBD so much and you just want to stream DBD, your only option, like the only way that you can get out of this area, like if you're like down here and you want to get out from down here and you want to get up, the only way to do it is to somehow get known in the community. That's it. And like, that's not easy to do, right? Like, maybe if you are making like crazy plays with a certain, I think the best way to do it is probably to main a killer. Like, pick a killer and like main them and learn all the ins and outs of them and try to get really good at them to the point where like people notice you. For instance, good examples of this, Scooty right in chat just now. Scooty's a streamer that has blown up very recently. I mean, semi-recently, I would say. And Scooty has been blowing up a lot and doing really well numbers wise, because Scooty is very well known as a very, very insanely good Wesker player, right? And that's how Scooty kind of got her name out there. Like, everyone knows Scooty, like Scooty, the really good Wesker player. So people talk about Scooty. It's a very common thing, right? And you can give other examples. Like Carnivorous is a good example. Like a Carnivorous is like really known for artist. Coco Latte is really known for Singularity. You know what I mean? There's a lot of like streamers that will like grind the fuck out of a certain killer, especially really niche killers, right? Yeah, Lippy, like, yeah, exactly, like kind of like Lippy, the Oni guy. Like, there's a lot of people that'll like grind out characters, especially characters that are kind of niche. Like, if it's a character that already has like a million people maining it, like if it's like if you're like a Blight main or like a, I don't know, even like Wesker at this point is probably oversaturated. Like, if you're like a Wesker or a Blight main, you might be fucked. But if you can like pick like, I don't know, like a Xenomorph even, right? Like, I don't really, to be honest with you, I don't think I know of anybody that's like a, like, if you ask me like, hey, who's a Xenomorph streamer I can go watch that like only plays Xenomorph, I don't have an answer. There might be somebody out there, but I don't really have an answer, right? And that's kind of the idea. Like, if you become a main of a killer, then like when people go around and ask that kind of shit, your name's gonna come up. Like, right now, if somebody asks me like, hey, I love Wesker, is there a Wesker man I could watch? I'm like, yeah, Scooty Booty, Alranican, you know what I mean? Like, or like Croms, like I'll send them to people, right? Like Oni, I'll be like, yeah, Lippy, or like me, but I guess I don't really main Oni, I just play him a bit. Huntress, I'll be like Ralph, although Ralph lately obviously has been doing other shit, but you know what I mean? Like, people get known for a killer, and then anytime that killer gets brought up, that name will get brought up, and then your name gets out there, people will go watch you, and then suddenly you grow, right? So if you're gonna stick to a game like DBD, you basically have to get known in the community for something, otherwise you're fucked. And if you're cool with not like, if you're not like hell-bent on DBD and you're like a brand new streamer and you kind of just want help getting off your feet, something I did when I was into streaming is I literally played like, I played games like Final Fantasy X.
Grow your stream by advertising OhTofu's chat.
Because like, if you go to like Final Fantasy X,
more tofu court.
Actually, this is way more streamers. I remember when I streamed this game, there was like 3 streamers. I'm actually surprised that there's so many, because like back when I streamed this game, there was like 3 streamers on. So like, if somebody wanted to watch this game, they had like 3 options. You know what I mean? It was like me and 2 other people, and they were like, so I was like, okay, there's a pretty good chance, right? Like, yeah, there's going to be less people, right? There's obviously going to be less people wanting to watch Final Fantasy X than a game like DBD, but it is there, right? Like, I think another one I did is I actually did stream a bit of Age of Empires 2 for a while. And Age of Empires 2 actually does have like a pretty big scene. See, like, this game's actually been popping off lately, so I don't know if this is really the best one. But like, outside of like the pros, right? Like pretty much the pros like MBL and Heart will always have like really high amounts of viewers, and like Kazva and Goku and everything. But like, beyond them, like, it gets like a little bit, I mean, again, there's actually a surprising amount of streamers. There used to not be this many on this game either. But even here, like, you're still more likely, right? Like, if you're sitting at like 3 viewers, you're still like right here, as opposed to like way buried. Let me think of another game, like some random old game or something. Like, say I want to play Silent Hill 2 or something on stream, you know? Like, here you go. Here's a great one. Like, if you're sitting at like 3 viewers, you're like right here, right? Like, you're like literally this person if you're 3 viewers. So if somebody wants to watch Silent Hill 2, at least a decent chance that they're going to click on you. You know what I mean? Like, again, obviously there's not going to be a fuck ton of people browsing this directory, right? You know, like, it's not like you're going to have a flood of new viewers, but realistically, you might have more new viewers on this than you might on DVD, just because you're not completely buried. You know what I mean? Like, you're actually one of the options. So yeah, if you want to stream solely on Twitch, I think a lot of it is about positioning yourself in directories where you realistically have a chance of getting found. and slash or finding a way to get known in whatever community that you're grinding. It's one or the other. It's one of those two things. And if you don't do either one of those two things, then you're never going to grow. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, I'm just going to be perfectly blunt and honest with you. If you don't do either one of those things, like if you stick to, if you stick to a game like DBD, or even not even DBD, if we go to a different game, see, like DBD is a weird one because DBD actually does have a good opportunity. Like if we were going to talk about another game like Apex Legends or something, like, does Apex not have a directory? What is this? Why can I not find Apex? Okay, if we're gonna talk about Overwatch, what is happening? Why can't I find Overwatch directory? What the fuck is happening right now? Overwatch. What the fuck is happening? What? Is it broken? Okay, apparently Twitch is broken. But anyway, regardless, those categories would all be the same, right? Like League of Legends, Overwatch, any game like that, you basically are only gonna, like, you're basically only gonna get known on those games if you're like a pro. Like you have to be like a pro, like you have to be like pro level good. You have to be like really good for anyone to give a fuck about you. And if you're not like insanely good, then no one's gonna give a shit. Like no one's gonna give a shit, and you're just gonna be buried. So like games like that are really hard. Same thing with like DBD, right? Like you have to get known for something in DBD, otherwise you're just gonna get buried and no one's really gonna know you. You know what I mean? And that's like the sad reality of it. It really is. I hate saying it, but it's a sad reality of it. So realistically, you either need to like grind your ass off to try to get known for something, or just go find a game where the directory is like soft enough that you might have a chance of getting seen. That's basically your options. Anyway, yeah, wait, Eerie Moonglow, I need your build again. I'm sorry. I've been stuck in a rant. I'm sorry. You guys have me in this like time loop where I'm stuck ranting about streaming. You guys see, you did not get me started on this. It takes over the whole stream when I do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Let's go back. Eerie Moonglow, I need your build. Jesus Crib, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Summer the Vampire Slayer, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Autumn Lions, thanks for the 45 months. It said, grow your stream by advertising OhTofu's chat. I'm not saying this because I want more Tofu Court. True, yeah, we need more bans for that. Yeah. And Baby Sunday, thanks for the 5 subs. You also get a build too. You get a build, but after Eerie Moonglows. Andre with remote control and bloody fingernail. Okay. Let me go set this up. Wait, what was the other one? Remote. Oh yeah, that's the ultra rare, right? And then you wanted friends to the end. Make your choice. Bird of Chase and Nemesis. So this is a whole lot of like, this is basically like hook the survivor. The obsession will become exposed. It'll either change obsession, in which case they become oblivious. See, this is kind of weird because I feel like being oblivious against Onryo isn't quite as bad because she's already stealth. But they become oblivious and I see their aura. And I'll get haste and undetectable. See, yeah, like this build feels weird on Onryo because I already get undetectable. And like, it feels like a lot of this is based around like the stealth. She's gonna jump scare. But I already get that. I mean, I'm still down to try it. It just seems interesting. Doors are salvage within 12 meters. See, this also might help in terms of like finding them too, right? Maybe that's the idea. And also when they unhook, they get exposed, and I can maybe find them with remote control. Also when they unhook, yeah. Also when they unhook, they'll become obsession and exposed, and then I hook them, and then it changes to somebody else again. Okay, I kind of get the idea behind it. You're basically constantly cycling the obsession, and they're basically, hopefully you get them as they're exposed each time. Yeah. What about finding or 2 or 3 things you're good at and combining them to make something unique and entertaining? What do you mean in terms of like growing a stream? Do you mean in a directory like the DVD directory? Because like, again, if you find some like really ridiculous, like wildly entertaining thing to do, that's like a combination of a bunch of different things, then like maybe, but also like that's an insane thing to ask of anybody, you know what I mean? Like to come up with some like crazy, unique, interesting new thing that no one's ever done that's also very like entertaining, like I don't know. Yo, Q, what up, man? Happy Monday, gamer. I want to thank you for introducing me to Lee Greasy. Homie is quite the character, dude, right? I know, man. I know. He is, yeah, he sure is something. He sure is something. I'm trying to think of even what I want to say about him. I don't even know. He sure is something. So, I don't know. He was talking about coming on to cast. And, you know, part of me wants to try it.
Like, I wonder what he would be like if I got him on the cast. You think he would be like, would he chill a little, or would he still be psycho? I don't know. Hard to say. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the ranting about it. Yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Is the schedule important when starting out? I think so, yeah. I think, okay, I don't know if like a schedule necessarily is important, but I do think like being live at the same time is at least important, right? Like, I don't think you necessarily, like, okay, I think a schedule is good, right? Like if you have like an actual perfect schedule where you're like, yeah, I'm live these 5 days at this exact hour every day, that's obviously the best way to do it. Like if you can do that, you should. But even if you can't do that exactly, I think as long as you're live at like generally the same times, right? If you're like, okay, I'm live anywhere between like 6 p.m. and like 10 p.m. each night, and I go for like 5 or 6 hours. Like I'm like an evening streamer, you know, right? Like I'm live most evenings. You know what I mean? Like even that would be better, right? Like it's definitely really, really bad to just stream whenever the fuck. Like if you're live one day at like midnight, and the next day you're live at like 11 a.m. and the next day you're live at like 4 p.m. Like that's awful. That's fucking terrible. Don't do that. Like at least try to stick to the same rough time. And if you can just do like an actual schedule, then that's a good idea. Yeah. But at least stick to like the same general time. What are your thoughts on trying out DVD? It seems like a niche game, but has a pretty fun premise. Are you saying that I should try out DVD? Because that's a crazy suggestion. Would you say it's harder to branch out to other games as a DVD streamer since every other ASIM horror as opposed to someone who streams an FPS? Yeah. Kinda. I would argue even people that play FPSs kind of have a struggle too, though, right? Like, for instance, like if you're like an Overwatch streamer, it's not exactly easy to transition to other games, right? Like I've seen Overwatch streamers that like will go play Apex or some other game, and they'll punt away a lot of their viewers in the process. You know what I mean? Like I don't think anything is necessarily like free in that regard, if that makes sense. We're gonna give some stacks real quick, just because why not? Like, yeah, FPS gamers probably do have it maybe like a little bit better than like DVD gamers. You know what I mean? Thank you, Meg Thomas. Thank you so much. Now we can get Hattie Zora and maybe kill her. Thanks to good old Meg Thomas. Yeah, like I think like I do think FPS gamers do have like a little bit of an advantage in that way, right? Where they like at least slightly have an easier time like transitioning to other games and all that jazz. But like, I really don't think it's like a crazy amount. See, the problem now is I think I need to hook her though. I need to hook the obsession. Like I think this whole build relies on that, doesn't it? Like I don't think I can do anything until I hook the obsession, right? Because like yeah, like that was make your choice. But even if I go kill him now, I still like even if I go kill him now, I still can't get the actual snowball going from this build until she dies. But she's also at main, so like this just doesn't really seem viable. I don't really know how to handle this, to be honest with you. Who was that? Is this an exposed guy? It is. He's going to a really shit pallet. I'm gonna down him anyway, just because I think it makes sense. We might have to wait for Hattie to like get out of main building. Main building is just too strong of a spot. You have Nemesis? Oh yeah, true. I could just make this guy the obsession or something, couldn't I? Well, not if he does that. I was hoping he would stun me, but he didn't. That's a good point. I could just make someone the obsession with Nemesis. That's a very good point. Maybe. At least your skill is transferable. That's true too. Yeah, I mean, your skill as an FPS gamer is transferable to other FPSs. Like that's a good point. And you are at least known for FPS games, so I feel like it'd be easier, right? Like if you're like a Overwatch pro getting into like getting into like Apex or something, that seems a lot more reasonable than like a DVD streamer getting in. Like for instance, if I wanted to go play AoE 2, because I fucking love that game, if I wanted to go be an AoE 2 streamer, like that would be brutal. You know what I mean? Like no one even no one in my, I don't even know how, like, oh, I shouldn't say no one, but like generally speaking, like my community isn't like RTS watchers, right? Like there might be some people in here that are RTS watchers, but like generally speaking, that's not like what I'm known for. So a lot of people would just be like, what the fuck even is this? And they would just like leave, you know what I mean? Whereas like with FPSs, at least you're getting like the same general kind of a thing. Oh. Touche. Do. Bro, of course, like, this is the obsession, man. Of course. It's the fucking styptic agent ass fucking main building humping fucking Hattie, dude. I probably should just kick that pallet because I think she makes Shaq no matter what with this, right? Getting on Hidden Cup 6? Bro, if T90's down, dude, I mean, I'm down. I ain't gonna say no. T90 doesn't even know who the fuck I am, man. I don't know. I don't think that's happening. Oh, that's awkward. See, I feel like I just have to bail. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm basically just punting away the game by chasing this dude around these, like, strong-ass areas. Like, he seems to actually be pretty good at looping, too. Like, he's, like, their one guy who's, like, good at looping. So I feel like if I just chase him around, I'm basically just punting away the game. Whereas, like, this Meg just kind of drops dead every time I see her, you know what I mean? Do. I should kick this, I think. Oh, you don't say. I just heard her drop. I mean, I kind of have to, right? I can't not. Dude, Meg players, man. She's literally gonna run into me. I feel it. She doesn't even have a tape yet, does she? Really? I'm so confused as to what she's doing. Huh, wait, is she actually not as boosted as I thought she was? I can't tell. Like, I literally cannot tell if this survivor is, like, complete garbage or, like, not. You guys got it for the people or what? No? Are you just all here to watch her die? Where did she even go? Is this her? Oh my god, dude. She got tenacity. She's out of that bitch. Wow. I shouldn't have teleported to this one. This is a good one to have on the map. This is kind of like infect like everybody. Dude. Did I just make a slurping sound whenever that got me? Is that what just happened to me? Oh, she has lied, doesn't she? Dude, does Honor always make a slurping sound with the skin whenever she gets stunned? That's kind of news to me. Dude, you go so far out of TVs. Holy shit. That is actually kind of crazy. Dude. We finally got the juicer Hattie. We finally got her. We can finally start using the build now. We're gonna hook the obsession for the first time now at 5 gens with somebody already dead. Or sorry, not at 5 gens, at 1 gen left with somebody already dead. Do. I do got haste. Right? Does that mean I catch this? I don't think I do I? Oh, he's going upstairs. I thought he'd go to the front. Oh, the event droplet. Oh, they slurped my droplet. Oh. I didn't realize that that's what they were slurping. See if we can give some more stacks just for shits and gigs, you know? Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. Oh wait, she already broke out. No. Her TV must have been there. Pain. No, you slurped. No. I got stunned, so I think they slurped. That is not the one I was trying to teleport to. Oh shit. I know she's on obsession, but like, I gotta take that, right? Pretty sure I gotta take that. Oh yeah, she has live. I should have known she was gonna vault that. I forgot she had live. Does she have DS? She does have a tape, doesn't she? Oh yeah, she does. She slurped me, bro. I got slurped. Do you have Dead Art too? Kind of seems like it. Maybe not. I don't know. Hi, Bor Aries. What up? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, gamer? Yeah. Which one did I even go to? I don't know. Fuck. Not like this. I don't think I have a TV at that gate, so I think she might just get out. Hi, Jasper. What up? Well, wait a minute. Oh, that's actually a lot farther than I thought. Yeah, too far. Too far. She gets out. Yeah, this is a really unfortunate situation. They like kind of weren't going for stuns at all. So like I couldn't get stunned to change obsession, and then the obsession was the only good survivor on the team. Well, I shouldn't. That sounds mean. The obsession was the best survivor on the team. Is I think what I should say. Like the Hattie was the one that knew how to actually loop well, and she was also like humping main building for the whole early game. And even when I found her later, she just kind of like looped well. So yeah, this build just was like, this was like worst case scenario for this build. Like I needed to hook her in order for the build to get going, and it kind of just never happened. So yeah, that's unfortunate. It's a cool build. I just don't think it works too well in that scenario. Doesn't help that you can't be stunned while demanifested. Exactly. Like I need to chase somebody manifested and then get stunned. So it's kind of tough. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit awkward. Wait, what's this one? Earn blood points? Wait, what's this one? Steal a droplet from a survivor. Sick, dude. Sick. Yeah, it was close. I feel like once it started to get going, it did feel good, but I feel like it's just like, I don't know. That's just a rough scenario with all that stuff. Like, I feel like if even just like the obsession was one of the other characters, then that probably would have been fine. Because if I could have chased Hattie with like the haste from furtive chase and stuff, then it would have made it a lot easier. But yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Anyway, next build is Babe Gelante. Let me know what you want. Let me know what you want. You have the next build. Hook me up, man. Wait, let me get off this killer so I don't get jump scared anymore. You only still drop this with basic attacks? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm sure I'll get at least one basic attack. That's on somebody at some point. Oh, I guess it's somebody that has a droplet. This is the situation that some people consider a loss for a streak. Yeah, I would consider that a loss for a streak. Yeah.
Nervous tonight.
Fucking creepy ass killer, dude. Yeah. Like that last game, I would definitely consider that a loss. If they do all the objectives and then the striver gets out, like that feels like not a win to me. But it depends on who you ask. Some people would count that as a win, right? Like I feel like that's one of those perfect scenarios that you can say like some people would count that as a win. I personally would not. I think that last game should not count as a win at all, in my opinion. Oh wait, you're not even giving me Soma family photo? Oh, this is psycho. Are you sure about this? Hey, look, if you're sure, I mean, I'm down to do it, but no Soma family photo. Oh my god, I can't speak. No Soma family photo is crazy. That makes this killer much different. I mean, okay, you are giving me rapid brutality. Maybe that's why. Are you like trying to see if you can substitute Soma family photo with rapid brutality? Maybe. Pop pain res, dead dog with denied. Yeah, okay, on dead dog too. So we're also doing a good map. That's not pop. Pop. Oh, we already have a dead dog offering. Okay.
All right, this dude be the build. Yes, yes, yes. When the fuck are you gonna go streaking? I'm not. Streaking is... it's funny, I just actually like commented on a tweet about this like last night. Cause like Scott made a tweet about streaks where he said something like here, let me go find it. I already had Twitter open. He said, I honestly hate intentional win streaks in TV so much. You're forced to play in a stupidly sweaty way because 2 out of 100 games you'll get that comp 4-man that you wouldn't beat otherwise. But the other 98 games are literally just Michael Jordan dunking on middle schoolers. And I agree with that. Every time I've ever tried to do like streak-like content, it's like that. It's so stupid. Like, I feel like the vast majority of games, you're just shitting on people that have no idea what they're doing, and then it makes you just feel bad, right? You're like, dude, I'm just like bullying new players. Like, it feels horrible. But then if you stop tryharding, like if you decide like, okay, I'm just gonna go for a streak, but I'm gonna play nice, then like if you just happen to randomly get a super cracked squad, you're gonna lose because you're playing nice, right? Like, by the time you realize that they're super cracked, you're already gonna be too far behind, and then you lose. Like, in order to do a streak, you need to be playing to win all the time. But playing to win against like the vast majority of gamers you get just feels terrible. It just feels awful. Like, so many people that you go against are just fucking babies, and like it just feels so mean. They're either babies or they're very clearly just like casual as fuck and aren't like trying to sweat. So like you just sweating their ass off against them and killing them at like 5 gens or 4 gens doesn't really feel good. It just feels like, why am I doing this? You know what I mean? We don't mean win streaking. We mean streaking. Oh. You mean like Blink 182 in like their music videos type streaking? I see. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. I gave you everything. What else you want, man? Oh, I wanted that one purple add-on, Baby Lente. That's all I wanted. I just wanted that one purple add-on. That's all. But it's okay. I've not played this color without that purple add-on in a long time. I'm curious to see how it goes. What streaming software do you use? I just use OBS Studio. I need someone to start a perkless trapper streak. See, I was thinking about that actually, Pandem. I was like legitimately thinking about doing something like a perkless trapper streak. But even that, I like didn't love the idea of, because like I still feel like I'm gonna be like tryharding. You know what I mean? Like I still feel like I'm gonna be like trying my ass, because like because again, especially if you're playing perkless, I feel like especially with perkless trapper. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like with like a killer like Perkless Trapper, you basically have to just like Giga Sweat. You know what I mean? Like, you have no other choice but to just full on Giga Sweat the whole time. And like, that just doesn't, like, I feel like you can probably get wins, but I just feel like it wouldn't be very fun to get those wins. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I wouldn't have a good time on my way to those wins. Like, that's kind of the issue that I keep running into, I guess. It's just that, like, I feel like no matter what, if you're doing a win streak, you're just gonna, like, you have to play, like, hard, right? Like, you have to play super hard and, like, play to win. And, like, there's no way to avoid that, right? So, like... No, they EMP'd that one, too. Hi-yo! Do they even have any gen progress? I guess I'll Scourge it, because why not? They actually don't. They have 0 gen progress.
Stop blabbering. It's really annoying.
Well, they used 2 of their EMPs already, which is nice. I should probably put something down, yeah. I need to put that higher up. I think I can put that higher up and it'll still be able to get him. Like, if I, like kind of like where that one is. Like, I think that'll be able to get him over the railing, I believe. Whoops. Do 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 do. This is very unnecessary, but I'm doing it anyway. Cause I can just down her. Like, literally going for that means nothing. But whatever, I'm just gonna do it regardless. Do you ever do open lobbies with your community? No. No, I do not. I especially love the turbo sweats on streaks that dodge others that might sweat as hard as they do. That shit is wild to me, dude. I've seen that kind of shit so often. It's so bizarre, dude. Like, people that are doing streaks, but like, I feel like if you're doing a streak You literally cannot ever dodge a lobby. Ever. Like the only, maybe, okay, maybe I shouldn't say ever. Maybe the one exception to that is like, if there's someone in the lobby that you know was a cheater. Like someone you played against earlier that you know for a fact is a cheater. Not even like a minor like suspect. Like you're 100% sure that they're cheating. You know what I mean? Maybe then. Other than that, I feel like there's no way you ever dodge on a streak. But I've seen a lot of people do that shit. They're like, oh no, I play. These guys are clearly a comp swift. I'm not playing this one, and then they'll like dodge it, and you're just like, what? Like, dude, you're doing a streak. Like, hello? They done bailed. Dude, I don't know where they went. They went like Wade Water Tower, I guess. Would you gain fame and or notoriety if you went on a 1K win streak without camera or tunneling? Yeah, but you probably wouldn't be able to. Like realistically, if you were even starting to get pretty like high up on that streak, you would probably just get sniped by a good team. Because realistically, like that does seem possible against like a lot of the gamers. Oh wait, I have too many turrets up. Like realistically, that might be possible against a lot of the gamers that you'll randomly find. But there's definitely plenty of people that will shut that down for sure. Like, again, look at like those people that sniped Momo, right? Like those people beat Momo, right? So like imagine trying to beat those people with like a non-camping, you know, like perkless, some shit like that. Like there's no way. Like there's no way in fuck. Like you will run into somebody that will be able to beat you eventually. It's just a matter of finding them, right? It's basically just RNG. Like if you can get to 1,000, that's just through, like that would be through purely just like the luckiest RNG ever. And like that's basically it. So yeah, I don't know. Background player. How do I add you in 1v1? You don't. If you want a 1v1, wait for a day that I'm doing 1v1s on a ladder and then challenge me on ladder. Why does the lunge while I'm carrying feel so weird? Wait, that guy was death hook? That's crazy. Where'd he... That shit was way further away than I thought it was. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't resticker, did I? Did not. Can you just pick one and get him, please? Jesus. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That's not what I was trying to do. Fuck, I reset one of them with that pain. Which one did I reset? I think I reset... What did I reset, actually? I don't know. Wait, what the fuck did I reset? Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ah. What? Did she vault in? No, she threw pallet. No! I've been told you can put Magrid on Oni and full lunge. Yeah, Oni's bugged. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's only on Oni though. I don't think it's a... Jesus, background player Christ. Oh, it took away this one. The one on front of main. But that's okay, I think, to be honest with you. I still have this one, so like I think it's fine. But yeah, I did have one like there as well. Don't know why that wasn't connecting, but that's fine. Wait, why is this one out here? When the fuck did I stick that? Was that like a temporary one that I kept? Or no, I guess that's for that gen. They're all dying anyway, it doesn't really matter. This map's just so busted because again, like this like I feel like that spot is just so nuts. They can't really like EMP it realistically. I can't gamer gave 5k bits. Holy shit, Telescrubby. I did miss that. What the fuck? 5,000 bits. God damn. I said best streamer for Dead by Daylight. Dude, thank you. That's a fuck ton of money. What the hell? Dude, I'm sorry I missed that. I don't even know how I missed that. But dude, thank you, man. That is a fuck ton of dollar reduce. That is many, many doll hairs. Thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words, dude. I mean, I disagree. I feel like I'm like the world's most okay streamer. You know? I'm the okayest streamer that you've ever seen. Like, my level of okay is absurd. You have no idea how okay I am at this. But like greatest, I don't know about that, but I'll take it. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you.
Hiya, I hope you're well. Less than 3, I'm just wondering, have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3?
I played it a little bit, yeah. Okay, gang 603 sub, welcome back. Wait, have you not heard my rant that I go on about Baldur's Gate? Because yeah, I played that game like a little bit, like here and there. Like before, I never beat it. I've played it before, and I got to Act 3, and then I stopped playing because the friend group I was playing was stopped playing. But yeah, I played that game a very small amount. Yeah. It seemed good. I don't know. I kind of want to go back and replay it at some point. I don't know if I have the time. That game's so long. Do you think it is risable? Risable? What's risable? What you mean? Hey, the build worked pretty well, I guess. I feel like these guys seemed like they were like somewhat trolling. If you still wanted photo add-on, I did. I still did one photo add-on. I still think photo add-on's god tier. Like, I'm sorry. Photo add-on's just so good. But I guess you're not wrong. I mean, we still did do pretty good, right? We still did do pretty okay. I mean, I also feel like Dead Dog is just kind of an insane map for this killer. Like, it's so OP for this guy. He's able to defend, like, the hard to defend gens so much easier than most other killers, and it's just so good for him. So that probably played a big role for it, in it too. I'll take it. I'll take it. What do we get? 50 blood trinkets. Oh my god, we're rich. Holy shit, we're rich. Wait, how do I spend these? Where do I go to spend these? Here? Oh, things are expensive. How much do I have? 150? Damn, shit's expensive. What do I even care about?
Meow meow.
Meow meow. Yo, 100 bits from Shaders. Thanks, man. That said, hey, do you have anyone who manages the balancing for your scrims that I can speak to? Or if it's managed by you, where can I contact you? You can just DM me on Discord if you want. That's fine. It's mostly like me and Dino, I would say. Like Dino is actually like the real mastermind and like the one that works hard and also has most of the good knowledge. It's like, I would say it's mostly Dino, but also like, I guess technically I get like final executive say. Like he runs pretty much everything by me first before making any decisions, but he's probably like the mastermind behind everything. Like he's the one that actually like knows what he's talking about. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You can either DM me.
Daddy. For the hype train. Yeah, fuck D4DDY.
I'll just volunteer Dino and say you can probably DM Dino too if you wanted. I'm assuming he'd probably at least hear you out. But yeah, I mean, feel free to DM me as well. Like if you have some kind of idea or something, yeah, you can feel free to DM me or Dino. Either one would probably do it. Because yeah, it feels like it's mostly me and him, and then we also get opinions from other people like from staff too. But it's like mostly us two, I think. And even when I say mostly us two, it's probably mostly him, to be honest. But yeah. I think everything's fine. These skins, I don't know if I'm alone here, but I kind of don't like these skins. Like maybe this alone would actually be kind of cool. Like maybe you can tie this into other things and it would actually look kind of sick. Maybe, I don't know. But like the rest of this, like I don't know. Like I don't know if I care about the full outfits. You know what I mean? Like I think this alone might be cool. So I guess let's get it. Where do we submit sick montages of unknown shots? Well, there's like a clips and highlights channel, so probably there.
Not again.
Not again. Not again. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo. I mean, I don't know. She kind of looked like a bad bitch, you know? Like she kind of be looking like a bad bitch in this. I'm getting like Persian queen vibes. I don't know why I feel that way, but yo, Sniping Billy, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, bud. Thank you. I'll DM you on Discord regarding it. I'm the developer of the Balance by Daylight website. Oh, hey, sick, dude. Hey, that website's fucking awesome. Yeah. I think maybe Monkey Burrito had reached out to you about getting our balancing on there. Yeah. That's actually really interesting because I know I wanted to talk to you about, or I wanted somebody from our people to talk to you because your website's awesome, dude. That's so cool. Like that's such a genius idea, and it's so sick. And I think I saw that like there's like 4 balancings on there that were like the main orgs or whatever, and we were talking about like maybe if we can get ours on there too, or even if it even should be on there. I don't know. That's like a whole discussion to have, I guess. I don't really know, but that website's awesome. So feel free to DM me about whatever thing you want to ask about. Go nuts. I have a feature ready that would allow for a lot more balancing to be added. Okay. Yeah, hit me up with whatever, man. Yeah, Hens is right. I agree. You are very based. I agree. Like that site you made is so fucking sick. It is so convenient. It's so sick. It's honestly such an awesome tool, honestly. Guys, I need to take a quick minute, if you don't mind. I know that there's currently a hype train, and I know that Twitch wants you all to be really hype right now, but I need to kill the hype and go get coffee. I need some coffee bad, dude. I need to refill. Jaden, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it, dude. Kawiki, thanks for the 51 months, and Snipey Billy, thanks for the sub as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Isn't Zarina Persian? I think so. Maybe? I mean, I don't think Elodie's Persian. I'm just saying that, like, the outfit she had gave me Persian vibes. You know what I mean? But maybe that's also not even right, you know? Look, I'm no expert on, Persian culture. It's kind of what it reminded me of, you know? Coffee is hype. I agree, dude. Coffee is hype. Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna go get coffee, and then when I get back, we might do our little sponsored segment. I am sponsored this stream, and I didn't go through it yet, so I might have to do that when I get back as well. So, yeah, just give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab coffee. When I get back, we'll do some games, and maybe the sponsor or whatever, or both. Yeah. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. I'll be back in just a moment. I'll be back. Burb. Give me a minute. I will be right back. I'm gonna play some ads while I'm gone too. Be right back. 1 second. BRB. 1 second. Resubby wubby uwu.
It's Fujama.
meow meow.
All right, I'm back. Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. Chat, how you guys doing? Hi, good to see you guys. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hi, hello. Yo, Janos, thanks for 200 more bits. I said only 5k more bits until I get a cute pink badge. Smile. Oh, dude, are you gonna get the pink butthole badge? Are you that close? God damn. It's on for time. Thanks for the 41 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Wait, what is this conversation that's happening? Bum, 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 bum. Which one? I don't know, about sweating or something. And is this an interesting conversation or are people arguing? I don't know. I think it's mostly about tunneling. Never mind. Booty sweat? No, not booty sweat. No, we're not talking about swamp ass. No. It's about tunneling. Not really interesting. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, just like a discussion about tunneling. Okay, never mind. I thought we were getting real deep into the trenches here, but I think I assumed incorrectly. Guys, hey, we're gonna take a quick second because I want to talk about the sponsor of the stream. If you guys don't know, the stream today is sponsored by Factor. Factor is basically like a little company. I'm pretty sure it's owned by HelloFresh. Like, you know, okay, I feel like most people know what HelloFresh is, right? They like deliver food to your door, but they deliver a bunch of ingredients and you can basically cook your food or whatever, and yada yada yada. Like, HelloFresh is cool, don't get me wrong, I like it, but Factor is basically like my HelloFresh, okay? Like, fuck that, I like Factor. Factor is like a meal delivery service. All right, I'm gonna pull up their website real quick because this is part of the sponsor. So this is something that I have already been using for months. Like a year? Has it been a year? No, I don't think it's been a full year yet. It's definitely been months. Like, me and Mariah already use this. I literally have like probably like 10 meals in my fridge right now, honestly. Actually, wait, no, there's actually probably not 10. It's actually probably getting low because I think we're getting a delivery tomorrow. But yeah, basically they have this website. It's essentially very similar to HelloFresh, but they have this website. You basically can sign up with like an account and then you can basically get meals delivered right to your door. But these are basically pre-made meals. They're like fresh meals that are like pre-made and they just get sent straight to you. So like, again, a big thing with this is like, hold on, let me shut up Singularity real quick. A big thing with this is like, for me, when it comes to things like cooking, you know, like in general, I'm not a huge fan of cooking, mostly because like I value my time, right? I value my time very heavily. And I like hate the idea of like spending like 30 to 45 minutes cooking a meal, eating the meal, and then spending like another 30 minutes afterwards like cleaning up. You know what I mean? Like, that's such a huge time investment. And I'm just like, dude, no, like, no, like, please. Like, I would much rather like spend that like hour and a half doing something else and just like have food that I can eat. And that's why this is so good. Like, if you relate to that in any way, dude, seriously look into this. Like, I'm telling you. So the way it works is you basically sign up and they have like weekly menus, right? And every week they'll have like these meals you can choose from, and it changes every week, right? It changes every week, but they always kind of like come back. Like they'll have a meal here, and then like it'll be unavailable for like the next week, and then maybe it'll come back like 2 or 3 weeks later. Like, they basically cycle in and out, right? And you could basically order anywhere from like 4 to like 18 each week. And I think the more you order, I think they get slightly cheaper too as well. Like, we've currently been like me and Mariah have been ordering these, and we've been getting like, I don't know, 10 to like 14 meals in every single week for the past like multiple months. Like they show up every Tuesday. My fridge is stocked with them right now, and they're pretty fucking good, dude. Like, they're pretty damn good. Yeah, they do have some options for like vegan and keto. I will admit, like, their vegan options aren't super huge. I think they have been adding more and more vegan options as time goes on. So I'm hoping that like as time goes on, there'll be more and more options. There is a good bit of keto options. Like, they have a lot of keto options. In terms of like vegan options, there is a few. Like, actually, I don't know if there's any here right now, unless I'm wrong. Or no, there's even more you can load. Never mind. Yeah. So there's like a few vegan options. There's like a vegetarian and a couple vegan. There's like ones that are like specifically low calorie. Like these ones are keto. And then there's a bunch of like just like, you know, not specifically dietary things either. But they have like a lot of different things like this. And again, these are actually like really good, man. Like again, they're very, very solid. Like don't make like whole ass meals. Like here, let me see which ones out of these I've actually eaten. Because yeah, these so like these like get delivered to your door every Tuesday. Oh, actually, you know what's interesting? I actually haven't tried any of these. Well, no, I've tried this one. But okay, I'm on the American website. Basically, the way the sponsor works is that if you guys sign up using my link, that's either linked down below or it's in chat. If you guys sign up for this using my link and order a box, first off, you get half off your first box order. That's like a part of like the deal or whatever. But also, if you do that, it like that number on the top right corner will get added to that number, and it supports the stream. Like I'll basically get a fat amount of money for you guys doing that, essentially. So yeah, but also, sorry, wait, I should have mentioned, but that's also only if you guys are US. You actually can't help me in any way if you're not from the US, if you're from like Canada or Europe. But that being said, I live in Canada, and honestly, if you're Canadian, I would just suggest this even like low-key not sponsored. Like honestly, like even if you're not supporting me, this shit's just really good. Like I'm telling you, this has been like a game changer for me. Like you won't actually be able to support the stream, but I would just recommend doing it because it's actually just like, I just love this company. Like I love this company, and this shit has been like a lifesaver for me. So again, these meals are actually different than the Canadian ones, which are really interesting. Like some of them are like the same, like this creamy parm chicken. I know I've had this, but like a lot of these look unfamiliar. Okay, I've also had this too, the pork tenderloin. This is also really good. I haven't had a lot of these, which is really interesting. Like it seems like it seems like there's more stuff available in the US and also slightly different. But like this shit is so good, dude. This shit is so good. Like you just get like, it's like a little pre-made like package. It's got like chicken. It'll either have like mashed potatoes or rice or something under it with like a good little sauce, and then it'll have like a veggie thing on the side. You literally just pop it in the microwave for like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. Fucking delicious meal. Delicious, pretty solidly healthy too, right? Like pretty good. Like in terms of like fast meals, like again, if you're someone like me that values your time and you don't want to like sit there and prepare a bunch of stuff, it's sometimes hard, right? Because like I like to do that kind of thing where I like to not spend hours on meals, but at the same time, sometimes it's hard to do that while also staying like even remotely healthy, right? So like I try to use these as like my quick meals, and then like I'll try to still make like maybe one meal a day where I take the time to actually cook it. But like this makes it a lot easier, right? It makes it a lot easier to like still fill in your like faster meals with things that are like pretty quick and easy, and honestly really good. Like these are honestly really good. Like this shit is delicious. Wait, this is even the right one. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on, let me go back. That's actually not even the right meal I was trying to click on. I don't know how I got to that one. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't look like chicken parm. Wait, this is the one. This is the one. Sorry, that's the one. That looks more familiar. Yeah, that looks more familiar. Yeah. Like they got the broccoli. Well, I don't even know. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know what this little thing is. Like that little block in the broccoli, like dissolves when you microwave it, and then like goes into the broccoli, and then you stir it all up, and it's like delicious. I don't even know what it is, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But I just know it's fucking delicious. And then like it's just like, it's like chicken on like a bed of sauce, and it's so good, dude. It's so good. Is it just butter? Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably just butter with seasoning in it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it dissolves when you heat it. It's butter. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? I'm not the brightest. You guys are right. All right, shut up. I want to talk about it. All right, but dude, again, like this shit's so good. So yeah, again, I only like, I know this is a very like streamer being sponsored thing to say, but if you guys have been around me for a long time, like if you've been around the stream a long time, you probably know that this is true. That I only take sponsors for shit that I actually use. Like, I took a Nord sponsor. I took a my gamer sub sponsor that I drink all the time, and this, right? Like Factor, I love this shit. I have a ton of it in my fridge. I'm actually going to be doing another stream, so again, to be perfectly transparent with you guys, the way the sponsorship works is I have to do one stream where I like check out meals on stream, and then like another stream where I like I order the food and then I wait for the food to arrive and then I eat the food on stream. But realistically, I have a bunch of food upstairs right now from Factor. Like I could just bring down a meal right now and eat it, but like they still want it to be 2 streams no matter what. So yeah, like we can check out some of the meals, and then I don't know, later on this week or maybe next week, I'm just gonna grab one of the meals. I'll probably pick out like one of my more favorite ones, and then we'll do a little mukbang stream where we get to eat it. Yeah, you guys will finally watch it. Yeah.
But yeah, this shit is good, man. It's actually interesting. Like, I'm not really super familiar with all. I'm curious, like, about like the later weeks. Like, what's different about the menu? Dude, these look actually kind of like really good too. Like, I'm actually a little bit jealous of the American menu. Like the Canadian menu is still good, but like, there's less options. Like, dude, there's a fillet. Like, what? That's kind of crazy, is it not? Like, I don't think I've ever seen a fucking filet mignon in the Canadian menu. I wonder how this would be. Now I'm kind of jealous. I want to try this. Huh. See, I don't know. Like, I have the Canadian menu, so I don't have a lot of these. But like, I do have some of them. But yeah, like like for instance, like this one. I think I have like 2 of these upstairs right now, actually. Like, this is so good, dude. Like, they give you like the zucchini noodles and the sauce, and it's just so good, dude. You just like put a little salt in the zucchini noodles, bro, and you're in there, dude. You're in there. Show us the veg. Okay, yeah. In terms of like vegan options, again, this might be a little bit. This might not be stuff I've tried because it's like a little bit of a different option. Baja tofu, black beans, and rice. Bruh. Dude, back when I was vegan, like 3 years ago, like, whoo, brother. Yeah, sign me up, dude. Sign me up. Like, sign me up. And yeah, again, like, I can't begin to express how like nice this is, right? Like, they basically just like will like they'll deliver you like a stack of meals. Like, we get ours every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, it shows up at our door around like 9 a.m. We'll get a big ass box of like all these meals, and they'll just give you like a bunch of these like packaged meals. We just like toss them in the fridge. Sometimes we'll over order just so that we can throw some in the freezer, just so we can like save them long term. Sometimes if the menu that week is like really good, sometimes we'll over order and freeze some. But typically we just grab a big sack of them, throw them in the fridge, and then eat them throughout the week, and they're so good, dude. Like, you pop in the microwave like 3.5 minutes, and it's so good, dude. I can't believe there's multiple filet mignons here. That's so wild, dude. Because again, they don't have that in Canada. I would love to try that. Greek lemon chicken. I don't know if I've ever had lemon chicken, but that sounds kind of good too. I don't know. Would I like lemon chicken? I'm not sure. See, I was told by people that I would like lemon chicken because I like what is it? Garlic parm. I like garlic parm, so people are saying that I would probably like lemon chicken, but I don't know if those actually go hand in hand. Like, dude, anything like this, anything that they do like this, like, I haven't had smoky Spanish chicken, but I've had like, there was like Chilean something that I ordered at one point that they had on the menu, and it was so good. It was so fucking good, dude. I've been waiting for it to show up again because it was so good. Like, they make some really good stuff, man. Like, it's so good. So yeah, again, I don't even know what else to say about this. I can literally sit here and like gas these guys up all day. Like, I genuinely love this company so much. They have been such a lifesaver for me in terms of just like getting good food to my house easily and quickly, and being able to get like good solidly healthy meals in me without a lot of effort. Like, this is, again, if you're someone that like if you value your time a lot, and I mean, it is like, see, I like, the thing too is like, I want to say that it's like somewhat expensive compared to like eating otherwise. But even then, I don't think it's even that much more expensive, because I think food in general is just expensive as shit these days. Like, dude, you go to the grocery store and everything's so expensive. Like, dude, just food, like living in the world these days is just fucking expensive. So really, like, I don't think it's that expensive. Like, honestly, it's really not that bad. I'm pretty sure, like, when we order, I think our meals end up coming out to like $8 or $9 a meal or something, which again sounds kind of expensive, but it's like a whole ass meal. So like, realistically, if I was gonna buy a bunch of stuff at the store, it probably wouldn't be that much cheaper. And again, prices might be different depending on like where you're getting it from or like what you're doing. Because that's also Canadian too, right? That's also like $8 Canadian, which is like, I don't know. I think realistically that's like 50 cents American. That's not accurate, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's good though. It's real good. Like, they are very good. So yeah, I mean, I'd highly recommend it, man. I'd highly recommend it. Use the link. !Factor will give you a link to it. You can sign up. $9 might not actually be accurate. I'm gonna be real with you. Lately, I haven't really been looking at the prices. Mariah just like will make orders and she'll pass me the phone, and I'll just like pick a bunch of meals and we go on with our day. I don't know if that's actually the accurate price. I'd have to go look again. I'm not 100% sure.
Is so freaking good. Have you had the
13 US? Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think it might be more like $13 US. Yeah, I think that might be more right. Yeah, I think it might be actually. But I think it also gets cheaper if you buy more. Like, I know that we had like this like plan where like if you get like a bunch of meals, it makes each meal cheaper. So that also might be a thing too. I think you can like
make it even cheaper per meal than that. And again, to me, I still appreciate that, because I like the thing about me too is like, I don't know if anybody else does this. I know I saw Swish in here earlier was talking about this, but like I'm the kind of guy where like I'll go to the grocery store and I'll pick up a bunch of like food with like the intention of being like, I'm gonna cook a meal, I'm gonna cook things from scratch. But then like it's kind of a mixture of me being lazy and also just kind of a mixture of me being busy. It's like a mixture of like busy and lazy, right? Like the times that I'm not busy, I'm not really trying to like spend that just cooking and making a meal. Like I kind of want some chill time, you know what I mean? And like I end up just not making things. And then like the food that I buy will end up going bad and I have to throw it out. And I'm just like, well, I just wasted so much food and money. Like what the fuck am I doing, right? And again, like this just circumvents all of that. Like I'm not wasting money on, you know, random food that I end up not making. I just buy this. It comes into my door. It's already all made. I pop it in the microwave for 3 minutes and it's a delicious meal. Bam. Like bam, done so. So yeah, would highly recommend. Again, if you're from the US, you can sign up. Your first box will be half off. You'll support the stream at the same time as you get it. If you're not from the US, you can't actually support the stream through the sponsor. Unfortunately, it's only a US sponsorship, which I know is kind of wacky, but like I literally told them I want it anyway. Like I don't even care. Like I literally love this company and I literally do not care if it's only US only, because like I will gladly sell it out even if I'm not gaining more from it. Like if you're from Canada, get it anyway. I don't like not I guess not a sponsor for that one. Just get it if you're from Canada. It's good as shit. Like it's super good. I would recommend it no matter where you are. It might be available in Australia. I know it's available in a lot of places. I saw that it was available in a lot, in like some European places. To be honest with you, I'd have to Google it. I'm not actually 100% sure if it's available in Australia. I tried to Google it and I'm getting the X Factor Australia. Shit. Well, that's not what I wanted. Canada has a 75% off your first 4 boxes offer. Bam, there you go, dude. There you go. Okay, I found a thread on Reddit that said no, but this was also a year old, so this might not be accurate. I don't know. I don't know. Can we compare the Canada and American menus? Maybe. Here's the hold on. We actually have an account with this, so let me just make sure that nothing pops up. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm good. I just want to make sure nothing like pops up with like my account when I go to this, but yeah, we should be good. Yeah, this is 100% our menu. Yeah. Like here. Like this is the Canadian menu. Like I've had this. I actually haven't. Oh no, wait, you know, I did have this. Mariah used to get this. This was Mariah's favorite for a long time. She used to order a fuck ton of these. Like she would literally order like 6 of these. It would be absurd. We would have this like every single day for like a week straight. It was absurd. I've had this once. I wasn't crazy. It was good, but I wasn't crazy about it. I've had the cranberry apple pork chop's really good. Mariah used to get these ragus all the time. Herb grilled chicken. This is actually a really good menu. Wait, what week is this? Is this the one that we're getting next? Is this the next one we're getting? Oh no. The next one we're getting is the week before this. This one's coming in 2 weeks. Fuck, I got excited for tomorrow because we should be getting a delivery in tomorrow, but I can't remember what's coming in tomorrow. I thought it might have been this, but this is coming in 2 weeks. So pain. But this is really good. Like I've tried a lot of this. A lot of this is really good, dude. Like, dude, the creamy Dijon pork tenderloin, mwah, bro, they're so good, dude. The sun-dried tomato chicken, bomb diggity, bro. The jalapeno lime cheddar chicken. I'm not crazy about jalapeno, so to be honest with you, like I liked this, but I kind of got bored of it quickly, mostly because of the jalapeno taste. But that's just a personal thing. I just don't like jalapeno. Mariah loved this. Like she was obsessed with this meal. She got so many of these, dude. It was absurd. Like she was eating like so many a day. Even the green peppercorn chicken is really good, dude. I've had this as well. Like I don't know what sauce they use for this, but it's mad good. Like I'm kind of curious. What is the sauce? It probably says here, right? Oh, peppercorn sauce. I guess that's a kind of sauce. I don't know. It's a good sauce though. It's a very I mean, like regardless of whatever it is, it's a damn good sauce. It is really good. And yeah, like the menu is basically actually it's pretty big too. It's pretty big. But it's different, right? Like you see it's all different. Like there's no filet mignons here. I still can't believe there's like fillets available in America. That's crazy. Because I've never seen a filet mignon available in Canada. That's crazy, dude. Like we get pork chops. It's like basically chicken, pork chops, and then like vegetarian stuff. Sometimes we get like turkey burgers and stuff too, but like, and oh yeah, also like salmon, and sometimes we get like shrimp meals. This one, oh god, this is probably the best meal they have. This is probably legitimately the best meal they have. This one is so
so good. I don't know why either. I don't even know what makes it so good. Like, I was skeptical about it the first time I ordered it. I was like, I'll try it. I don't know if it's gonna be that good. I don't know why, but this one fucking slaps. I don't like, even looking at it is making me so hungry. I can't look at it anymore. I can't. It's making me so hungry. That one is so good. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about that. It doesn't look that it doesn't look that crazy, but dude, so good. So good. I gotta ignore it. I can't even look at it. I can't even look at it, dude. It's kind of making my stomach rumble. See, a lot of this I haven't tried towards the bottom. Like, I don't get a lot of like the vegetarian stuff because I'm not a vegetarian or vegan anymore. But yeah, a lot of the stuff up top I'd have all the time. Like the artichoke and parmesan pork chops, great. The apricot. Oh, this is that kind of newer one that they added. Yeah, Mariah is currently in love with this one. Every time this one pops up, she orders like 10 of them. Not 10 of them, but like 5 of them. Yeah, a lot of these, again, like a lot of these are just really good. Like, they're just really good meals. I don't know. I feel like I'm just going back and forth now. I think I'm just going in circles. You guys get my point. They're good meals. It's convenient. They deliver it right to your door. You can support the stream while doing it. I think I've said enough. I think you get the picture. We're gonna come back in like a week, and I'm gonna basically like make meals. I'm not gonna like actually cook the meals on the stream because like cooking the meals just consists of me throwing them in the microwave anyway. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't really be a very exciting cooking stream. It would just be like, hey guys, this is Tofu in his kitchen. I'm gonna open this door and hit the button 3, and then that's all it's gonna be. So like, yeah, like I'm not gonna cook it on stream, but I'm gonna I'll eat it on stream. Like I'll make a meal probably when I get coffee or something, and then bring it down, and we'll have like a little mukbang fucking session where I'll eat it and show you guys. I'll be able to show you guys like what it looks like. And like how big the portions are. Like for instance right now, like Ryan, if you're asking me how like what the portions are like every chicken meal is like a whole chicken breast. Well, like one whole like half of a chicken breast. Does that make sense? Like I know like when you buy chicken breast at the store, sometimes it's like both breasts and you can cut it in half. It's like one whole chicken breast basically, right? And then like the veggies there's like a good bit of veggies too. It's just like a good it's hard to, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a good bit of proportion, I guess. It's like a full chicken breast and then like a good solid amount of vegetables on the side too. Do you have wieners we can snack on? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Show us your kitchen house tour. I ain't doing no house tour. Hell no. I ain't doing no motherfucking house tour. Do we have any more builds? I don't think we do we? Because yeah, I know I did Babes Dante's stream last, or sorry, their build last. So I think we're good now. At least for now. I think I'm just gonna play unknown unless you guys maybe do something else, and then I'll, you know, we'll figure it out. For now, we'll try some unknown. Other streamer sponsored by Factor 2. This is not working Canada. Yeah, I've said that already quite a few times. This campaign is only for America. If you're in Canada or Europe or anywhere else, you can't actually contribute. But again, low-key off the record, you know, even not a sponsor, I would still recommend it. Like, again, like I'm taking this sponsor because I actually like genuinely love this company and love like, you know, like what they do. So I even then, like even if you're not in America, like you're not gonna be able to support the stream. So like if you're only gonna do it because you want to support the stream, then I guess don't bother. But honestly, if it just sounds enticing to you, I would just recommend doing it. It's a good company. Can you wear Lois Griffin unknown? What is Lois Griffin unknown? I don't even know what you're talking about. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna lurk now and keep working. But thanks for being super friendly. Also, I had like 6 people recommend me Factor. Sadly Canadian, but I'm very tempted to give it a shot. Yeah, dude, again, I mean, even if you want to give it a shot as a non-sponsor, I would recommend it. But yeah, of course, man. Yo, I appreciate it, dude. I'll take a look at your DM after stream and probably respond to it when I get some time. But I appreciate it, man. And yo, thank you for the work that you do. Because again, I think your site's fucking sick. So I'm glad you took the time to make it and maintain it. I appreciate it, man. Can you update the exclamation point Factor command to say US only, or is that a no per your deal? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to discuss it. I don't see why I wouldn't. They're not like super strict about how I sell it, you know? So like, I think it should be fine. Yeah, I'd have to go into Stream Elements to do it. Hold on. Because it's all through Stream Elements bot. Dude. I'll just slap it on at the end. US only. Or I'll put USA only. That way it's less confusing. All right, I updated the command, but the timer might still not be right. I'll have to do the timer too.
Do you have high MMR? The highest. Literally the highest. There's not a single gamer in this video game that has higher MMR than I have. My MMR is the very top. The toppest. The toppest of top. Let me be real. I thought she would keep going that way, but she didn't. Wellness shots? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what those are. I have to look into those. Because yeah, there's like a deal where like you get like 50% off your first box, and then you also get like 2 wellness shots free every week or something. But I don't really know what wellness shots are. I'm just gonna be real with you. The highest MMR is called OhTofu. That's right, exactly. Exactly. No, mine's higher than yours. I bet it's not. I bet it's not higher than mine. I bet you your MMR sucks. Nobody was there. Life sucks. Wait, somebody was there. They just juked. Or did I just miss? Maybe I just missed. I guess this actually kind of sucks for me to M1, right? Because I'm going to have like a long ass recovery? Or I guess not. And she's also going to run into a wall, so never mind. I guess everything's fine. She was too busy staring at me to try to break out that she didn't pay attention to where the fuck she was going. Classic. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake.
I fucking scammed him.
Yo, Penguin, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. You got a build, my mans. Let me know what you want. That did not go as far as I wanted to at all. Not even a little bit. Was it the slight incline, or am I just like boosted? I might just be like boosted. I think you overcommitted to that, man, because now I think I get a hit, which I'll take. Thank you. You want to stay this Orman tile, or are you leaving? No, you already left. I see. Do. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. Damn, dude. How do I do that? Like, what do I do in this scenario? Actually, like, I don't really know how to, like, hit him there. Fuck, he just broke out, too. That sucks. Bounce. Oh, yeah, I could have bounced off the rock. You're right. Or maybe off the side of the wall. That's a good point, actually. That probably would have been smart. Like, I think in that scenario, I either hit, like, this right there, or you off the rock. I think I could do it right there, though, right? Like, something like that. Actually, even that, I don't think would have landed. I don't know. Hard to say. Right. Careful, Toledo. Careful, Toledo. Careful, Toledo. Careful, Toledo. Careful, Toledo. Careful, Squidward. Careful, Squidward. Why did it bounce back at me? What the fuck? What kind of ricochet bullshit is that? Bro, I hate everything about this killer. Except for all the stuff that I love. I love that stuff. But I hate all the other stuff that I don't love. I hate that stuff. God, that cooldown is absurd. That doesn't hit her, even though I'm on her side of the pallet, bro? What do you mean? Sneeze low. I heard more gamers. I don't know. Oh, they saboed. One of the is that pinned message? I don't know, man. He was like on the wall. You could have hit the ground on the side of the wall. True. That's a good point. Oh, you're actually so correct about that. That would have been very smart of me, actually. You're right. Dramaturgy. You got an item. Is object like the worst perk to have when being chased by the unknown? Wait, why would object be bad? Is there something I'm missing? Because you got to look at the killer. Looking at the killer. Wait, object? I don't know. I don't think. Right? No, that wouldn't be bad. Oh, I guess because he sees your aura? I don't know. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Because you also see his aura, right? So you can kind of see what he's doing. I don't think that'd be that bad. That was the guy I chased, right? Yeah. Oh, she did stay here. Na 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 na. Ra, 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 ra. God, I'm not even seeing any auras, man, for cross maps or anything. Shit. God, I can't wait for Friday. Rebecca Black was so right, honestly. Like, why didn't we listen to her, dude? We should have listened. Oh, I overshot it, dude. No. That sucks. I feel like I've been doing that a lot lately. I need to, like, spread weakness more, I think. What am I stuck on? What the fuck? Dude, I, like, literally could not move there. Was he able to see me? This movement there was very strange. Hey, them's the hits we talking about. Is it just the Steve? Maybe it was. Interesting. Interesting, man. Interesting. Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. What is this big circle on the ground? That's the blood thing. What are they called? They're called blood things. I can't remember. Blood basins. They're blood circles. They're blood, something. Ah, she broke out. Dude, they got rid of all my things down here. No, why is this bamboo so solid? Oh, I maybe should have bounced it off that tree. She's not looking behind her. Now she did. I could have got an M1 there, but this is more fun. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. Did Fett ever come back from exile? What do you mean? Fett's never been exiled. We love Fett here. Why would we exile Fett? Everyone loves Fett. What's this? Who'd this be? Oh, that's not even blood. I thought that was blood. That's not blood.
Somehow I can share this.
Oh, there was somebody here.
Hello.
Yo, Chris, welcome back. Yeah, dude, you're fucking cheating. You're hacking. See, I need to hold it more instead of just full sending it. Like, I need to wait for them to, like, zone themselves, right? Because if I, like, wait a minute, they'll usually, like, juke back into me, you know? See, I thought that was gonna bounce. I didn't think it would just explode. I don't know why it just exploded, but I guess I'll take it. See, I mean, that time she just ran at me to get M1. I don't know. There's nothing I can really do about that. I feel like that's the smart thing to do. Like, if I'm trying to just, like, hit you while I'm right on top of you, like, if I'm about to get an M1 anyway, but I'm trying to greed for a power hit, I feel like you do have to force an M1. I wonder if there's still a way for me to get a power hit. I don't know. I don't think there is. Look at the pinned message. Yeah, that's like, you know, the guy in the pinned message, they're actually just Helga attacking him. Okay? Even that person loves Fett. They just don't realize it. They're a Helga, they're 100% a Helga Pataki gamer. 100%. Is that scratch marks? Everything looks red, dude. And I keep thinking things are scratch marks when they're not. It's kind of awful. I kind of hate it, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, everything looks like scratch marks. Oh yeah, there's a wall near you. That's a good point. I guess if there's a wall near you, you can hit the wall. Yeah. That is true. Crows are flying, so he was down here. Which means he probably has hatch, if we're gonna be honest. He went towards shack. It has to be down there, right? Because it's nowhere else. Topside. He's probably just sitting on it and waiting for me to get there, right? Wow, really? Huh. I saw a bunch of crows that were like landing on their way over this way. Like, it almost seemed like he surely went this way. Like, even this crow is landing. I'm pretty sure that wasn't me. Gazebo? Help me? Perfect. Perfect gazebo. They were loving Fett till Fett refused to share fried chicken. Then we ended up with that. Oh. That's pretty fair. You are the less sweat killer in DVD I've ever seen. I once got banned from channel because I commented that he always camps to win. Whoa! I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, he's gonna get out. Oh no, it's okay. We block. It's okay, we block. We block him until endgame collapse. It's fine. I'm just gonna hold him here until endgame collapse. Just kidding, I lied. God damn, I was reading chat. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I am the less sweat killer. But also, like, I feel like if you're, I mean, that's kind of natural. I feel like if you go to a stream and you like tell the streamer that they're camping too much, they're probably gonna ban you. You know what I mean? Like, that seems like kind of right. Like, you know, like if someone came in here and they were like, hey, you're not camping enough. Stop being nice to these survivors. Fuck you. Start being mean to those survivors. They're all scumbags. I'd probably be like, dude, you're weird, and then I would probably ban them. You know? So, like, to be fair, it sounded like you getting banned seemed pretty normal. Like, I think that's kind of just normal if you do that kind of shit. You know? But at the same time, thanks, I guess. Because yeah, I try not to be a turbo tryhard. I mean, I like winning, but like, I don't know. I try not to be a dick about it, at least. Hiya. Epilogue. When's this one come out? 6 days. Now what I gotta do? Hit one survivor while under the effect of any blood zone. Nice. Penguin, let me know what you want for a build, man. Penguino, hit me up, man. You're not camping enough. The human brain wasn't meant to remain. Shut up, unknown. Fuck you. The human brain wasn't meant to remain caged in a basement staring at a screen. Get a tent, nerd. Go make a campfire. Yo, actually, unironically though, I really do want to go camping. It's been way too long since I went camping, and I miss it. I miss it. Like, actually though. Damma, stop it. Don't do that, Damma, stop it. Oni, perks. Oh, dude, I haven't played Oni in so long. Okay. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if your Oni build involves me abusing the bug, then I was gonna refuse it, but I'm pretty sure you always give me randomizers anyway, don't you? I'm pretty sure you almost exclusively give me randomizers. Corrupt, Deadlock, Plaything, and Blood Warden. That's actually not terrible. I mean, we still keep Corrupt. Like, Corrupt and Deadlock are both pretty good. If this is a randomizer, those are not terrible. I mean, Blood Warden is kind of random. And Plaything, I guess, isn't terrible, even alone. Like, right? Like, I guess, sure. Blackened Toenail and Akita's Crutch. Dude, I even get Crutch? Let's go. I don't know what Blackened Toenail is, though. Oh, that's... Sure. But, dude, I get Crutch? Like, fuck yeah. Putrid Oak. Yeah, this is a randomizer, dude. This is not a bad randomizer at all. None too shabby, man. None too shabby. Yeah, Swish. Yeah, they buffed it. It's probably the best killer perk in the game now. Yeah. Well, I mean, aside from Corrupt Intervention, but yeah. It's like right up there with Pain Res. I actually think it's better than Pain Res personally. Yeah, that perk's fucking insane. Yeah, it's absolutely absurd.
I'd fucking scam
I'm not sure what they were
I'd
thinking,
do
man.
it again, too. I'd fucking do it again, too.
They just kind of did shit. Why did they do that? I don't know. Because they just kind of felt like doing shit, I guess, you know? They were like, fuck it, let's shake up the meta by making something even stronger than the already crazy strong stuff. And then they just did it. I don't know. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild, man. There's an Oni bug. Yeah, you can full lunge while you're carrying people. Like while you're carrying survivors, you could basically have like a normal killer lunge. So people, I've seen people running, or I've seen shit on Twitter or whatever, people like running like Iron Grasp, Agi, like Starstruck, and then just running around and like full lunging at people. Unknown's meat. Are you fucking serious? This Fengmin's name? I guess I shouldn't be surprised because it is like the DVD community, but like, dude, Jesus Christ. Is there any killer that can ever exist that the DVD community isn't gonna fucking thirst over? Like, holy Christ. Mathematically, the first 3 hooks are basically the same as pain res if we assume 2 survivors would be working on gens. Yeah, I remember we did the math, right? I think it was you actually, Mock, right? I think we all did the math together whenever pain res, or sorry, whenever Grim Embrace first got changed. And yeah, like, if you count like the amount of time it takes to do 25% of a gen that you would lose from pain res, and if you also count like the amount of time that like 2 survivors would not be doing a gen when Grim Embrace is active. Yeah, like if you, okay, if you assume that survivors are actually being efficient on gens, I'm pretty sure Grim Embrace is just like stronger. It's just stronger than pain res. I mean, pain res is hypothetically stronger if the survivors aren't actually being effective or aren't actually being efficient on gens, right? Because then like maybe it takes them longer to get that progress than it should otherwise or whatever. But yeah, like you block every gen for like what, 12 seconds or something. Like that's like a lot of global progress. And then even on the 4th stack, you get like that big 40-second block as well as aura reading. Like it's kind of nuts. Does anyone thirst over Freddy? That's a good point. I don't think they have. Dude, it's because he's short, isn't it? That's probably why. It's because he's short. The poor guy, dude. My short king Freddy. If he was 6 feet, they would thirst over him. If he was 6 feet. Every time I look at this game again, it's even worse. What's happening? Honestly, the Grim Embrace thing is really the only thing that's worse. And even that, like, I feel like Grim Embrace isn't even that popular somehow. Like, I thought after they changed Grim Embrace, we'd be seeing it in, like, every single match. We honestly don't. Like, when I play Survivor, I feel like I run into it, like... I mean, it's like more common than before, right? But it's not like every single game. I thought it would literally be every single game. Because, again, it's, like, really fucking strong. So I literally just thought it would be every single match would be Grim Embrace. But it's not. Pretty good first hit. Yeah, the devs are weird because I feel like they make like a lot of good decisions and a lot of good changes, because I do think there has been a lot of good changes recently, but then it feels like they also just like can't resist making like a couple questionable ones, you know what I mean? Like they just like can't like reel it in somehow. I don't know why. Let me do it. Wait, I can't do it. Wait, is it broken? What's wrong with it? I don't know what's wrong with it. Was that like another orb that we couldn't take? Is that what that was? I don't even know what that was, dude. I feel like I better even pay attention. Oh, it's blocked for 20 seconds. Oh. Wait, why? Because she canceled it or something? Oh, because I interrupted her, so it got blocked. I see. And then she hit me with the, please, sir, may I please finish the thing, sir? Oh, hey, man, you been dropping me orbs still? I was looking at the other guy. I kind of lost track of this dude. Oopsie. Keep on dropping those orbs, baby. Yeah, just want to make sure this was still on. Aha! Bang. Bang, bam. Goddamn. Boil over. Oh, she finished it. Oh, I didn't even realize it was finished. Knight into Skull Merchant, into Chucky, into Alien. Free win, honor rework. An update that somehow made Skull Merchant worse to play against. I don't think Skull Merchant is worse to play against. I think that one's like a gross over exaggeration. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think Skull Merchant is worse to play against, man. At all. I think Skull Merchant is much better to play against. I think she's annoying, don't get me wrong. I still think she's kind of annoying. But I think the main reason why she's even annoying is mostly just because, like, usually your teammates have no idea what they're doing and then they just give her free haste. Like, if that didn't happen, she probably wouldn't even be that bad at all, honestly. But yeah, you're not wrong about all those killers were pretty questionable, yeah. I think, like, if we just look at, like, the last, like, month or so, it's actually been pretty good. Well, not the last month, the last, like, few months. Like, I think the Billy buff, while maybe a little bit, like, maybe it was a little too much, maybe, was still really good. I think, like, a lot of, like, the rebalances that have been happening have been really good, like, with the exception of a couple, right? Like, I do think, like, Grim Embrace, obviously, is a little overtuned, but, like, a lot of the rebalances that they've been doing for, like, live stuff has been pretty solid. Like, I like all the little tweaks they've done to killers recently, right? Like, Pig getting a little buff. I don't know, I think they've been doing a lot of good stuff. She's bad, especially in Chase. Why? How is she that much different than all the other killers that, like, press M2 and then force you to leave a loop? As a matter of fact, I would argue with Skull Merchant, a lot of times you're not even actually forced to leave a loop. Sometimes you could just, like, if the loop is safe enough, you can really just stay and eat the hindered and just outplay her, you know? Like, I don't think she's, like, I really don't think she's, like, significantly worse than a lot of the other killers in the game. I really don't. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't love Skull Merchant. I'm not, like, dying to play against her as Survivor or anything. But I'd rather go against a Skull Merchant than, like, a Knight, you know? Or even, like, a Pyramid Head, to be honest with you. Like, what killers? Like, Artist, like, even, like, Hag or Trapper can do that in a sense. Like, maybe not as efficient. Like, Knight can do it with his guards. Like, so there's, like, a bunch of killers that have the whole, like, put your power down at, like, a pallet or loop, and then you basically just have to leave it, otherwise you take damage. Like, that's a pretty common thing with killers, unfortunately. Like, obviously, it's not the most fun mechanic, right? I'm not saying that that's, like, I'm not saying that that's, like, a fun mechanic and, like, Survivor should love that. I'm just saying I don't think she's significantly worse than all those other killers, right? Like, I think she's right on par with killers like Artist and, like, them in terms of, like, how she plays loops and how you play against her at loops. Oh, I can't even take that out because I have full, right? I'm dumb. I keep forgetting how this works. The fact that the scanning stacks don't decay? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Well, actually, I'm kind of okay with that, though. Like, it's kind of weird, but I think I'm kind of okay with it, to be honest with you. Because, like, I feel like if you get scanned, then, like, you should be punished, right? And, like, getting scanned, like, once or twice shouldn't then just make you, like, immune to that mistake for, like, well, I say mistake, but sometimes unavoidable. But still, like, I don't think that should just go away forever and you should never be able to, like, get value out of it again. Like, I think that's fine. Oh, a little too much. A little too much gusto. I think I'm a little rusty on Oni. I'm not used to the gusto. My gusto meter is all out of whack. The Trickster should not have decay too, is what you're saying. No, that's much different. Because Trickster can full kill you with it. Like, Skull Merchant can't full kill you with scans. Like, if she could, then yeah. But she can only injure you, and then from there you can still loop. It just hinders you. Like, if anything, I think maybe the hinder should be, like, reduced and be, like, less. Because it's, like, a big hinder. Isn't it, like, 10% or something? It's, like, a really strong hinder. So, if anything, maybe that should be, like, slightly reduced to, like, be, like, a less strong hinder or something. But, you know, I think comparing it to Trickster is weird, because Trickster just kills you. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Hey, man, you slurped my shit. What? Okay. I don't even know how it... What was that? I don't know why that didn't land. I felt like that was right on him. This guy's a fucking juicer Jimmy, dude. He's a fucking Jimmy the Juicer. Nope, not there either. Always kind of nuts. Always kind of cracked. He's gonna survive the whole thing, not like this. Just kidding, he greeted it. He got greedy. But he was kind of nuts, though. He was kind of good, honestly. Skull Merchant can kill you that way too, but Skull Merchant has to chase you down and hit you with an M1. She still has to melee you. Like if you're at a strong pallet, like for instance, if you're standing on the other side of Shack pallet from Skull Merchant, she can't kill you with drones. She has to kick that pallet and continue chasing you and melee you. Trickster can just throw daggers at you no matter where you are and kill you. Like it's I think that's a much different kind of a power. Like Skull Merchant's power isn't like lethal. It like just gives her boosts and debuffs you. Like I would argue that maybe, yeah, like maybe like the amount of buffs that she gets and the amount of debuffs that she gives you, like maybe that's a little bit overtuned, and I'm not against the idea of those being tuned down a little bit. But it still is basically the same general concept of like you throw down M2, the loop becomes like either unloopable or you got to deal with the debuffs that you get. Like if it's a strong enough loop, you like you can probably just deal with it, right? So like I don't know, like I just don't really see it as that big of a deal. Dude, there's so much red on the map that I literally can't track. Like tracking right now is like fucking impossible. I never know where the fuck anyone is. Like there's just red everywhere. How am I supposed to follow scratch marks, dude? It's awful. Oh, I thought she'd go behind the hay bale, but she didn't. Touche. Dude, I'm fucking washed, honestly. Like I'm actually washed. I gotta play more Oni, dude. It's been too long and now I'm washed. Thank you. Like I feel like my flicks are bad and like I don't know. Ugh. Imagine Borgo. I played Borgo earlier. It was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. I think I played Borgo earlier. Maybe I didn't actually. Maybe I'm making that up. I thought I did. Dude. Like, is that even? And also, these look like scratch marks. Like, bruh, this event is like tracking torture, dude. Everything looks like blood and scratch marks, but none of it actually is. And then I get scared and confused, and I don't know what's happening. Bow, 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 bow. Do. Bag of ruffles. Do. I think the ace was on that mid gen, but I'm not 100% on it. Oh, that thing got picked up like immediately. Holy shit. I see. Yeah, that gen pops for sure. Do. Slurp. This ace is a stealthy little fuck, man. I cannot find him ever. He's so sneaky. He's real sneaky beaky like. She had adrenaline. Yeah, they're getting outs for sure. There's no way. Do you think that the devs will actually tune down some of the numbers on Skull Merchant? Probably, yeah. I mean, dude, her kill rate was like so high. Okay, this is like, I don't know if this is a hot take or if this is like a fucking obvious take. I don't know. But I actually think like Skull Merchant's a weird killer because I feel like the actual issue with Skull Merchant is like something that they can like sort of address. Because I don't think it's necessarily like the idea of her power. I saw some blood on the ground, but was that just fake? Was that like not real blood? What's happening, dude? I think the issue with Skull Merchant and like a lot of killers in this game, like I would argue that like most killers in this game have like the same general issue, especially the ones that have high kill rates or whatever. Like I feel like the killers that end up being like overtuned and having way too high kill rates have the same thing going on, which is the fact that they just get a lot of passive value out of their power without really much like skillful or thoughtful input, you know? Like I think that's Skull Merchant's big problem in my opinion. It's not really like that like her like the baseline of her kit is like unworkable around, or that like, you know, I don't know, like blah blah blah. Like I think literally just anytime a killer can do basically like no brain power, like if you can kind of just like press M2 randomly, you know, like Skull Merchant, I guess Skull Merchant, you can just walk around and just tap M2 randomly and throw drones in like borderline random places and just get a bunch of free value out of it. Or even like while you're chasing somebody, you can just press M2 without even using your brain a whole lot, and it just like makes it hard for the survivor. Like there's really no like obviously there are like smarter plays that you can make as Skull Merchant versus like not so smart plays. Like don't get me wrong, I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be some Skull Merchant enthusiasts out there that are probably like freaking out, because obviously there's probably like better drone placement, you know, and like ways to use drones that are better than others. But for the most part, even like a shitty killer player can just walk around tapping M2 with Skull Merchant and throwing drones down in random places and get a bunch of value, right? Like they're just gonna get a bunch of value out of it for free. And anytime a killer power works that way, it almost always ends up being problematic, because that's just not good, right? Like it's just not good for like, because again, if everyone in the game is like very casual, like if everyone in the game is like very new and doesn't really know what's going on, and one side's just getting a ton of free value with no skill input whatsoever, that's obviously going to make the game extremely lopsided towards that side. You know what I mean? Which is why Skull Merchant has like super high, like kill rates and shit, you know? Because it's just nuts. Like it doesn't really require really much to even do. You just hit him too. Everyone just quits off rip against Skull Merchant. I mean, that's true too. You're not wrong, but that might actually have something to do with it, right? The fact that so many people kill themselves on hook. But I still think that also plays a big role for a lot of other killers too, like Onryo and like even like Freddy. I really think it plays a big role for a lot of killers like that. Like with Freddy, you can put on like pallet Freddy and you don't really have to use your brain. You just put fake pallets everywhere, and then you just get a bunch of value, especially against like, you know, like less experienced survivors or whatever, which the majority of the community is. It's just a bunch of free value, you know, without really any thought. Bro, Q next. Stop yapping. No, fuck you. I'm gonna yap. As a matter of fact, actually, watch this ad, pussy. Watch this fucking ad. Give me my ad money, bitch. Anyway, I think like any killer that just gets like passive value like that is always gonna be really strong. Like Freddy can basically put down fake pallets and then like basically like I was gonna call them shit players, but I think that's mean. Like newer, like more inexperienced players will basically give you a bunch of free value for that. The same thing as Skull Merchant, right? Like you throw down drones, you get stealth, they get scanned, and you get like aura reading and well, not aura reading, but you get like tracking. You also get haste, you get undetectable just for throwing it down. It's just so much free value, right? Like if you compare that to a killer like Singularity, for instance, right? Like Singularity is a killer where you have to put in like a fuck ton of effort, and you gotta like use your brain a lot, and like you gotta also be like mechanically sound enough to like hit multiple buttons back to back to back and have like calculated inputs. You know what I mean? Like you gotta do a lot of shit as a killer like Singularity in order to get good value out of your power, and like continue to get good value out of your power, even against like good survivors. You know what I mean? Even against like not so great survivors, but like especially against good survivors, right? Like there's gonna be a very clear difference between a Singularity player that doesn't really know how to like use his power skillfully versus one that does. Like Skull Merchant, I feel like there's not that big of a difference, right? Like I feel like a Skull Merchant player that just presses M2 at random intervals is not going to feel that much different than a Skull Merchant who's like cold and calculated and does everything perfectly. Like it's not that big of a difference, you know? Because you just get so much free value. Yo, human being, thanks for the base. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. We gotta get her to P3, that way we can get all perks on everybody.
Re-subby wubby ooh.
Penguin, thanks for hooking up Quincy with the sub. Quincy, welcome in. There you go. No ads for you, brother. Welcome. Welcome in, man. Easy peasy. No more ads for you. Now you're immune, my friend. Thank you, Penguin. Appreciate it, man. Are you a Sable main now? No, I'm still an Ada main, but I got to level her to get her perks on Ada, you know? As well as every other survivor. I take every character to P3 to just unlock their perks on everybody at least. Although I do kind of like Sable, you know?
Like, I don't think I'm gonna main Sable. I think Ada's still my main, but like, she might find her way into games occasionally. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like she's kind of in there now with like Ada and Yui and I don't know, the other people that I play on occasion. I thought you liked goth girls. I mean, I do. And yeah, like, I mean, I like her. Dude, she kind of has uwu knees, you know? Like, she kind of has uwu knees. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I dig the uwu knees. But no, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It's just Ada though, you know what I mean? Like, now I'm so conflicted because like, yeah, like we got a goth girl, but like Ada, dude. You know what I mean? Ada Wong, brother. Like, how can I, like, what, you know? Like, that's tough. That's real tough. Okay, let's just auto spend and get her to Prestige 3 before we go back to queuing. It's a pity she's so weird because I like her design so much, Skull Merchant. Yeah, I honestly think that, I honestly don't know if it would actually be, like, me personally, I feel like if they ever change Skull Merchant, I think they need to make her, like, because again, every change I ever hear for Skull Merchant is people always talking about, like, tweaking her numbers and making it so she gets less haste, or, like, the hindered applies less, or whatever. Which, like, don't get me wrong, like, that, like, those would be good changes, and I'm not saying to not do that. I mean, feel free to do that. But I think, like, the realistic best thing that they can do for Skull Merchant is, like, change her power in some type of a way where she kind of has to, like, use her brain and maybe, like, commit a little bit, right? Like, the fact that she doesn't even slow down while placing a drone is kind of nuts, you know? Like, imagine if, like, drones were maybe a little bit more powerful or something, or, like, had, like, a little bit stronger effects, but she actually had to, like, slow down significantly for, like, a period of, like, you know, 2 seconds or 3 seconds to actually, like, place a drone. But also, like, I don't know, I'm just spitballing. Maybe if you made it, like, silent, so you can maybe try to do it behind walls in, like, loops or something, but the survivor has to, like, kind of guess whether you're doing it or not. But also if the survivor has vision, then they'll know or whatever. I don't know, like, maybe that's a bad idea, but you know what I mean? Like, something where, like, it actually adds some depth to the point where, like, as a Skull Merchant player, you have to, like, think about when you do it, and, like, the survivor maybe can, like, notice you doing it and react to it and then, like, counter it in some way. You know, like, I don't know. I feel like they could make her power something that's, like, more interactive rather than just, like, press M2, suffer no penalties whatsoever, and put down a drone that just, like, gives you free value. Like, as you know, like, I don't know. Penguin, give me your second build. Did you already give me your second build? Can you repost your second build if you already gave it to me? Sorry, I apologize. You might have already posted it. Maybe I just missed it. I don't know. Has the gen kick limitation been impactful? It basically killed Eruption. That's basically it. Outside of Eruption, I feel like I never noticed it. I don't think it's ever really... I feel like I've maybe seen it gone off one game ever that hasn't had Eruption. But that being said, Eruption is basically dead now. Like, you basically, like, can't use Eruption anymore because you'll just like speed run blocking gens. Spirit. Oh god, I'm bad at Spirit, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shadowborn barbecue. Wait, add-ons Muddy Cap. Nice. And Wakasashi. What's Wakasashi do now? Oh, you can return to the husk. That's speed though. That's pretty good. Shadowborn, barbecue, blood echo, dissolution. Really? You think Surge too, Zod? I don't think Surge is really that dead. I think the thing that makes Eruption so dead is the fact that every single time Eruption goes off, it's 2 out of 8, right? Because you have to kick the gen initially to put Eruption on the gen, and then when Eruption goes off, it goes again. So every single Eruption is 2 towards the 8. Like, Surge still just gives 1 towards the 8, which feels not that bad. I mean, I still feel like Surge could make it happen, especially on small maps, but I feel like Surge probably isn't quite, at least to me, it doesn't seem like it would be quite as dead as Eruption. Like, Eruption is just nuts. Like, it happens so fucking fast. Like, before you know it, it's blocked and you're just like, fucked. Heart Locket. Okay. Dissolution on Spirit, huh? They're still in Terroritus while you're phasing, right? Yeah, I guess so. Sure, I guess. Would you say Spirit takes skill? Yes. Spirit takes skill, but I also feel like the skill in terms of Spirit only really matters when you're going against survivors that actually, like, know what they're doing and make it hard for you. I think the vast majority of survivors you go against are, like, kind of potato-y, and a lot of times, even if you're not a really good spirit player, you could just do fine because survivors don't really know what the fuck they're doing. But I think if survivors are actually good at going against spirit and they actually know how to like make it hard for you, then yeah, you have to be pretty good at spirit. I think otherwise you'll suffer. Yeah. I think if you eruption 1 gen 4 times, you're probably winning that game. I mean, you might not be wrong, but at the same time, it does feel like kind of shitty because sometimes it's like a really important gen, right? Like maybe you're doing like Blood Lodge and they're like trying to like do like main gen or something, or like Wrecker's Yard and they're doing like Shack gen and you just like keep coming back to it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like on one hand, I'm like, maybe that's fine because like fuck the ability to sit there and regress a gen over and over again or whatever. And like maybe it's okay for gen regression to get nerfed, right? Like maybe, I guess. But at the same time, it does feel like the perk is basically like dead now. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I just think that's really the only noticeable thing I've noticed from the anti-3 gen. Like that's basically it. With that, would you say Surge is better than or gets more value than Eruption? No. God, I don't know. I don't know. Because like Surge is still very reliant on like the survivors going to where like somewhere that matters. Like if it's a big map and if they run away from the gens, then the perk sucks. I don't know. And it also relies on you being an M1 killer. I don't know. It's too gray area, I think, for me to answer. I don't think it like made Surge better. It's just that Eruption is worse. And whether or not that means you should run Surge now or not, I don't know. I feel like there's better options. Like I think old Eruption, like, well, I say old Eruption, but I think Eruption before this change was like so good that like it made sense to run on builds because it was right up there with all the best perks in the game. I don't really know why I'm phasing for distance. And I feel like now Eruption isn't really quite that good anymore. But I feel like... Hold on. Oh, I heard her up by the pallet running. Fuck. I feel like Eruption isn't that good anymore. But like, in my opinion, if you're going to replace Eruption with a perk, I probably wouldn't replace it with Surge. I'd probably replace it with one of the actual really good perks. You know what I mean? I've never used that add-on before. That was kind of interesting. I didn't really know how it was going to work. That was like very fast. That was much faster than I thought it would be. Eruption died so Grim Embrace could live? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because like again, if you're gonna take Eruption off your build now, I wouldn't put Surge in its place. I would put like Grim Embrace, or Pain Res, or Corrupt, or Pop, or Sloppy, or one of the other 10,000 perks that are OP as fuck on this game. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it like suddenly makes. Yo, give me the. This would work out of phase, wouldn't it? You would think. Probably. Dude. Like right here, can I oh wait, it just ran out. Fuck. I just realized that it just ran out. That sucks. What do you think about making every other game a mandatory skull merchant game? For me as killer? What do you mean? This guy's lagging. Right? We'll see if we can sniff him out. He's just being super loud. Actually, I swung early there. He actually probably would have got away with that if he didn't corner up the way he did. God damn, that guy's laggy. Yo, Dr. Long, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back, dude. And Mountain Dew Me, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate your support, man. Welcome back in, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate your support, man. Thank you, man. Very kind of you, man. Thank you, man. Much love, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Sick Vasval? Yeah, he tried for it. He tried. Hi, Quota. How are you? Subby wubby uwu.
Yo, Simple, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support to man. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Thanks for the 2 months. Hot tea, what up?
King Ooh underscore Woo. Hi, welcome to the stream, man. I think you're gonna I think you're gonna fit in just fine here. You dirty rat, how could you have done this? Damn, I heard her too late. I didn't hear her breathing at all. I was trying to listen really hard for her breathing, but I couldn't figure it out. This mind game works every time in pubs, dude. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. Every single time. I think there's only one time it didn't work, and I think it's because the guy just left the tile. I think it had nothing to do with it actually not working. Good dead hard. Thank you, Veilproof. Okay. This guy's a head-on gamer, man. I think. Whoa, was that a... I was afraid that was a flashbang or something. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I got scared. Let me see if I can hear this guy. Well, I saw the grass move. I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him. I don't know. I'm trying to get better at hearing people that are full health, and I can't do it. Like I saw the grass move, and that's really all I had. But like if he didn't move, if he wouldn't have moved at all, I would have never heard him. Marvel Girl, thanks for the raid. Oh, that's right. He has balanced. I forgot. I don't know, Wheels. I know. I heard about that too, but apparently it was like something happened with like Apex. I saw the EAC made a statement and they said that they didn't think they were compromised. But then again, who fucking knows? You know what I mean? I don't know. That shit's scary. I have no idea. I wish I can give you an answer, but I'm not smart enough to actually know. I'm just gonna say I hope it's okay. That's really all I can give you is an I hope so, you know? Which I know isn't the most fun answer, but that's all I got, really. Oh, I'm gonna disintegrate the sword really slowly. Smarter nerds went digging and it's strictly Apex. Yeah. That's what I saw / heard, kind of. So I hope that's true. That seems not worth it. Yeah. Well, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it sometimes. As far as I'm aware, the cooldown speed scales with how far you lunge. Like if you like make a conscious effort to lunge the normal distance, then I think, like for instance here, like if I just short lunge, it's like still kind of fast. So like as far as I'm aware, you only get the really long cooldown if you actually utilize the full lunge. So I kind of like that. Like it's like optional. They make it kind of optional. Like you get the longer cooldown if you go for a really aggressive hit. But if you're just getting normal hits, then you're just gonna have normal cooldowns, which I think is kind of cool. I kind of like that they did that. Because if you just always had the cooldown, that'd be kind of brutal. I saw a crow back here. Hey, man. Wait, where did this ace go? Alright, I guess we'll stay on her. Fuck it. She's probably gonna lock her up, right? I don't know where the ace went. I couldn't even try to hear him. I do need to get better at hearing people that are full health. I'm so bad at it. When are you streaming Apex? Seems like a good idea. True, dude. That's a good point. It does seem like a fantastic idea right now. Yeah. Oh, he kept going. All right, let's see if we can get him. He's just running. See, like if he full runs, I can just hear his footsteps, but like if they just like sit still, it's so hard to hear them. He didn't really test me. He just kind of like let me have it. Hey, man. Interesting hit tank, but what do I know? I really just wanted to use the add-on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I could also just reappeared on him, but I just want to see if I can get that. That would be a sick save if you got it. Just saying, that would have been pretty nasty. Pendragon, what up, dude? Oh, I heard her kind of, but like the sound of the dude dying on hook kind of fucked with me. Dude, this add-on means that I can probably like, wouldn't this add-on make it so you can outplay Shack Palette? Is that factual? Like, hold on, what if I... I guess you can outplay Shack Palette with this, yeah? I never really thought about this. This add-on makes it so that Shack Palette isn't safe against Spirit. That's kind of crazy. Like, that's got to be worth something, right? Damn, I actually never stole anything this whole time? That's wild. Clearly, you're the gamer of superior intellect. True. My brain is clearly just massive and in the cosmos because I hit the control key. And the gamers simply just don't stand a chance. Extra wrinkly, that's right. So many wrinkles, you have no idea. You have no idea the amount of wrinkles that I possess. We're gonna hook her in the zone. I think we get more points for that, don't we? Hog, blood moon boosted, baby. Consider me blood moon boosted. Yeah, I agree, man. It does feel... I don't think it feels jank. I think it maybe looks jank. I actually kind of love the way it feels. I kind of love, like, any, like, instant teleport, to me, feels great. Like, I kind of love that. It's like the same thing as, like, Unknown's teleport. It's, like, very instant, but that's kind of what I like about it. Like, to me, I think it makes it feel better. But it maybe looks janky or something. I don't know. Well, geez, that wasn't bad. I mean, I still think my spirit needs a lot of work, but, like, we did okay that game at least. I still just, again, like, I just can't hear people that are full health. It's something I'm always going to struggle with. Not always, but I think the only way I get better at that is if I literally hop in a custom with people and spend, like, hours just, like, sound whoring sounds. That's, like, the only way I'm actually ever going to get better at that, which is kind of rough. Spirit Boot Camp? I mean, again, not really. Like, I used mostly visual cues that game. It was, like, mostly visual cues more than anything else. And I just happened to be on Rotten Fields, which made it easier, right? Like, if I actually had to rely on sound, I think I would have got shit on, if I'm gonna be honest.
Tofu, are you a fan of Imagine Dragons?
Yeah, you know what's actually interesting? I went and saw them, and they were still selling CDs. Do you still listen to CDs? Yeah, me and Ken just bought some Imagine Dragons CDs. It was at SawCon. Yeah, they were actually playing at SawCon. It was crazy. We ordered some Wendy's. We went to SawCon. We went to the Imagine Dragons concert, and we bought some CDs. We actually stayed at room 40 in the hotel. You heard about what happened in room 40, right? We stayed in room 40. It was crazy. I think later on, yeah, Joe was there. Mike was there. I think later on we went to that dev podcast. There's like that like developer podcast area where they do like live podcasts. It's called Dev Hour. I'm sure you've heard of it. Yeah. Like we went and visited Dev Hour and hung out there for a while, which was great. I enjoyed that. It was a good time, man. I mean, it was a good time. Yeah, it was great. Loved it. Was it in Kansas? It was. It was in Kansas. Yeah. I hear next year they're gonna have it in Kenya, which is actually really interesting. Isn't that wild? Yeah. Pretty crazy, man. Did you get the Wendy's poutine? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Can you check community goals real quick? How do you even check that? I saw it when I first booted. Maybe here? Oh, it's like here, right? We're at 3.5 million out of 7, so we're like halfway there. We're halfway to the double blood points. We're getting there. You had the eye ladies there too. Yeah, dude, the eye ladies, dude, crazy group of women, man. The eye ladies, so wild. We have all these dailies to do. Okay, if no one's giving me builds, I'm just gonna do some of these dailies. I got like nurse. I'm gonna roll this nurse one. Trickster, Wraith. I think we can do Wraith. Wraith's always a good time.
Wraith's always nice and chill and fun. I don't know what this build is, but sure, whatever. Kenya, isn't that where Barry Bofa won 2 silver medals? Yeah, the 2-time silver medalist Barry Bofa from Kenya. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Sorry, the double silver medalist from Kenya, Barry Bofa. Sorry, it's very important that you set it up that way. Thank you. Do you dislike Onryo? I don't like severely dislike her. I just think she's kind of boring. I don't know. Like, to me, I feel like Onryo is just like more boring Wraith. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like that's how most M1 killers are to me. I'm like, why would I play Ghostface when I can play Wraith? Why would I play Legion when I can play Wraith? Why would I play Onryo when I can play Wraith? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I wanted to play someone whose chase was like more on the basic side, I would just play Wraith. She's like top 3 favorite killers to me. That's fair. I guess I just don't get enjoyment out of like her macro play. I think if I did, I'd probably like her more. I just don't really get too much enjoyment out of like the macro play. I don't know. I just kind of like chasing. And honestly, I don't even play for macro half the time in pubs anyway. I just kind of fuck around and chase people. I don't know. I guess I loosely do. I don't know. I heard they're really into fitness. Yeah, they really are. The eye ladies? Yeah, the eye ladies are really into fitness. Yeah. Yep. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. How's the event? Good. Pretty good. Why play Oni when you can play double Windstorm Wraith? Bro, because double Windstorm Wraith ain't flying around the map and then 180 flicking bitches, you know? That's why. Do you enjoy parodies? Yeah, dude, I love parodies. Oh, dude, did you see the parodies of that one show that was called, I think it was called Mind Goblin? There's that one show, Mind Goblin, and there was a parody of it. Isn't that crazy? Oh, yeah, dude, my favorite. Yeah, man, my favorite. So wild. What, dude? What? Help! I need like there's there's got to be more. Like come on! I'm surely missing some. I feel like I'm missing a lot of classic These Nuts jokes that I can't think of right now. I feel like I went through like 20 of them, but there's still got to be like 10 more that I'm missing. Oh, did they burn an eye offering? Wait, did I miss it? Maybe they like didn't unequip it or something. Hi, Katie. What's up? How's it going? Hello. Did you enjoy the sea wind? Wait, I don't know if I've heard that one. See when these nuts hit your face? That one's terrible. Are you familiar with Landon? Yeah, I've heard the Landon one before, yeah. Gitmo? Bro, how are you even gonna get someone with that? The last report on Gitmo. Like, the fuck? Everyone, like, that's clearly a setup. Clearly. But then again, I don't know, man. You can get people with anything. Oh, olives. I forgot about olives. Hey, you guys like olives? There's a joke for water? Water this. Wait, what's the water punchline? What are these nuts doing in your mouth? Is that what it is? Do you go, what are these nuts doing in your mouth? Whoa, that's so weird. These nuts are, what are these nuts doing there? It's like, is that the punchline? I don't get the punchline for it. Slurp. Have you seen the D's Nuts commercial? I was unaware that there was a D's Nuts commercial. No. Can I get a slurp, slurp? Can I get a sleep, sleep? Are you getting mad because I body blocked? Oh no, she's gonna DC. Oh no. People, I forgot people DC against Wraith because they think body blocking is OP or something. I forgot that was a thing. Oh god, I might have goofed. Can I do that while I don't think I can do that while I'm carrying. That'd be cool though. Oh no. Oh no. You prefer CDs or cassettes? I've already heard the CDs one, don't worry. Unless cassettes has one too. Does cassettes also? I guess so. Cassettes of these nuts on your face? I mean, I guess you can say like set of nuts. But I'm assuming that's just a CD setup, right? Or is there a cassette setup that I don't know about? Well, she didn't kill herself on hook. At least, well, I mean, maybe she tried and they just didn't let her. I don't know. But so far, she didn't kill herself on hook. Raid players are 100% sweat, 0% personality. Really? That's so weird to me that, like, Wraith has become this, like, weird sweat killer. Because I feel like I never really imagined Wraith as a sweat killer, like, before this. I don't think you get this. Or do you? Maybe you do get this, actually. Wow, you do. That's kind of wild. Let me just quickly do this. Do 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 do. Meow. Cause I cassettes these nuts on your face. That one's really bad. Is that trying to like say like I can set these nuts? Cause like there's no end sound there. It's ruined. Da, dun, 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 dun. Vegetarian, vegan, just like tofu. I named myself after. Okay, so I initially named myself Killer Tofu back in the day. My name used to be, well, sorry, it was Killa Tofu, not Killer Tofu, because it's so much cooler if your name is Killa instead of Killer. Actually, Killer Tofu was just taken, so I had to go with Killa. Anyway, my name initially was Killa Tofu because I like cartoons, I guess. And if you're old like me, you might remember there was this old cartoon called Doug. And on this said old cartoon, they had a song from the Beats that was Killer Tofu. And it was a legit, it was a fucking legit as fuck song. Like, that shit was real good. So that was my original name, and I basically met everyone that I know online while using that name. So yeah, like I tried changing my name a bunch over the years, but no matter what I changed it to, everybody just called me Tofu, so I kind of just accepted that my name's Tofu, you know? Like after a while, I kind of just had to come to terms with the fact that like, yeah, my name's Tofu. That was a little strange, man. Very strange ladies, if you ask me. Very, very strange ladies. Alright, I guess I'll just go pick her up and hook her. I wanted to quickly just get a tag, but I don't think it's happening.
Look at this kitty. Look at this kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Doesn't it make it ironic that you play mostly Killer now? Yeah, actually, kind of. Like my name was Killer Tofu way before DVD ever existed. So yeah, I mean, maybe it is a little like I don't know if it's irony or weird coincidence or what, but it is a little odd that yeah, like I'm like a mostly Killer main on a game that has killers now. Even though my name originally had nothing to do with that. You're not really sure where you're going, are you? You don't really know what the fuck's going on, huh? Droplet. They're gen rushers. The survivors on Hook have gone to struggle because this guy is rushing the generators. He is a dirty, filthy, good-for-nothing gen rusher. Is he gonna get mad that I body blocked again? I don't know, maybe. Look, he's like, bro, let me have this pallet. Why won't you let me have this pallet? Why are you body blocking me? Oh, the Fang was right here too. That's really awkward. The fuck are they doing? Why are they taking all day for this? Least altruistic team I've ever seen in my life. She's not even saving. She got live though. Oh, was she hoping to live and then come back without getting down? Was that her hope? Was that her hopes and dreams? Well, I guess it ain't in the cards today. Sorry. That's just how it works. Tess is still yeah. Tess is still Tess. Crafty is still Crafty. Exactly. Like even like Beej, right? Like Beej's name is Healthy Normal now, but I still call him BJ. You know? Like if you change your name, bro, it don't matter. Like you're always gonna be your first name. That's just how it goes. Doot. Managed to get all my solo queue teammates in this match, dude, right? I feel you there, man. I feel you there. Actually, to be fair, I feel like I guess this isn't the worst thing ever because at least these guys were doing gens. But then again, I don't know. They obviously did gens too much. There's like, I feel like you either get teammates that don't do gens.
I fucking scammed them, and I do it again, dude.
And then you're like, fuck, it doesn't matter how long I loop, I just die anyway. Or you get this where they do gens too much, and then they don't save you, and then you're like, oh, I get one hook and died. You know? It's like I feel like it's so hard to find like the happy medium. Yo, Gato, thanks for the 5 subs. You get a build. Yes, that's what it is, a build. Let me know what you want, man.
Let me know. Appreciate the subs. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it, buddy. All I have left now is survivor challenges. I have 3 of them. So I'll have to get to them whenever I can. Oh, the game's been not bad. What up, Ava? Games are not bad. I'm having a good time. Were you still committed to the edging notification? Yeah, it's my current raid notification. The edging notification is my current raid notification. But if you guys want, maybe I'll make it like the resub one for now, and maybe I'll change it to raids later. Like, look, I'm down to reposition it, you know, and then maybe, you know, I don't know. I wasn't sure if I should make it like super common, you know what I mean? Like I was like, I don't know, like maybe if I make it too common, then it's gonna like, you know, get like annoying, or it's gonna like lose its funniness. But I do need a new sub alert, like I really do. Since you mentioned it, let's see Palette Fred. Okay, do you care about what I run? You just want Palette Fred? Or do you want to pick like perks and stuff too? Like, how you feeling? The what? Can we hear it? Yeah. This is my current raid alert, okay? Here, let me play it real quick. Hold on. Let me go find it. Here you go. Ready? Ready for it? This was the comms that we had in our Swift when we were trying to do the popping all 5 gens at once. It was the worst comms I've ever had in a Swift before. Are you ready? Here.
No, edge it. You can guess it a little.
Keep edging it. Keep edging
it. Literally the worst comms I've ever had. Like, I was like, I had to stop afterwards and be like, guys, this is wild. Like, these comms are fucking crazy. I don't like what is happening? What the fuck is happening? I never thought I'd ever see the day that like Aughts in a panicked voice is going, yeah, edge it. Like, never thought that would happen, you know? Hens and Aughts together, both going, no, edge it. Oh, fuck. Do you have any tips when someone tries to harass you over a game of DVD? Ignore them? I don't know, like, what do you mean? What do you mean by harass you? Like, where? On stream? On, like, Steam? Like, what do you mean? I mean, block them, turn off their access, and ignore them, because who cares, I guess, is probably the answer. Was Hens edging Aughts? No, I was edging the perk, the basement perk. We were trying to make sure that it popped right at the perfect time so that all the gens would pop at the same time. Yeah. So I had to edge it. They were basically telling me to like cancel it and restart it and edge it over and over and over again. Did you answer me or did I just miss it? Get in there. Let me know if you want me to just run whatever or if you want to pick what I run. Because I'm down for either or. It's up to you. I don't think I missed it, but just in case. Red paintbrush seems really good. That way they don't know what's real and what's not off the start. The edging would work for gift subs under 5 too. Oh, that's a pretty good point. What's my current alert for that? Also, nice stealth attempt, Ryan. What is my current alert for that? It's just resubby wubby ooh, isn't it? I think that's all it is. That's a good point. Maybe I can do that. I get the follower alert? Why don't I have a follower alert? Anything's fine, okay. Well, the problem is that I don't have a follower alert, so like I don't think that's gonna be it. I mean, we're playing Freddy, so like excuse me while I run a good build, okay? Alright. Don't mind me. I'm gonna put on, you know what? Let's actually do Grim Embrace. Let's go full out with it. Excuse me, okay? Call me, call me a tryhard if you want, but I'm playing Freddy fucking Krueger, so I'm gonna put on a good build. Alright, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Yo, Giddies, what up? How's it going? I've been told Freddy has I've been told Freddy has no dream palettes on the new map, by the way. Like there's none to place. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like maybe there's none to place until you break them? Because that would make sense. I think maybe all the palettes that can spawn probably do spawn. So you probably can only place them whenever they get broken. I actually haven't even seen that. I haven't seen that new map all day today. It's kind of sad. Don't forget the tunnel. True. Don't forget the tunnel and then also BM them. Yep. That's a good point. Okay, maybe I can do subscription variation. Oh God, what do I have here? Wait, what is this? When someone gives at least 1 sub. Oh yeah, that's my current gift sub. I forgot it was Graham making Graham sounds. I forgot about that. Oh, I don't want to remove Graham sounds, dude. That's one of my favorite alerts. I forgot about that one entirely. Shit. I will die on the hill that You're So Skibbity is the best option for resub alert. Bro, if you isolate that and send it to me, I can play it for chat and they can decide, okay? If chat agrees, then sure. I mean, you know, like maybe I'm down. Hey, that's a pretty good map for me. I'll take it. Try harding with a 60% kill rate killer is crazy. Yo, I think it was actually a 65% kill rate killer, actually. Or maybe it was 64. I can't remember. Yo, he was in like the top 5 though, okay? So I don't know what his kill rate was, but it was pretty high. So, please. How's the new name? What's up, Zath? Wait, what do you mean? You mean your new name? Or what do you mean? Or did you mean to say map? Wait, what? Wait, what are you saying to me, Zath? What? Oh, I feel bad for putting TTV name, but it's the only way that Zath wasn't taken. Oh, no, you did change it. Wait, your name has been Zath, hasn't it? I thought you already did change it. Am I dumb? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. That's understandable. Like, if you want your name to just be Zath, sometimes you gotta do some weird shit, you know? I feel like the raid alert could be the edging. Well, that's what it currently is. What better way to welcome new people in than having Ots yelling about edging? Yeah, see, that's what we currently have, Jenna. That's kind of what I thought too, you know? Plus, my raid alert was like some Overwatch bullshit where like I was like me, it was like me imitating Kiriko or something. So I was like, yeah, that can probably go. Did Tofu really not notice? What? Zath's name? Or something else? Now I don't know anymore. Now I'm second guessing everything about my life. Oh wait, what did I just hear? Oh, that's right. Freddy makes little like human sounding footsteps. I forgot about that. Oh wait, that was me getting one. I thought that's where I put it. I'm a dumb bitch. She watched me set that, so I think she knows. Do 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 do. Don't worry, that powder over there is totally real, dude. It'll be fine. Will this count for the hook? Oh yeah, it will, because I think I got 20 seconds of like of good shit. I got 20 seconds of the good shit. Why'd you start staring at the corner? I don't know, man. I guess I was Blair Witching it, you know? I think I was just Blair Witching it. Let's go like here. Wow, this gen setup is actually fucking nasty. What? Why is this gen setup so nasty here? Bro, if there's any Skull Merchant players in chat, they're probably like creaming their pants right now. Holy fuck, look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. There's one there too. What? That's crazy. Oh my god. I know this map can have like good gens sometimes, but that's like exceptionally good. Wait, this person's stealth? Wait, what just happened? I don't know where this person went. I'm dumb. Dude, it's like 3 tucked behind gallows, 1 on the street, and then also still 1 by like water tower too. Like they're everywhere over there. Holy hell. That's actually wild. I don't think I even give a shit about main gen at all. Is there somebody on this one? I don't know where the hell they are. Like, these 2 gens are the only ones that are topside at all. Isn't that crazy? What is that? But also, like, I can't tell where they are because they're not like on gens, so I'm very confused. Like, I really don't want to commit to main building chase. I really don't. That sounds awful. Wait, was that a person? No. Oh, wait. Do I already have full? I must already have full, right? That's right. I broke out the other one. Is there 2 people up there? No, there's only 1. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Aha! 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 There are gamers afoot. Gamers! What the fuck was that? I guess we can put this thing in real quick. I kind of want them to pop main gen. That way, like, our pain reses will hit out here, but I don't think they will. I think pain res is gonna hit main right now. No, it actually didn't. Interesting. Oh, that's right. I can't teleport while they're being... Yeah, I should have did that beforehand. Fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, there's 2 people at main, though. That's interesting. Good to know. Good to know. The other people are there. If I can at least get just like a tag, I'd be happy with that. Whoa, dude. You guys think they went into the locker? Do you guys think that guy went into the locker? I bet he did. I bet that guy totally went into the locker, man. I betcha. I think the gamer might have tripped over a foot. Like, actually, they might have tripped over their own feet. Yo, really, how you been, man? Good to see you, dude. Who's this? Who this? Cheryl? Dadger. Dadger. Oh, she DC'd. She got baited with the teleport and she said, this killer's OP, I quit. He's the 4th strongest killer in the game. This guy's the 4th strongest killer in Dead by Daylight. I'm leaving. He's the 4th strongest. I have no chance. There's no power. I have no power here. He's too strong. I can't teleport up there anymore. Life sucks. Main building's just dead now. Dude, there's at least 2 people at main. Everyone's just gonna be humping main. I mean, I guess I can't blame them, but like, at the same time, no, I can blame them a little bit. Like, come on, man. Wait, I should have teleported to the other one. You know what? I'll chase you around a little bit. I'll let the unhook happen. I'm cool with this. Is he really? According to statistics, what is that? Yo, this team is wild. Why are they just like... why are they like running into walls and shit so much? Like, what is happening? Anyway, yeah. They released a kill rate semi recently. Like, well, I mean, how long ago was it? I don't even know. Like a couple weeks ago? They released the kill rates. 4th highest kill rate out of all killers, Freddy. Wild stuff, dude. Freddy motherfucking Krueger. No, that's the wrong one. It's fine. It gets me closer, I guess. Actually, maybe this is better? No. Yes? No. I don't know. Oh, this is the bot. I guess. I mean, this game's over, right? I guess. Did they count DCs? They said that they didn't. They said that they did not count DCs, but I think like if all 4 survivors immediately killed themselves on hook, I think that probably would count. I don't think there's any way for them to not count that, right? But if even a single person DC'd, I'm pretty sure it didn't count, as far as I'm aware. It might be the servers lagging them. I mean, you say that, but it seems to keep happening every time someone gets outplayed. You know what I mean? Like the Ada, well, no, the Ada actually didn't DC, but she was kind of looking like she was going to DC in that one match we had earlier after she got outplayed. And then, like, same thing with that Cheryl. Like, kind of same shit. So I doubt it, honestly. Based on skull merchant being the highest, I think it counts as suicide. I really don't think that that necessarily means that. Because again, like, do you think people are like suiciding against Freddy? I mean, like, maybe. Maybe they are, and maybe I just don't know. I don't know. But like, I wouldn't expect people to be suiciding against Freddy. I think a lot of the kill rates, again, kind of like I said earlier, I think it has to do a lot with like killers getting passive, like getting passive, like pressure with their power. Like, I would suspect that Xenobite was probably pretty high up there too, but I can't remember. Because I feel like anybody that gets like basically just like passive pressure without really having to do anything, without really requiring very much input, probably is going to have a really high kill rate. Sick pallet, dude. Oh, shit! That was terrifying. You could have had me. Did you count biggest passive? Nah, kind of. Like, Pig isn't really passive, though, because you have to actually get the down. But at the same time, like, getting it down is not that hard against most survivors. So, like, kinda? Like, I feel like I would kind of count hers as passive, but also not really at the same time. That's kind of rude, man. Why'd you do that? No, he's just gonna go back to the main window. You know what? Whatever. I'll just commit to it. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Oh, I wonder if he's in the locker. That's crazy. If like, oh, he fucked up. He goofed. He's a goober, dude. He done goofed up. Where was Nemesis? He gets a ton of passive pressure. Does he? I don't think the zombies give a ton. Like, I think they're okay, but I don't think it's a ton. Like, I don't think it's as much as a killer like Skull Merchant, where you just, like, press M2 and then get fucking insane buffs and debuffs, you know? Oh, he's the obsession too. Oh, dude, this always happens, man. I swear, every time I run this perk, the obsession is always my 4th hook every time. Did somebody heal you? Oh, they did. Why is it dead dog every time I tune in your stream? I don't know, dude. Because the survivors are always burning offerings for dead dog, I guess. I don't know. Good question. But is this not a... Let me reclaim it. Sick. Thank you for the blood. Does this guy just want to die? I don't understand. Wait, maybe he wanted to stun me. I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess we could let the Sable live. These guys kind of gave up. Solo queue / strictly casuals also have to be considered when sifting through. Yeah, exactly. I would argue that like casuals is like the biggest part of the kill rates more than anything else, honestly. Because like the vast majority of the player base is going to be very, very casual. Like, I don't know if like people realize that or not, but like obviously if you're like at higher MMR, then maybe you're not really like running into it as often as some others. But like realistically speaking, the vast majority of the player base is people that are like ridiculously casual. You know, like we're talking like under like 50 hours, like level gamers that have no idea what's happening. You know what I mean? And yeah, for killers like that, yeah, I mean, obviously it makes sense that like certain killers might be stronger than others. Because also I think like a big factor I think goes into it is also how easy the killer is to play, right? Like a killer like Singularity, for instance, right? Like Singularity was I think really low in kill rates, wasn't he? I think he was like the 2nd to lowest or something. Because a killer like Singularity, while he is really strong, he like requires a lot of input and skill to play, right? And I mean, obviously, like notoriously, Nurse has always been this way too, because like Nurse has like a high skill floor at least. You have to be at least decent at Nurse, otherwise you do nothing. So I feel like there's always that goes into it too, right? Like Skull Merchant's super easy to play. It doesn't really take a whole lot of skill. You just walk around tossing drones and getting a bunch of value, you know? Like you don't have to be good at the game to be decent at Skull Merchant. It's just like passive shit happening all over the place, you know? Speaking of, is Skull Merchant still banned in comp? What do you mean by in comp? Because, like, if you mean in our scrims, yes, we still haven't had Skull Merchant. But there actually was a league kind of recently that had Skull Merchant matches. Outrun the Fog had it. Actually, Prism, which is a team that is, like, kind of from the stream, at least mostly. But they play in Scrim Nights a lot. They had a match with Skull Merchant and OTF, which was really interesting. But it was kind of a very lopsided game, so, like, it was weird. Like, their killer, like, 4K5'd or 4K4'd or something. And then they, like, I think they got outs because it was a very, very one-sided matchup in terms of teams. But yeah, generally speaking, Skull Merchant is pretty heavily avoided. I feel like I'm not saying that like no competitive Skull Merchant things exist or whatever. Like I'm sure they exist in certain places, but I feel like most people in comp try to avoid Skull Merchant because they're just not that like interesting or fun. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna spend blood points. Let me get some ads out of the way real quick, guys. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way. I'm gonna spend some blood points. Hang in there, just give me a minute. Let me keep leveling up the new guy. I still gotta keep getting a bunch of add-ons to this dude. He's been fun to play. There's just no yeah, exactly, Panda. There's just so little skill expression. Like I feel like there probably is at least something, right? Like again, I'm sure people that like really crack out on Skull Merchant, like I know like Pixel Bush, for instance, I know is like a hardcore Skull Merchant lover, and I'm sure there's some others too. And if you ask them, they'd probably be able to come up with like at least something, right? Like there probably is like some little things that you can do with Skull Merchant that probably makes her like better than if you didn't do it or whatever, right? There probably is like these like small amounts of depth here and there, if I had to guess, but it's like nothing significant, you know? It's nowhere near the level of killers like, you know, Wesker or, you know, Billy or whatever the fuck. The best level of skill expression to her is know the cool spot you can drop a drone. Yeah, true. Which is kind of like the same as like Trapper in that way, right? But I guess that's a big reason why Trapper isn't super popular either, I guess. You're basically just playing like the basic game. Skull Merchant's just like has like the skill expression of Trapper, but is also way more annoying, so. Pistol Bush's merchant guide is fairly in-depth. He advised you similar to Trickster-esque killers who wear you down realistically. I actually should probably watch that guide. I've seen multiple people say that they like watched Pistol Bush's like video on Skull Merchant or their guide on Skull Merchant, and then like they like changed their mind about the killer or something and like liked them more or something, which I was like, what?
Like I didn't think anything would make DVD players like Skull Merchant more. People have this like seething hatred for that fucking killer. So I was like very surprised when I read it, but I saw people saying that kind of shit. People watch DVD videos on YouTube? Dude, apparently. Hard to call it skill expression. Trapper at least has to like zone people towards his traps. I mean, you can kind of say the same thing for Skull Merchant, right? I mean, I feel like every argument you can make for Trapper kind of goes the same as Skull Merchant. Just, I think the difference with Trapper is that you can't really just use it mid-chase. Or if you do, you get punished really heavily, whereas like Skull Merchant doesn't. I think maybe that's the big difference. Oh, I got another daily. That's kind of interesting. Can we just call her Status Merchant though? Seeing as you get every single buff / debuff available, dude. Yeah, honestly, like actually, it is kind of wild. Well, as you're ever disabled, it's bugged and basically disables every other blood point offering when it's burned, which is really weird. But yeah. Skull Merchant traps cover such a large zone. True. I still think my biggest issue with Skull Merchant is just that it doesn't. There's no like punishment or like need to even think about where you place drones, you know, or how you use them. Like, you move at full speed while placing them, and then like you just get undetectable for free, and then the big area of the map is basically like hard pressured by the drone without really any input or like thought being put into it. And you also can just like recall them and replace them in other places at will too. Like it's just so much free value. All right, if you guys aren't, I think there's no more builds, so yeah, if no one else gives anything, I think I'm just gonna do these dailies. I think we'll start with oh god, I'm not really excited about any of these. I guess Trickster. We haven't played Trickster in like forever. That's right. Wait, Trickster has no recoil anymore, right? Isn't he like nuts now or some shit? Oh, let's do it. I forgot that they buffed Trickster. I forgot he's kind of insane now. Bum 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 bum. Wait, where, Shay? Where did you link it? Is it like in Discord general or something? Miscellaneous? No. I don't see a link. Skull Merchant would be significantly more interesting to me if she could only have like 3 active drones at a time and had to deactivate one to activate another. So you had to choose which areas you wanted to cover. That actually does sound. See, that's exactly what I mean. Like that kind of stuff would be cool because at least then it like takes thought. You know what I mean? Like it like actually requires you to like think about things and like. Again, I think that's the big thing with Skull Merchant right now is that there's no like thought or skill at all involved. You just hit M2 and have a time. You know what I mean? So yeah. Even something like that would be great. I still think that like her setting up drones should like slow her down or something, right? I don't like the fact that she could just throw them down mid-chase without any slowdown. It's kind of weird. Billsif, what up? How's it going? It's in memes. Oh. We're the e-girls. Hear us. Ooh woo. We sell bathwater and juice up too. How much of this? Riz? You're so skibbity. Try to chase us, and you'll learn humility. Tyro, I want to shoot myself in the face. In a weird way, I kind of want to take it the whole way to the end and make the whole thing an alert, but that's a really long alert, you know? That's a really long alert. I don't think I could do all of it, you know? We could maybe cut it down to just the you're so skibbity, maybe. I mean, maybe we could do the whole thing. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, that was a chant that somebody came up with for a team that named themselves E-Girls, by the way. That I read on stream and then immediately regretted it. So, yeah. And that's also when I learned about being skibbity, apparently. Or the fact that that's apparently something that people say. Apparently somebody can be skibbity. Oh my god, my aim is terrible. Let's not talk about it. Look, I'm just warming up, okay? I'm just warming up, okay? Oh, okay. I'm just warming up, okay? I'm just warming up, okay? I'm just warming up, okay? It's just a warm-up. It's fine. It's just a warm-up. Bro, my aim is really bad right now, okay? Cut me some slack here. It's real bad.
You know, I thought that was going to be much more dangerous for her than it was, but it turns out it was not. Dude, what is with my aim? What the fuck is wrong with me right now? Dude, what is wrong with me right now? I'm like literally like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like my hand feels weird. Like I feel like my hand and my brain are not in the same place right now. What's going on? Help, 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 help. It's all good, it's just a warm-up, it's fine. Just a warm-up, it's fine. Rusty? Yeah. I haven't really been playing any FPS games lately, but maybe that's why too. Like I used to play like Overwatch off stream and stuff here and there, but I haven't really been doing that either. I think maybe my FPS like abilities are just draining, maybe. Because yeah, that felt weird. I usually don't feel that uncomfortable with aiming, but for some reason I just felt so like my hand did not want to cooperate with my brain in terms of like where I was aiming. Even still, I feel like it's still like, what's happening? I wonder if it's like the fact that the knives are like coming from left and right that's like bothering me. I don't know. Something's like bothering me though. It don't feel right. I tell you what, it don't feel right. I tell you what. I tell you what. Hydrans, I am, yes. The event's, well, kind of. I'm kind of enjoying the event. The event's okay. Like, I'm not like in love with it, but it's cool. I like it. I mean, more blood points is always cool. My one complaint, you know me, I always have to find something to fucking bitch about, I guess. My one complaint is that I kind of wish everything wasn't red. Like, it's kind of weird, especially as killer, because like red is the color of everything that you use to track survivors, right? Like scratch marks and blood and everything. So like the fact that everything around the map is just like super red. Like there's been many times today where I've just like lost chases. Because I'm like, bro, everything's red. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. Dude, like I'm... You got this, Mouse. You got this. Get it together, man. Just kidding. Wait, did he turn right as I... That's crazy. How do you do that? This guy's nuts. Do. How fast do I move while throwing daggers? Is this realistically something that I can do? Or is this just dumb? This might just be dumb. See, I think it wouldn't have been dumb if I actually just like hit those shots. But because I didn't, it ended up being dumb. Yeah, my aim is just dog right now. Hold on. Anything to motivate me to play killer. Hey, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. Let's get him on a scourge hook. Quick. Pronto. Or actually, this guy already was scourge. No, he wasn't. Never mind. Everyone else is Sable. Why did I think she was scourge? Fuck that rock in particular, I guess. True. Fuck that rock. In the way of me and my survivors. Dude, I don't know. This feels like awkward. I can't really put my hand on it. Like, is it my aim or like, is there something weird going on right now? No, it's my aim. The last Dagger. It was perfect. The perfect final Dagger. Do. Did you see that? The trickster that ended Hens' escape streak? Oh, is that a thing? Did Hens' escape streak end? I didn't even know that. I was not aware that that was a thing. You mean like the one he was doing with like Dan and Laser and Lumpy? Like that got ended? 'Cause that's news to me. I geek. Do. Huh? Wait, is this the guy that's got a... Wait, this is the guy that's got a hook. No. The rank 1 trickster? Wait, rank 1... Is he like the trickster with the most like on like the leaderboard in terms of like the amount of time played or something? Or like what is it? I don't know much about it. Hey, well played. Well played by my boy Otta.
The order. Oh. He's too far away. Well. Dude, none of those landed. Like, bruh. Like, what is wrong with me, man? How do I not get any of those? You know what I mean? I'm telling you, my aim. I don't know what's going on. Best trickster I've ever seen. Who was it? That trickster was insane. He was so good. Yeah. Is there like a video on it or anything, or like how do I find out more about it? Also, what did their streak end at? I didn't even know their streak got ended. I'm curious to know what their streak actually ended at too. Hens and the Trickster made vids. Really? Interesting. I kind of want to check that out. That sounds that actually sounds super cool. Do 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 do. Dude, I feel like with memento blades, you like throw faster than the animation even shows. And it's like weird looking. It like looks buggy. Dude, I feel like when gamers swerve like that, I don't know what to do. Is that natural? Like, are you supposed to not know what the fuck to do there? Like right there, like when people do like literally just that, like I feel like so helpless. Like just from like if they're like medium range away and they just like AD slightly while running, I don't know how to hit daggers. I feel like I just can't do anything. Because it feels like I'm just guessing. I guess I am, right? I mean, there's no other way to do it, right? I think that's just the reality of it. He has a play-by-play and shows clips from the Trickster's POV. Shit, we should watch that. Do you guys want to watch that after this game? I kind of want to watch that. I kind of want to see what that's about. That sounds kind of sick. Really? Lock her? No? Did she lock her up? I would have seen her, right? What the fuck, man? What do you mean, man? Where did she go, man? She wasn't that far ahead of me, was she? Dude, I don't fucking know, man. Sure. Sure, man, sure. Did you see the headpiece for Night you can get by buying work cells? I know you're not a Night fan. By buying work cells. Oh, is that what that little free gift thing was? There's a dragon sitting up there? Really? No, I actually haven't seen it. See, that kind of sucks because I get all my orc cells for free. I've never bought them, so like if it's a really good skin, I might never get it because I don't think I'm gonna buy cells, to be honest with you. It's not even like a night thing. I just don't like spending money on skins. Like all my orc cells I get like via being a fog whisperer. So like, yeah, that Nancy's a juicer, by the way. She's very, very good. Wait, that's not the right person. All right, you know what? I guess I'll chase Juicer Nancy. That guy was my last Scourge Hook. But he's just always, like, positioned really well. Like, miles away from everything. Juicer Nancy. Juicer Nancy. Hello, my name is Juicer Nancy. She's gonna start regressing soon. I didn't mean to get stuck on the wall there. That was kind of dumb of me. You're playing on PC, right? Yes. Bruh. Bruh, I can't even down her with my amount of daggers anymore. I'm telling you, I don't know what's wrong with my aim today, dude. My aim is on some shit today. I can still just M1 her, so it's fine. Oh no! What?
Whoa, you're fast as shit, dude. They're both here. I'm gonna get you. Oh, they left. They also limited themselves though. No repeat perks. Oh, really? Were they following those rules? That's actually really interesting that they were following those rules. Because, like, why? Why were they following those rules? Like, I feel like if, like, killers are allowed to bring anything they want, then you'd think you'd just be like, fuck it, you know? Like, I feel like if you're ever doing a streak type thing like that, like, it feels weird to limit yourself because, like, your opponents are not going to be limiting themselves, right? Fuck them. Do you now spooky? Now, yeah. Yeah, now? Right now, yes. No. No. Nah, get damaged, no. Okay, cool. We got Damage. We did it. We clutched it up, baby. Although I think this guy was my not skirt trick, right? Right? Was the other guy the skirt trick? I can't remember. Why do you hate console players? I hate console players because they're all soulless entities. They literally don't have souls. Like, literally. I don't even know that or not, but console players quite literally don't have souls. They're actually... I'm pretty sure they're like lizard people that are just pretending to be humans. Like, in, like, human suits. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. You might not be informed yet, but that is just the reality of the situation. Yeah. Yep. What about console megs? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter if you're on console or not if you're a meg, dude. You're a fucking meg, you know? Like, I don't think console is your concern if you're a meg player. The concern is that you're a meg player. You got, like, I think there's bigger fish to fry for the meg rather than playing, like, where you're playing. You're playing meg. You said Damage? Yeah, Damage. Yes, Damage. I remember when you played with Gate and Matarazzo. Right? That was so cool, man. I know we didn't actually, like, fully play with him because he was having, like, internet issues. But the fact that we were able to, like, kick it with him and, like, hang out and, like... I don't know, dude, that was so fun. He was such a nice kid, too, dude. He was so cool. Like, he was so friendly and, like, chill to hang out with. You have an item you can give me? You have nothing you can give me, man. Dude, can't confirm. Lost my soul in a pact. Dude, happens, man. Happens. Happens to the best of us. Understandable, dude. Understandable. Oh, daily's done. Holy fuck, I'm bad at Trickster. I need to never play this killer ever again. Holy shit. My aim was horrible this game. Like, that was really, really bad. That was really, 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 really bad. Excuse me, PS4 player. I know, I'm joking, okay? It's an inside joke about me hating console players. I don't actually hate console players. I like console players, okay? It's a joke. Rugard, I got a bone to pick with you, Rugard. I got a bone to pick. Remember that time that you said that if I had any idea... Wait, how do you find it? Oh, this thing. Wait, is there any way to see this other than buying it? Oh, that sucks. I don't want to buy work cells, though. I just want it for free. Anyway... I got a bone to pick with you, Rugard. I remember you telling me that if I ever had an idea or something for like things that would be good or whatever to make the viewing experience better, and so on and so forth, that I should like hit you up. And I had an idea. And I really doubt it's possible, okay? But I think, if I remember correctly, I think you also said that even if I don't think it's possible, to still just try anyway, because like maybe it is. So keep that in mind. This might just not be possible, and maybe this is stupid, but I'm gonna bring it up anyway. So, you know how like when I do scrims, I have like the little map overlay, right? Like I basically have like this little thing, like this. Like for instance, this is like Wrecker's Yard right here, right? So like I'll bring up these little map overlays, and they'll be like transparent on the screen, right?
I was thinking like if there was some kind of way, and I don't really know if you can do this in any kind of automated way, probably not. Because if you can't do it automated way, then you have to just like have the manpower for it, which feels like it'd be really hard. But it'd be really fucking cool if like during like games, there was a way to make it so that like generators basically popped up on this map where the gens spawned. Like for instance, if there's like, you know, like you have like a little generator icon in Shack, maybe like at like 12, 2, 3, you know what I mean? Like have all 7 gens on the map, and as they get done, have like some kind of an icon like show, like, you know, pop up that like shows that they're done, right? Maybe even like X them out or something, right? And also maybe like in specific clutch situations, have it so that like the positioning of the players is like shown, if that makes sense. Like obviously you wouldn't be able to do that at all times, at least most likely. But like say there's like a really crazy situation where like, I don't know, somebody is hooked and then somebody went down next to the hook, and now the killer's like camping the hook and the down, and then the other 2 survivors are like somewhere else on the map, and you're like, oh god, where are they, right? Like say that hook and down is at like 9 on this map, right? Because then it matters a lot, right? Is there a survivor stealthing at 11? Are they both like deep 3, like far away from it, right? Like where are they, right? Because that plays a big role. And I feel like as the camera, like me as a camera person, I'm always like switching around to see. So like I don't know if there's any kind of a way for it to be like automated, or even if like just like through manpower you can have people like update it, at least in like clutch scenarios, right? And show maybe like where the hook and down is, and then show where like the other 2 survivors are, to kind of give an idea of like what the situation is, right? Like I feel like especially on certain maps, I think it can paint like a really big picture, right? Like for instance, if you're playing on like ARP, for instance, right? Like say like, you know, the the 2 downs are like on bottom side and then the other 2 are top side. That paints like a really obvious picture of what the fuck is going on, even if you're not someone that's like super experienced at DBD, right? You'll be able to look at it and be like, okay, 2 people are down top and the other 2 are top side, or sorry, like 2 people are down on bottom and then 2 people are top side. The killer can just hold that choke, right? Like you'll be able to tell that even if you don't really play the game a whole lot. Does that make sense? I'm wondering if there's some kind of way to have a map that kind of shows, first off, gen setups. I think gen setups is probably the more important thing. And second off, like maybe the positionings of players. Yeah, like a functioning mini map, exactly. Which realistically is probably not possible. I'm aware that like realistically this is probably not possible, and I'm probably just talking on my ass and talking about things that are not realistically doable. But I'm pretty sure that you told me that I should, you know, bring up anything regardless of whether it doesn't seem possible or not. So, you know, I figured I'd give it a try, you know. Onryo Xenomorph. Ugh. That was legit what I was wanting to ask specific permission from behavior on. It's either a matter of digging into the code, which would easily violate EAC. However, it'd be a matter of permission for doing it via network traffic and selecting it from packets. You can 100% do this with manual manpower. This is something I want to do. I desperately want that. Really? So are you saying that like if you got the go ahead from behavior, there's a kind of a way through coding that you can do that in like an automated way? Is that actually, like, realistically, is that possible? What killer's devlocked? That's Twins. She's currently bugged. Twins is currently bugged in a pretty big way, so they had to disable her. You'd probably need access to behavior server to get that real-time data. Yeah, I guess that's it. I can see it done NFL playback style, where you blow up and draw on the map and do it like a breakdown. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, right? Like that, I think that's possible, especially from like an editing point of view. Like if I'm like making a video, you can probably edit that, but realistically, that's almost impossible. Sounds cool though. Yeah, that was exactly my thought, Dino, too. I think like maybe like setting up the gens could be possible. Maybe even that's kind of a stretch, but like maybe. But yeah, anything beyond that's probably just not doable, yeah. Unless it's like automated. Like even with like I don't think there's enough manpower to make that happen, you know? Or like realisticness, I guess. Yeah, that's a good question. The Twins have been bugged for the majority of their time existing. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't know. Oh wait, this is like a different, I don't know what build we're doing. This one seems fine. Oh yeah, that video. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Should we dodge this? Hold on a minute. What's that video we were talking about? It was a hens video, right? Wait, how do I find it? What if I just type hens 333 trickster? Will that do it? Ending hens win streak with my trickster. Well, I found the guy's video. How the #1 trickster ended our 171 win survivor streak. Damn, their streak got ended at 171. Wait, I thought it was much more than that. Yeah, wait, even the beginning of this video says 219. I'm confused. Was this something that happened like a long time ago? Or am I dumb? God damn it, my fucking third monitor went out. Hold on a second. Hold on. How long do you think it'll take to get to the 35 million blood zones? Well, we got to like 3.5 million today. So 10 days? Like a week and a half maybe?
On, you son of a bitch. Come back to me, man. Come back to me, man. Return.
Goddamn fucking loose cables and shit. All right, I think I figured it out. All right, I got it.
Okay. Fucking Onryo, man. I don't need this shit right now, okay? Stop it. All right. Yeah. Let's go take a look at this video. Yeah. Do you think Monto play anymore? I don't think. But then again, I don't know. I don't really keep up with them anymore, so I'm not really sure. Anyway, here we go.
Hold the record for the longest survival streak
See, it says 219 though.
ever with
Is there something I'm missing?
Now,
I guess we'll explain it.
Ended in 2022 after getting sniped by one of the best nurses in the world with the back then bugged range add-ons. We started.
I'm gonna be perfectly real with you guys. I thought that their like 200 some streak was actually still going. Like I didn't even know that got ended. Who ended it? I don't even know.
Our streak back up a few months back with even more restrictions.
It was a
Only
ranged
allowing
nurse.
every perk once, and we got up to 171 wins. After beating countless blights and dozens of nurses, we found our match, but it was not what I would have expected. We lost versus the best trickster player in the world. Streaks as long as ours are always a test of concentration, and in the first one, we nearly slipped up against the Legion who had a very rough start.
Peepo tax evasion. That's a quality name right there. Hey guys, I think this is going to be a really healthy discussion. I have a really good idea for a comment to make that's going to lead to healthy discussion. This is definitely not going to be bad at all. What are your guys' thoughts on the fact that like 2 of the biggest win streaks on Killer got ended recently, them being a 1,947 win streak on Blight and a 1,100 and something win streak on Nurse? What are your guys' thoughts on the fact that killers are getting 1,000+ win streaks and the biggest survivor win streak that exists was 200, and they couldn't even get back to 200 before losing it again in the world? That's the highest in the entire world. What's your thoughts on that?
What's happening?
That's all I want to say.
Oh
That's all I
my
want to say.
God.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back to watching the video.
He's looking at map. He's gonna find me.
We found ourselves in an unwinnable position, but barely managed to pull through.
Bro, okay. We need to pay more
Against Legion.
attention. Like,
Yeah.
ooh.
Yeah, I guess they were saying that they should have paid more attention. I
That
don't know.
game had a lot of similarities with how our streak ended last week. In this video,
Was Alf the nurse streak? Yeah. Yeah, both Alf and Momo both lost their streaks on the same day, like 2 days ago. On the same day. Shit's crazy. Shit is crazy.
Managed to do what so many stream sniping blind.
What is this man's accent? It's German.
Tried and failed to accomplish. I hope you enjoy. All right, let's.
I mean, German accents are different depending on where you are from Germany, right? There's a lot of different dialects. I don't know, but I think he's like a more like northern German. I don't know. If Hens is here, he can probably tell you. But I think he's like a more northern German, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know. Even a German could probably tell me if they're here. I don't know.
Game from WhatsApp in which he ended our streak. A lot of people have asked how we managed to lose against a trickster of all killers while beating so many nurses and blights, and it's a trickster.
Is that exaggerated? Well, okay, to be fair, I think Hens was like doing like a somewhat of like a YouTuber voice at the beginning for like, to try to give it like a good enthusiastic intro. Like obviously not like a super big one, but I think like that's not like his like this is like his more normal talking, right?
71 wins.
But even that, like, I don't know, it's still obviously there.
All right, so this is the first hint.
Wait, did they say his aim is silver?
His aim is trash. His aim is silver.
Alright, so
His name is Silver.
First hint at what went wrong here. So you might be thinking, why is Dan saying this? Does he want to trash talk the sick trickster? No, he's trying to give his team intel on how this guy might play. Is he proficient with the killer power? Is he gonna play more in turn 1? This is not meant to insult the other player that is obviously not hearing our comms, hopefully at least.
A lot of these killers, a lot of these killer streaks face non-comp players and lots of solo queue. Yeah.
do you guys want my take on the whole like streaks being bigger for killer than survivor? Because I'll give my take if you want. I was just being a troll and I just wanted to get chat worked up because I think it's funny. But if you guys want my take, I'll give it. Because I have a take on it.
What he's gonna do afterwards is absolutely nuts. All right, so Vault coming.
Take it end the video. Okay, that sounds good.
This is a fast hit.
Remind me at the end of the video and then I'll talk about it.
Choosing to take the safe M1 and not play around the pallet.
I wonder if this guy knew he was going up against these guys.
But choosing to leave because it's the main building. Interesting choice. So he's looking around. This is Lumpy that he's finding, and Lumpy has to go to the TL wall. Hits the 2 knives. Extremely impressive plays. Here's the God Pellet from him. The accuracy of Watsek is absolutely nuts, by the way. I've never seen a trickster play this good. Here's a 250.
This, honestly, already, just the first, like, minute of this, you can tell this motherfucker is good at trickster. Like, he feels so, like, cold and calculated, right? Just, like, getting these, like, little daggers, like, here and there, just, where he can, and they're like perfectly accurate. He doesn't like overcommit and throw too many daggers. Like, for instance, I know like most tricksters do that. I feel like they'll like overcommit and just like flurry daggers and hope for the best. Like, this motherfucker is calculated. Yeah, it does look incredibly practiced. Yeah. Does he get him through the logs? No. He just gets a hit.
This killer.
As main event.
Showcase of skill.
Thank you for drops. Hey, no problem, man. Enjoy your drops, dude.
Nancy, but he's not engaging, choosing to not go for it. Oh, where are we going now? He's on me, he's on me. LT.
He's not going
Wait, so what's this guy's name? Wasek? It's W-A-C-E-K. Is it Wasek? Yeah, like you saying he's a calm trickster doesn't really surprise me. He feels like he's making decisions that you would make in like a calm setting, right? Like getting tags and then leaving people, dropping chase on Dan when he made it to main and shit.
I'm voting into main.
Like, this feels like someone who has experience against good players.
I have nothing on the other side because Trickster can punish.
You might wait. Is he falling? Yeah, he's falling.
He can punish mispositioning to a heavy extent. I literally cannot go anywhere but.
Waysec, yeah. That's what I thought. Waysec.
Outside, I cannot trigger my light. The problem is Dan is a buffy.
Waysec 4K2 to team a few seasons ago. Does he play for a team right now? And if so, who is it? Do I know?
Resetting and said he's on the main building gen. I don't know if he didn't have a medkit, but yeah.
Yes, he's going up.
Yeah, I'm going one.
And now Dan does not have enough distance here.
I've shit fall. Yeah, I'm dead. Wait, you can land it. Okay, bro, like, how the fuck?
Great accuracy from Watsek here, and there's no pallet. He's not under the pallet. Lumpy also sees this. This is the fast hook. This hook is not in the worst spot. This is not really crazy protectable for the trickster, and not the biggest problem. But Lumpy kind of failing to disengage here, and this is
Lumpy, that was interesting. He stayed way too close there.
Here. So Lumpy should have run away here, respected the trickster, respected his range. There was no reason for him to stick around. And now main event is still charged, and Watsek's accuracy is gonna punish this quite heavily. There we go. Down he goes. And now vaulting into main, but Bamboozle coming in, he's blocking the window. Very good decision to vault the window. And this is a big.
You play against this guy's team when you just ban trickster every time? I mean, maybe, but also hypothetically, what if they have like other really cracked mains on other killers, you know?
The one that I had to leave. And if you look at that progress bar, I am forced to leave a gen that is literally 99. I cannot risk this because it's a trickster. I have to respect the trickster. I have to pre-run him. If I eat main event, I'm going to die. And as you can see, he has it ready.
Wait, pop it, hands. Oh, you can't.
And now, main event is coming in. Yeah, and Dan perfectly called it out. This is a horrible mistake. This dying position has the potential.
Yeah, right, Boone. I know. Yeah, like, dude, the way the killer plays is so clean. It's wild.
He is stuck under this pallet, but we're progressing gens around this. There are not many resources to loot.
I'm gonna go to main.
You didn't kick it. You can kick it. You can pull.
I don't make it.
This guy actually seems like really fucking cracked, like really good.
Pain Rest and Pop, and this is gonna regress the gen that was 98. Popping this gen would have, by the way, made this area unholdable for the Trickster because he would not have a 3 gen anymore. This is the vital gen that he has.
Oh yeah, this is CT1, right?
In hindsight, I think
right?
I could
Or is this CT2? No, this is CT1, I think.
But these calls, that's like
or no?
to make in that
Maybe?
situation. Like there are
I can't
many
tell.
other things that went wrong. But if I suicide for this gen, I think we have a good chance of winning this game.
Yeah, I think it's CT2 actually. Yeah,
It's, something that is obviously easy to say in hindsight, but I think I made the right choice there based on the information I had at the time. So we can already hear main is also high pro. So there are 2 gens high pro in this area.
I fucking scammed
Yo,
him.
Fat,
So
thanks for the
close.
5 subs, man.
I fucking do it again.
I'm gonna give you the last build of the night because it's getting kind of late. But I will give you the last build. Thanks for the 5 subs, man. Appreciate it, buddy.
Not only that, Watsek is not kicking the door. He is intentionally not kicking the door to make this part of the building a death trap, so you cannot leave it. And this is our savior, Laser, being found and being stuck next to the loop.
Dude, like the way he
horrible
plays
about
this is so
that
wild.
I cannot unhook Lumpy. While they're fighting down there, I'm above, waiting to drop down, but I
Oh
can't.
yeah, this is so disastrous, dude.
Impossible for me.
This is so
Injuries
rough.
coming in. At this point, it's clear that there has to be a second stage. Yep. So the second stage is enforced, and now is he coming on main? And I'm hesitating here, which is a horrible mistake. Main event is up.
Rogues Mark, 62 months, welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy.
I did not respect.
Thank you, thank you. Welcome back in.
What he can do, and I also.
This is making me want to play Trickster,
I should have
right?
left here. This is definitely a mistake by me that accelerated the snowball.
Uh-oh, how badly does it get punished here? Oh, it's bamboozled
Windows
too.
blocked, and this is where not breaking the wall comes in insanely strong for him. Main event is pulled. Honestly,
wait, he has
one
nothing.
thing
He
I
lands
could
a car.
possibly done is go into the basement and force a locker. That would have probably been
Yeah.
a pretty good play. But hindsight is 2020. One thing I could have also done is go into this locker to stop.
Yeah, because this pallet out here is
was
dog.
not
It's just a
best
car
move.
pallet. Like, there's no way he stays alive. He's just dead.
So at this point, I knew I was gonna get hit. I was trying to delay it as much as possible. And now I got hit and I'm still zoned, which is pretty horrible. So the window's still blocked. I cannot possibly vault it. Which means
Everyone's
I'm
injured
forced back
too.
upstairs, where I should have gone.
Oh,
this,
no. Oh,
shot
no.
Down the basement and forced to the locker. So Laser just finished the heal. The main event is over, and I tried to delay the death as much as possible. But my death is inevitable now. So I could have probably run around the box, delayed a tiny bit more. That would have been massive. Because as we can see,
Oh,
the
no.
timing works out for the Trickster.
Oh,
beautifully, and
no.
Nancy's just going for the save.
Oh, no.
He hits almost every knife, stops throwing knives at the perfect knife.
He's going to interrupt it, isn't he?
And deny the save.
Oh my God.
Incredible. So incredible mechanics.
That was really good. Like, this is like, okay, when I saw this pause, like I saw this pause right here, like wherever he paused it, that was actually really good. Like okay, I saw this and I was almost positive that what this was gonna be was Laser was gonna get the unhook, but then he was gonna get downed for it, and then also Lumpy was probably gonna get put into deep wounds, right, from like main event, or maybe even downed, right? Like maybe they'd both get downed, but he would at least get off hook and be able to run and have a chance to get away or something, right? But I thought Laser would be able to get the unhook. But yeah, he lands like, I think he maybe misses 1, right? But he lands like 8 out of 9 or something, and then immediately lets go perfectly in time. Like even like the letting go is like, it's hard to state how good this is. Because you have to understand that if you're not like really confident that you have enough to do the damage and you let go at the perfect moment, like if you don't let go at that perfect moment, then you have like the cooldown of letting go and you won't actually be able to get the hit. Like,
because as we can see,
he knew for a fact,
works
you know,
out for the Trickster beautifully. The Nancy,
like he knew exactly how
going for
much.
the save, and
There was
he
1,
hits almost
2.
every knife.
There was 2 that missed. Like even right here, like he's already letting go right now, right? Like he's already letting go, which is just like it's crazy, like how calculated and how like you can tell he's like so comfortable in the killer. Like knows the exact amount of like daggers and how long it takes to get those daggers before you get damage and shit.
Knife stops
And then just like goes,
knives
dude,
at
that's
the
so
perfect
good.
Knife to get an M1 and deny the save. Incredible. So incredible mechanics from Wozzeck, was probably the best trickster in the world.
Wow, that's wild, dude.
Oh my God. Something that I've personally
That's crazy.
not experienced, but beautiful to see someone master a killer to such an
Yeah,
extent.
like actually, agreed. Agreed.
And the only thing that we have going for us is the fact that we have Unbreakable at this point. That means Nancy can get back up and get the rescue, but we are still
They're
3 days
dead.
left.
Yeah, no, they're
Giants
dead.
are regressing.
They're
in
fucking
a
dead.
horrible spot.
Let him chase me for a bit. Yes, Kama, he's not gonna die. Laser gets UB. Get Deli.
So Karma has been triggered on Lumpy. That's the park that he has. And Dan wants us to focus because it's not over. And he's absolutely right. This is the moment where...
Bro, I can run him forever.
Okay, this is where Wozzeck decides
Dan
not to
says,
chase
I could run him
That
forever.
was a massive, massive read by him. I guess he has a read on our Unbreakable. And he goes back and reads the situation perfectly, that there's an honor about to come in. Goes back, reloads.
I mean, this makes sense. Like, I feel like the only chance of this game going south right now is if he commits to Nia and an Unbreakable happens, right? That's the only way this goes south. Like, if you just stay here, and even if you just let Hens get picked up, if you just stay here and make sure that, like, these two are, like, secured, this is in the 3-gen area, and it's like a kill with a... Like, I think if he dies on hook, it's just over. It's just over.
And the Unbreakable comes in, and so does the Anok. So Nancy being hooked. This is actually the Deliverance player. So there's a bit of momentum and that we can get back. I have been picked. The only hook is Deliverance.
That is decent in terms of bringing it back a little.
The hook. Nancy can unhook themselves.
Does anyone know if this is the highest 4-man escape streak that's modern with decent rolls? As far as I'm aware, yes.
Literally.
Unless anyone has
into
proof
our
of anything
exit
else, I
spot,
don't know.
Which was an insane read. And he's interrupting Nia. So we cannot reset the pressure anymore. And he's keeping it beautifully. So now there's one reset coming out. And Lumpy, the death hook survivor, has been spotted. The only pellet is gone now, and he only has a long wall. And he sadly dies before Nia can get the reset to get it for the people going, which is pretty massively important. If he would have survived a tiny bit longer, Nia would have been full health and could have gone for the people. So unlucky timing on that one. The hook comes through. 3 gens left, 2 full health survivors.
That's
but
rough.
now we have a massive 4-gen in this area, and there are literally no pallets to hold the trickster back.
That's brutal, dude. That's brutal. Yeah, that's gotta be
Trickster
GG.
can punish mispositioning to an insane extent, as you can see here. Nancy almost going down to the main event, which is super common now. And yeah, Bamboozle also being in play. He can just vault the window with the beautiful decision not to break that wall. This loop is just redundant. You cannot run it.
Yeah, this is just over. I mean, I feel like as long as he plays smart, this feels like it's basically over, you know? I mean, not literally. I guess there is a chance,
Once
but like,
again,
this is a
distance
brutal
95,
4-gen setup.
but because of the trick cycle, just literally cannot. He's gonna kick me in. So we have 2 gens within the gen.
Actually, there
that
is a
are
lot of
90 plus.
progress.
There have been 90 plus
Wait a minute. Actually, they do have a lot of progress.
for so many
Actually.
times, but Trickster always interrupted them perfectly.
Was a killer streamer too? As far as I'm aware, he uploads like he had a YouTube upload of this match. So I'm assuming he at least uploads to YouTube. I don't know if he streams or not though. I'll look into it after this is done.
Just heard it.
They're
So
fucking
also not much worse on that
crazy
one.
good. So
And now he knows the other one is probably doing the far gen.
No, do this, John.
Waysec is a streamer, yeah. Is his Twitch
don't know
just
that
Waysec, or is it
much.
have like
Yeah,
underscores and stuff, or like what is it? I'm assuming it's not just Waysec, because that'd be,
And
or maybe it is. I don't know. If you got that name, that'd be sick.
To be honest, like, this is
What is he
his
chasing?
death, and he hits every single life. I don't get the corner, and now main event is charged, and I have no safety at all, so I'm pretty much dead. So one thing I could have probably done here is run to this jungle gem a tiny bit earlier, but I think there's no pallet. I think that's what.
Fuck, bro.
This is what Lumpy used earlier, so there's really no pallets anywhere in this
Yeah.
area, so there's
Waysec
nothing I can
134.
do.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Trickster. I cannot delay it much. This is the last pain was coming in, so more
So
than
this
regression,
is what you're saying.
and the
Yeah, that looks right.
regression
Local trickster
value
man from
in this
Poland.
game.
Bro, what are they feeding these motherfuckers in Poland, dude? Isn't Nightlight Polish too? What the fuck are they feeding these motherfuckers, dude? What the hell?
Honestly, been out of this world.
What's going on, dude?
That is a free injury. He's just gonna take them one, and he's presumably gonna leave him. Yep.
Yeah, this gen setup is just so nasty. I think once he gets like that pain res off and also has pop too, that's so brutal, dude. They got that high tier sausage. True. True. Hi, Grimmy.
I think he's on my
Reset
scratches.
check. Can you stop there, laser?
I'm topside.
Nice.
Oh no,
He's on
this is
top,
an
get on check.
this is an insane read from Watzek. He's interrupting our reset actually.
Get on chance, laser.
So that was kind of like the last ditch effort for us to get back into this game. But he literally instantly found our reset on check.
I'm pre-dropping check.
Yes. Yep.
The top
Doing this
gen.
one. That's the only way we can play this. He's vaulting the window.
You can check walls. You can play check walls.
Interesting.
Hits every knife. Once again, insane mechanics.
Dude,
by
he
him.
does hit every knife. Like, I feel like this motherfucker never misses. It's
He's
crazy.
gonna go for Nia because he can bamboozle the window, and I don't think she has any safety here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this eye palette's
Once again.
horrible.
Actually, the accuracy is out of this world. Actually crazy.
It actually really is, dude. This feels like when you watch those like cracked ass like FPS players on like Apex or something, where they just like feels like they're just snap aiming to like perfect aim and shit. Like, dude, this motherfucker is so good.
On Nia, this is not
Yeah,
a
his
side
tracking
defense,
is
but it's
nuts.
another
Yeah.
one. And now we're looking at another deathlock. So Nia has to.
Yeah, like literally, it's like
extremely
Shroud. Yeah, it's like
careful
Shroud on
moving
Trickster.
on now.
It's wild. Pop gonna go down. Oh man, so
value.
much progress again. It's so heartbreaking to watch.
This one is 90 plus once again.
So much progress going down from Pop, dude.
Yes,
Pop has
okay.
done insane work this game.
He's choosing not to vault the window. Hitting every knife. Now he's probably gonna regret his choice.
So he's like forcing him to vault and take damage, or he's just gonna follow him around and take damage.
Instant main event. Crazy choice.
This kid is so fucking dumb, bro.
I mean, the killer's not the issue.
Dude, he's just, yeah, that's so wild, man. That's so
So we
wild.
barely saw Nia go around the corner. You can see
Get
the
something,
feet.
get something.
Yeah.
He's
I
trying to
think
stick it.
Dan thought he was not spotted. Sadly.
Yeah,
was
like
he
that instant main event pop was interesting. Like, what was he looking at when he
Yes.
popped that?
and regret his choice. Injuries unavoidable anymore.
Yeah, like he hadn't even turned the corner yet. Like he must have just remembered that this was all dead area. Because hypothetically, if there was even just like some trees and random rocks here, for instance, then like Laser would have some stuff to use to like, you know, make this maybe not a good decision. You know what I mean? Like he knew that this shit was just a wide open dead zone. Like he must have been like, maybe he was like just looking at it like preemptively or whatever, right? Like he seems like he's really good at like remembering. I think that's also a really high level like. That seems like a thing that people that do a lot, like at the really high level. It feels like they like remember the map layout like in their brain at all times, you know? Because yeah, that was nasty.
Barely saw Nia go around spotted. Sadly, he didn't make the corner, and now.
Oh, we found Dan too. Wait, I missed
I
this.
think Dan thought. He
Oh
was not spotted.
no.
Sadly, he didn't make the corner, and now.
What?
Does he know?
What is this guy doing?
Now he's injured, and this is
Dan's
kind of
comms.
like the last ditch, the last kind of attempt. Maybe he can get an insta knock, maybe I can get some Dan pros. But in reality, there are 2 gens left. There's a 4 gen on the top side. We had no resources to play around anymore.
That's true too, some bitch. That's also a good point as well, yeah.
Watzek hit his knife perfectly. Okay, I saw the dead hard. What? How did that dead hard not work?
Yeah, I don't know how that dead hard didn't work.
What?
That looked like a good dead hard to me. I agree. I don't know. That was weird. Like that dead hard looked good. I don't know. That was weird.
Anyway. Oh. The dead hard is getting dedicated.
Yeah, that's just, dude, that's wild. I don't know.
End of our win streak. Times over and over from ST killers. And the one that did it was actually a low tier killer that has mastered his craft. Told me a little bit of a all around. We got to 171 wins. That is a massive number.
That's
and
so crazy.
something I am personally proud of. Player GG's all around.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy. That motherfucker is so good. Holy shit. Like, you could just tell watching him that he is, like, fucking nutty good. Like, goddamn, dude. goddamn, what a beast. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. I think there's something going on in Poland, bro. They're fucking they're doing some shit in Poland. I don't know what it is, but they're something. There's something in the water. I don't know. What do you take on streaks? Oh yeah. Fet, hey, give me your build, Fet. Fet, give me your build and I'll set it up and I'll do it. And while I'm setting that up, I'll give my take on streaks. Yeah. Okay, so like, wait, do you want my take on streaks or do you want my take on why killer streaks are bigger than survivor streaks typically? Because like the thing that I brought up was that like multiple killers have had streaks that go over like 1,000 games. Like it's very, very common for killer streaks to go like, you know, 500 plus easily, even into like 1,000 plus pretty easily. And like there's literally like I've seen like probably like 100 different people that have like 100 plus wins on killer. Like that's very, very common. It's not very uncommon at all. Whereas on survivor, I think it's very rare to see like a 4-man team actually have like a win streak that goes over like 100, and the world record is apparently like 217 or something, right? Like it's not like the world record is not even that high in comparison to killer, at least. No perks trapper, add-ons your choice. Cut coin. Okay, sounds good to me. Do I already have cut coin on one of these builds? No. So first off, I think win streaks, like if you just want my general take on win streaks, I get why people do them. It makes sense. Like, it's like, I can see why it can be good content for people because it obviously makes the games feel like they matter more, right? Like losing feels a lot more intense because instead of just losing and being like, I had a rough game, whatever, you know, like move on. Losing actually like matters. You're like, oh no, like I really don't want to lose. Like it makes like the winning feel better, and it also makes the losing feel worse. And like when a game is close and it feels like you might lose your streak, it's like super intense, and like that's also like it adds to like the content. So like I kind of get it from like a content point of view, but at the same time, I also can't help but feel like I'm just gonna run chase add-ons, fuck it. I also can't help but feel like it's kind of dumb at the same time. Like win streaks, especially killer win streaks, I will say. Like, to be honest with you, I don't actually think survivor win streaks are that dumb, and I'll get more into that later. I think killer win streaks are kind of dumb also, though. Like again, I'm not trying to knock anyone that does it. Like by all means, like I understand why it makes good content, and by all means go ahead, but like again, so many of your games, like so many of your match-made games are just like people that are like super casual, you know what I mean? Or like just flat out not good at the game. Like people that are like very like they are nowhere near the same level of experience. Like again, it's kind of like that thing Scott said on Twitter that I was quoting earlier, where he said that like 90 out of 100 games are just you, or it's basically like Michael Jordan dunking on fucking, you know, like college or fucking high school basketball players almost, you know what I mean? Like you're just beating up on people that are either A, casual, and just like maybe they like just came home from work and they're like playing in a Swift with their friends while drinking, and they're not really like giving a shit, and they're just kind of fucking around and having fun, and then you're like sweating your ass off against them, you know what I mean? Or B, even if they are like kind of trying, they're probably just not good enough to handle like a fucking super sweaty tryhard killer that's like tunneling people out and playing giga hard, right? Like I feel like most killer win streaks, especially when the killer player is actually good, is gonna have like the vast majority of results are gonna be like 4K4, 4K3, 4K5. Like you're gonna have a ton of results where the killers don't get, or the survivors get like almost no gens done, like complete slaughters, like not even fucking close. And like, how is that interesting? You know what I mean? Like, is it in any way toxic? No, I mean, I don't think it's toxic. I think anyone calling it toxic is stupid. I mean, I don't think playing the game in any fashion is toxic. I don't think you can be toxic by just having a play style. Toxic is like shit talking people and being rude. But regardless, it just feels dumb. Like I just don't like, you're not really proving anything, right? Like I think doing a win streak doesn't really prove much, because if anything, it just proves how bad the matchmaking is. Because like it's just absurd. Like you could just sit there and stomp on people that don't know what they're doing forever, and it's just absurd, right? And then like the only time the win streaks ever get challenged is when they get like sniped by like good players that specifically are trying to end the win streak, right? That's like the only time that the games are actually fucking interesting, because every other time it just feels like it's a joke, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Like I'm not a big fan of them myself. I feel like I can never really do them myself. Like I just can't really get into it. Like I wish I could, but I just can't. Like win streaks always bore me. I just feel weird. Like I feel like I'm just bullying new players half the time, and it doesn't really feel good. That being said, if I can continue now to like the survivor versus killer thing, I actually do think that I have really long lunges right now, right? Nice, I got canceled with the stun too, sick. I actually think that survivor win streaks are actually much more impressive than killer win streaks. And I also think the reason why survivor win streaks often don't actually go that far is for like multiple reasons, I guess. But like, I think it has a lot to do with the fact that like, as killer, you're the only player there, right? You don't really need to rely on your teammates at all, right? So like, there's obviously that. But I feel like also, there's also like the, I think the fact of the matter is too that a lot of survivor players are not really like, okay, how do I want to word this? Okay, so like for instance, really like the best killer players in the world compared to the best survivor players in the world, a lot of the times the best survivor players in the world, if they're playing pub games at all, which honestly they usually don't, but hypothetically, if like the best survivor players in the world were playing pub games, very often they're just like, oh, that was a really good vault. Very often they're just like fucking around and having fun, right? I think it's very rare for like a really good squad of survivors to actually be like tryharding in like public matches. It just doesn't really happen very often, you know? Hey, gamer. So like, I feel like when you're doing a killer win streak, it feels like the only time you're ever at like in an actual risk of it being lost is if you legitimately get like stream sniped by a team of 4 survivors that are like specifically trying to end your streak, you know? Which is like, for instance, I think that's what happened to Momo, right? Like he literally got stream sniped by like a team of people that like play comp that were specifically trying to end his streak or whatever, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's really the only time that like you're ever really in danger, because like almost all the other time you're either A, not going against good players, or B, if you are going against good players, they end up just like trolling around and not really caring anyway, you know what I mean? Whereas like on killer, I feel like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that every good killer tryhards too, but I think as killer it's like a lot easier. Like I think it's more common to run into a killer that's tryharding, because as killer you're not playing with friends, you're just playing solo, right? Like there's no like, I feel like if you're just sitting there alone playing killer in your room, you have way less incentive to like fuck around and have fun than you would be if you're like playing with a group of friends and, you know, like fucking with each other, or I don't know, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? So like, I feel like it's much more common for a group of survivors, I think, to run into like a sweaty killer who also is good than it is for a killer to run into a bunch of sweaty survivors that are also good. And I mean like actually good. I'm not talking like kind of good. Like there's a lot of kind of good Swifts, but I'm talking like good enough to actually end a win streak for like Blight or Nurse level good. Because you got to be like very good for that kind of shit, right? It's not even just like, I know every killer thinks that they go against, you know, comp Swifts all the time or whatever, but you really don't. Like you really don't. It's super rare to run into someone. It's super rare to like run into a squad that's actually that good. And like, again, I feel like even when you do, most of the time they're not gonna be trying that hard, you know? Also, something else to say is on the survivor end, like something I've kind of noticed, especially looking into comp more and kind of like learning more about a lot of shit, is that like there's a big reason why like the top like maybe like 3 or 4 teams in the world are like miles better than every other team in comp, right? I don't know if you guys know that or not, but like for instance, like Eternal / like Elysium / like whatever these teams are that are like at the top are a lot better than the teams that are like even the teams that are really good but are like kind of like mid teams. Those teams are way like still way better. Like it's a big difference, right? And I think a big reason for that, at least I think anyway, a big reason for that is because on the survivor side, there's 4 different people that all have a chance to fuck up and make like a big throwing play, right? Does that make sense? Like as killer, it's all on you. Like there's one person that needs to not fuck up and do the right thing. And if you don't fuck up and do the right thing, congratulations, you're gonna have the best possible result you can get at least. You know what I mean? As survivor, like even if you play perfectly, if your fucking buddy fucks up and goes down, like for instance, that game that we watched with Hens, not to put anybody on blast, because I do think multiple of them fucked up. Like Hens even admitted to himself fucking up a few times or whatever. So not to put anybody on blast, but like Hens even called out that like at one point Lumpy stayed way too close to the hook when the trickster was like hooking somebody, and then he got like main event like a main event chase afterwards and got down like really close, right? Like things like that where like no matter how good the others play, if a teammate if one teammate does something like that, or maybe multiple teammates are fucking off and doing things like that, you're just gonna lose, right? There's like 4 times as many chances to make mistakes and throw the game. You know what I mean? Because that's really what it boils down to, is it's like which side makes the least amount of mistakes, and there's just 4 times as many chances to make mistakes, which just leads to like, I don't know. It's really hard to get a full squad of people that don't make mistakes. That's why the teams that are at the top are so good, because they literally have full squads of people that don't fuck up. Like, that's incredibly rare. That's incredibly hard to come across. But some of the higher teams have that, right? Like teams like Eternal and Elysium and shit, even they will make mistakes sometimes, right? Like, I'm not even saying that they don't make mistakes. They do make mistakes, but they basically don't make massive mistakes. And even when they do make mistakes, it's usually ones that are like recoverable from. That's probably a bad way to word that, but you know what I mean. And they make less mistakes than other teams is basically the idea. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think that just plays a big role, right? Because I don't know. Like, I think the only way that you're gonna lose a killer win streak, because if you're a good killer, you're basically just waiting for one person to make a big fuck up, and then you're gonna take advantage of that, and then just snowball and win off of that, right? Like, that's just basically how you play it. And again, even like really good squads is gonna have at least one player that's gonna fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, you literally need 4 like really god tier players in order for nobody to make a mistake, which is just like not very common in like a pub game setting. You know what I mean? Whereas with killer, like if you individually are just really good, right? Like Momo is a perfect example. Momo like has like won tournaments and shit, right? He's played the game at like the highest level. He literally, like, I remember I watched a tournament where he 4K3'd Eternal as Blight. You know what I mean? Like, if you're somebody that can 4K3 Eternal as Blight, then yeah, I mean, anyone you run into in pubs, you're going to do just fine against, right? Unless you run into literally Team Eternal in pubs, you're probably going to do okay. You know what I mean? And that's kind of like the thing, right? It's just on Momo. He just has to not fuck up. Whereas on Survivor, it's like you and 3 other people need to not fuck up, which is just brutal. It's a lot. It's very, very tough. So that, on top of the fact that I think you're more likely to run into tryhards on the killer side rather than Survivor, I think it's like a mix of both of those things, in my opinion. Can a killer win if the Survivor never makes a mistake? And also if they're breaking with the strongest shit, then no, I think, honestly. I think if Survivors are breaking the most, like, realistically speaking, like, I wouldn't even say no mistakes. I think if you get a team like Team Eternal or Team Elysium or whatever, like one of those like god tier teams in like a pub game setting with like all of the, you know, stuff that you can bring into pubs, like syringes and, you know, 4 DS, 4 off the record, all like the whole shebang. Like if you allow all of that to a team that good, I feel like no killer really should be winning that, most likely. Like I feel like even like the best like nurses and blights or whatever should probably still be losing that. Like, I don't really see a world, but again, only like I'm talking like literally like the top, like, I don't know, like 20 players in the world or something. You know what I mean? Like the actual only the best, and if they're bringing OP shit, and if they're actually tryharding, which like again, like, the combination of all that happening is like never really a thing. Damn, you just never can get out of that trap, huh? You poor thing. You were stuck in that shit forever, huh? So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird situation. I think Survivor streaks to me are much more impressive to me than like killer win streaks. Don't get me wrong, I still think killer win streaks are impressive too. Like I think Momo's streak was impressive. I think because even still, right? Like you are gonna have hard games sometimes, and you still do have to be perfectly consistent, right? Like, because again, if you just kind of fuck up and have a little bit of a rough game at like a bad moment, then you could just lose, even to just like a group of random survivors that are just kind of okay at the game, right? So like it is still impressive to stay consistent for that long, don't get me wrong, but like I still just think like on the Survivor side it seems much more difficult, and it makes more, like, to me it seems more impressive and interesting. I don't know where the fuck she went.
Subby Wubby.
Ying Yang, thanks for 25 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, buddy. So I don't know. Take that with whatever you will. I don't know. That's kind of my opinion on tricks, I guess. I also feel like maybe okay.
let me share a kind of weirder take now, because this one I don't even really know how I want to articulate this. I watched the moment thing. It's crazy how upset his chat was about them sniping, despite his name literally being Snipe Me Please. Well, his name being Snipe Me Please was apparently like a it was like a redeem or something. It was like a channel point redeem or something, apparently. But he did earlier, like not earlier in the day, but like throughout the streak, he did encourage sniping. Yeah. Dude, I don't like the way that. Yeah, I agree that I don't like the way that people were like acting towards the survivors from that streak. Like everyone was acting like they were like total scumbags for what they did, and I don't think they were at all. I think it was kind of weird. Like I think Momo was obviously going to be frustrated. Like I don't blame Momo for being frustrated, because obviously like it's big, right? Like the streak means a lot to him. It's a big part of like his stream and, you know, his potential to grow as a streamer. And I'm sure he looks at that as like a really important factor in terms of his ability to grow a stream and become a full-time content creator and shit. So I can totally understand like why he would get emotional about it. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, like I feel like even after the fact, I still feel like a bunch of people like were like talking about the people on the survivor side as if they were like these like demons and they were all fucked up and horrible people. Like it was just weird. Like they were fine. As a matter of fact, they burnt an Azerov's key, which is a pretty good blight map, and they didn't like really talk shit or anything. Like they seemed fine. I don't know. I didn't really have an issue with them. It's insane to me how much better I can get at the game. Your own trapper with no perks, talking the whole time and railing these guys. It's kind of insane. I can tell they aren't the greatest, but still. Yeah, these guys haven't been very efficient on gens, if I'm going to be honest. Like that one... Who was it? The Claudette? The Claudette this game was actually pretty good. She was actually kind of a juicer. But yeah, they just haven't been very efficient on gens. But yeah, dude, doing 1v1s and looking into like comp DBD has honestly done the same thing for me. It's like opened my eyes up to how good you can get at this game. It is actually kind of crazy just how good you can get at a game like DBD. Like it doesn't seem like it, right? It seems like, oh, it's just a silly, dumb little game. And there, you know, it's probably hard to actually get like super good, haha, hee hee, party game, lol. But dude, there is, yeah, there's so much skill to this game. Like it's wild.
Etch it. You can guess it a little.
Perfect. Perfect. Dommy, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, dude. Nobody ever read to be frustrated. That's a huge time investment, and it's going to be emotional. His chat was ridiculous, though. Yeah. His chat, and also like I think the way that people were acting, the way that people still continue to act about it even after the fact. Like for instance, Momo like later on went on to Twitter and like apologized, you know? Like he was like, yeah, sorry, like I got emotional when the streak ended, and I was obviously like emotional and frustrated, so I was like saying shit that, you know, maybe was inappropriate, like my bad, right? Like he was able to like obviously just admit that and be cool with it. But like a lot of people still like even now will like defend up and down that like the people that sniped were like scumbags and, you know, all this shit. Like I don't get it. I just don't buy it. Like I don't buy it at all. I think the only thing you can maybe say is that like it maybe was scummy of them to snipe Momo when he was 15 hours into a stream, because I think that's really the only bad part. Like he was like 15 hours deep into a stream and then they sniped him. But at the same time, you could also say, well, Momo shouldn't have been doing streak games when he's 15 hours into a stream, right? Like maybe you shouldn't be playing for a win streak if you're not, like, if you're in a stage where you might lose to a good team. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to say, but like the only thing that you can, that's why I'm saying I think even that's a reach. Even that's a reach, because I think you can even put that on Momo. You can even be like, shit, Momo probably shouldn't have been playing for the streak at like that far into a stream when clearly he's not going to be at his sharpest. You know what I mean? So like even if you wanted to give them shit for sniping 15 hours in, I still think that's like, why? Like why? You know, it's just very strange. But I don't think you can be upset when you're loading into a game with the best shit on the best killer, trying your hardest to win, and get upset when you play against a team doing the same. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, man. Like it honestly just makes sense. Yeah. Wait, she hopped off. That's weird. The EMC seems so simple, and at the same time it's so complex. It's really cool. Another 500 hours, and I swear I'm good. I know I'm really starting to play the game. Dude, you know, that's actually really big, Drago. Like, that's actually... You have no idea how, like, crazy it is to hear you say that. Because, you know what's funny? Swish, who's in chat right now, we used to have a term for this. Well, I should say he used to have a term for it, but I would use it all the time, too.
Swisher knows exactly what I'm talking about too. it was the old sweet spot. Yep, the sweet spot. So he knows. Because there's this kind of thing that happens in DBD where like there's this thing that happens in DBD where when you get to like a few hundred hours to like maybe like anywhere from like a few hundred to like 1,000 hours, you get to the point where like you start winning a lot of your games. And your win rate is like over half, right? Like you're winning more than you're losing. You know, you lose only very rarely and occasionally, and even when you do lose, you come up with some excuse in your head as to why you lost, right? Like, oh, it's a start with friends, or oh, it was a bad map, or whatever. And a lot of killer players will like convince themselves that they're like 500 hours in or 1,000 hours in, they'll like convince themselves that they know the game and that they know all the ins and outs, and like they have like they almost like tell themselves that there's no more room for improvement and that they're good at the game, so like their opinion matters, and you know, like whatever, there's nothing else for them to learn or whatever. Like a lot of people fall into that trap, a lot of people, and that's where you get a lot of like the weird like salty killer bans that like bitch and complain about everything. Even, I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some things that are worth complaining about. I'm not trying to say that there's no valid complaints, but a lot of the complaints that you see from people are like just absurd, and you're like, what the fuck are you even saying? You know what I mean? And that comes from people like that. So honestly, the fact that you can recognize that you feel like you know what you're doing, but you still are able to recognize that like there's more to learn is actually massive, dude. Like that's a really good attitude to have. Like 100%, dude, if you keep playing, you're gonna end up being a beast, because that's like the exact kind of attitude you need for this kind of thing, you know? Like being able to recognize that kind of shit is massive. That's super huge. See, yeah, you too, Hades. Yeah, that's huge, man. That's super huge. Like, dude, I have 12,000 hours in this game, and I still have a lot to learn. So like, I don't know what that tells you. I've been playing this game since fucking 2016. I have 12,000 hours, and I'm still learning all the time, especially from like the best players in the world. Like if I'm going against the best players in the world, I'm still learning a fuck ton. It's dude, there's so much. There's so much. Fuck, I was gonna snooze the ads, but then they played anyway. Fuck. Oh no. Ads snoozed automatically. Wait, how did that happen? Sick. I don't know how that happened, but sick. Thank you. It was a great streak, but it was gonna end no matter that way no matter what. The random team was gonna beat him unless they came into the game. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the idea, right? Like like I feel like there's no way. That's like a whole other thing about the whole Momo thing, right? There's literally no way that Momo's streak ever ends unless he gets sniped by a comp team specifically wanting to end his streak. That's literally the only way. You know what I mean? So like that's also another reason why I'm like, why are people upset about it? Like, did they just want the streak to go forever? Because there's literally no such thing as like a random Swift that doesn't play comp, or there's no such thing as like 4 random solo queues or something, right, that are going to be able to end a streak. There's just no way. There's just no way. It's just not going to happen. Yo, Nesmoon, thanks for the 18 months, by the way. God damn, year and a half. Thank you. And also all the bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. I still see people using Scott's argument that Survivor is easier than Killer solely because they have more time due to there being 4 of them instead of 1, which I don't think he believes anymore, but people still say it. Yeah, you get that kind of stuff a lot. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird debate and argument because there's so much depth to it that it's a hard thing to discuss without going on and on and on and on and on, you know? It's tough. How's one request to build? We're not doing any more builds today. That was the last one. I'm kind of just talking for a minute before hopping off. But normally you would get 5 subs. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree about the ranked mode thing. I agree. Kind of. I kind of agree, but I don't know.
14 months word.
Yo, Kraner, how thanks for the resub? 14 months. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Exactly, Crow. Yeah, you get it. Exactly. Yep. It's hard to explain the survivors realistically have like 2 minutes to get into a winning position or they lose. Yeah, and on top of that, even if you get yourself into a winning position, you have to maintain that winning position and not make a big fuck up that throws that winning position, or else you lose again. You know what I mean? Like again, if you're going against like a good Blight, you're 100% right. Like if you're going against like a good Blight player, yeah, you have like 2 minutes to get ahead and get into a winning spot, and then even once you get there, you have to continue to not fuck up, because one big fuck up is all it takes for your winning position to suddenly turn into a losing one, which is just why it's a lot. I think people say, like, I think if the argument about like Striver being easier because you have more time, that whole argument just comes from
killer players also not being that good in public games, right? Because against your average pub killer, you probably do feel like you have all the time in the world because they're not really playing correctly and you can just kind of fuck about and still do well a lot of the time. Sometimes, I mean, it depends. Like if you're a good team anyway. If you're a good team of 4 players, you probably can fuck about, right? Like if I was to go Swift with like 3 people that were all really good, I probably could go fuck about and like loot chests and fuck around and probably still win because, you know, the average killer we run into probably isn't going to be super cracked, right? Like, I mean, sometimes we'll probably still get good killers that'll make us struggle, but I don't know. It's just weird. That's like a Grandmaster chess player going on a win streak against randoms at the chess park. Yep, exactly. Yeah, okay. It's like, honestly, it's like a Grandmaster. It's like Magnus Carlsen. Yeah, like going to like a fucking park and then having a win streak against like random people that are at the park. But then some other Grandmaster chess player shows up to challenge him, to try to challenge a streak, beats him, and then everyone shits on him. And you're just like, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think this is fine. Like, I think this is okay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. When you guys tried to pop off 5 gens at once, I was definitely fucking around the time. True. True. Hans with the butt plug shows up. Game over. Are you referencing something that I don't understand? I don't know what that's a reference to. I have no idea what that means. That has to be a reference. I don't know. Would a win streak matter more if it was a weaker killer? I think, yes. But even then, at the same time, it's still the same thing where, like, for instance, if someone, like, if a killer player was like, hey, I'm going to do a win streak that's this. It's going to be like Perkless Trapper win streak. Even that win streak is kind of pointless because you're literally just gambling your matchmaking. Like, the second that you actually get really good players, especially if it's like a comp team level good players, right? Like if you get like the team that sniped Momo or something, if they snipe you, like for instance, if a streamer was doing something like that and it started to catch attention, then some team would just come snipe you and it would be over immediately. Like it does not matter how good you are at killer, even just like a decent team that even like remotely knows what they're doing is going to beat you as like Perkless Trapper, right? So like even that's not really impressive because it's still just, you're still just rolling the dice with matchmaking. You're basically just saying, yeah, I've had 35 matches in a row where it hasn't given me a good team. So my win streak's 35. That means I've had 35 matches in a row where it hasn't given me a good team. Oh, my win streak's at 100. That means it's been 100 games in a row where it hasn't given me a good team, you know? Oh, wait, the butt plug thing weren't they cheating? Wasn't it like a vibrating butt plug or something and they were like vibrating it for something? What was it? Was it chess? I didn't think it was chess. Because how would you, what would you even do with that? It was a rumor, but everybody was saying it. I ruined his image. Oh my god. It was chess. Wait, so what were they doing? Like when would they vibrate the butt plug? Like what was, like what like cue was he getting for that? Like how I don't even understand how you would do that. Like it's not like somebody spectating would be able to have any more information than he had, right? Like I don't understand what they're passing on with a butt plug vibrator. I don't know. Basically the theory was that somebody would like Morse code vibrate the butt plug the correct moves to him. So they're basically saying that like he just wasn't good at chess and there was a good chess player that was basically making all of his moves for him. That's interesting. Okay, look, I'm not actually that good at chess. If you're a good chess player, would you benefit from having another good chess player tell you what to do mid-game? Like, would you maybe like be too in the zone to not understand what's going on and maybe need like outside input or something? Is that what it is? I don't play chess, so I don't know. Like, I felt like if you're a good chess player, you wouldn't need another good chess player to tell you. I figured you would just be able to look at the board and know, right? There's AI that tells you the perfect moves. Oh, really? See, I don't know enough about chess, I guess, to know. I didn't know. I wasn't sure if like perfect moves even existed. I was kind of unaware. Chess engines will calculate the perfect moves. You wouldn't need other good players. Oh, that's interesting. So like based on like the position of the board, like an AI computer could tell you like literally what like the perfect move is to put you in like a winning position over and over and over again. That's interesting. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. That's really bizarre. Interesting. Right now, the strongest chess player is an AI bot. That's a surprise to nobody, dude. That is a surprise to nobody at all. I'm currently folding clothes and listening, and all I'm hearing you say is You winning on killer against randoms isn't the flex you think it is. Yeah, pretty much. Again, I hate saying this kind of stuff though, because I don't want to like shit on people that do streaks. I know a lot of people that do streaks, and like I don't like have anything against them, and I don't have anything against people doing streaks, right? Like it's totally fine. Like I get why people do it. It's like it does make the content more interesting when there's like actually something on the line. I just like I don't know. I just struggle to do them, and I also don't think they really mean anything. Like I think they only mean things because your average DVD player doesn't understand the fact that they don't. Does that make sense? Like your average casual DVD player, I don't think understands the fact that like winning 300 games in a row is killer doesn't mean shit, because like those 300 games were probably, there was probably like 3 challenging games out of all those 300, right? Like you basically are on a 3-game win streak as far as like actual matchmaking is concerned. You know what I mean? Like, and I think your average player isn't going to understand that, and I think that's the only reason why streaks are even impressive to anybody. But that being said, I don't blame content creators for doing it, because it is a way to like spice up your content, make games feel more interesting, right? Like I don't know, I'm kind of torn. Like I don't blame people for doing it, but at the same time I think they're stupid. I don't know. Except for survivor streaks. I think survivor streaks are sick. I actually was doing survivor streaks for a while, and I kind of wouldn't mind doing them again. They kind of fell apart, and I don't think we're really doing them anymore, but I wouldn't mind doing them again at some point. Survivor streaks are actually mad fun, and they feel harder. Like I feel like it's way more common. I mean, I think we were also getting sniped whenever we were doing them. I was kind of inviting snipers. But I feel like it's way more common as Survivor to run into like a really try-hard Blight or like a really try-hard Nurse that's gonna really challenge your streak. Like I feel like a Survivor streak is actually gonna get challenged. Like you're gonna have close games, I feel like, decently often. Whereas I feel like on Killer, I feel like you're just kind of like 4K4s and 4K3s like way, like the vast majority of the time. I feel like especially if you're on a Killer like Blight or Nurse or something, like it feels like the vast majority of your games are just gonna be hard blowouts, you know? At least you would think. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird. It's very strange. Was the highest solo queue escape, dude? Like nothing, like 10 or 15. That shit's like basically impossible. Like in like a solo queue escape streak, you're just kind of hoping that the killer doesn't slug for the 4K, and you can like rat it out for hatch basically. A lot of people who do these long win streaks on killer are also comp killers. Well, a big reason for that is because I don't think comp killers, I think a big reason for that too is because comp killers that want to get into content creation, I don't think they have any other way to enjoy public games. Like I think that's a big thing that you have to understand, is that like if people are used to being comp killers, if they just like go play public games and shit on randoms in pubs and don't have like a purpose, like any kind of like a goal that they're working towards, there's nothing interesting about that. Like that's why people get into comp to begin with. Like people get into comp because they're tired of just shitting on random mega players. You know what I mean? That's literally where comp even spawned. Like that's how it even came about. Because some players were like, yo, matchmaking sucks. It's not very fun to just get on and beat up on a bunch of people that have no idea what they're doing. What if we got a bunch of good players together and actually like challenge each other and had good, close, interesting games, right? Like that's literally how comp came to be. So like, yeah, comp killers are not really going to be too interested in just shitting on a bunch of new players without really having like some kind of a goal or purpose in mind, you know? So I think that kind of makes sense. I think that's why comp killers are kind of like, are especially the ones that do things like streaks, because I feel like they just need some kind of purpose to be there for the games. Otherwise it's just like, why bother, you know? So it kind of makes sense, you know? That like developed a pretty good format for it, like the challenge streaks rather than normal win streaks. Yeah, I like those. Like honestly, if I was ever gonna do a win streak, I would probably do like either like a perkless win streak or like maybe some kind of a win streak where I'm like not allowed to hook the same person twice. Because I feel like if I did perkless, I would probably just then play like a tryhard. Maybe I could do a win streak where like I'm not allowed to hook the same person twice in a row or something. You know what I mean? Like I feel like maybe something like that could be done, but I don't know. It's tough. Like your randomizer streaks, even the randomizer streaks, I still played like an asshole though. Like I still like hard tunneled and shit. And I feel like what ended up happening is like the vast majority of games, the second that the survivors realized I was tunneling, everybody would just give up. Everybody would just either like kill themselves on hook or DC or give up the second they realized tunneling was happening. So like, I don't know. Like I feel like, again, I don't know. To me, streaks, I feel like I wouldn't be able to, I just can't do streaks. I don't know. And if I was going to do streaks, I would have to make it like completely like no tunneling or some, I don't know. Do a challenge win streak where you don't complain about unknown's collision or you lose. I'll lose that one on the first game, bro. That one's over immediately. First game, I'm fucking donezo. It's over, dude. Over for me. There's no way. All right, guys. I gotta get out of here. It's late.
I was kind of enjoying hanging out and talking to you guys for a minute before I ended, but I can't snooze the ads any longer. The ads are 1 minute and 30 seconds away. I can't. I've been delaying them, but I'm out of snoozes. I'm at 0 out of 3 snoozes, so I can't delay them any longer. They're gonna play in a minute and a half, so I'm just gonna end before they play. I'm getting out of here, guys. I'm gonna raid Ralph. A very good friend of mine. I love Ralph. He's one of my favorite people. He just went live, and I feel like he probably doesn't know jack shit about the event yet, right? Or no, he's been live for an hour. Never mind. But he's a really good Hunters player. I know he's been playing a lot of Unknown lately too. Very, very good friend of mine. So yeah. Go chill with Ralph. Go hang out with him. I'll be back tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? No, Tuesday. Right? Tuesday. There's nothing special happening tomorrow, right? I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but I might do more ladder ones tomorrow. It's been a while. It's been like a week and a half since I've done ladder ones, and I kind of miss it. So we might end up doing ladder ones at some point tomorrow. We'll see. I might also just end up playing the new killer a bunch. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. But yo, go chill with Ralph. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing as always. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing with me and being good conversation and everything. I appreciate you guys. And again, remember, Factor. Yo, follow the Factor thing. If you guys want good free, it's too late. The ads are coming in 15 seconds. Yo, if you guys want to sign up for Factor and use my link, if you're in the US, it'll support me. That's it. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'll be back tomorrow night. Have a good one. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.